Hey there, everyone. What is up? Welcome to the WrestleMania Night 2 Watch Along. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, and I hope that everybody is having a good time. I hope we're feeling optimistic about tonight's show. Fingers crossed, and they deliver here today because this is it, baby. This is it. This is the last and final night. And for those of you who are wondering, wait, Denise was just in another place, and now she's in another place. What the hell? Is she even real? Is she AI? I am definitely not AI. I left Las Vegas bright and early this morning at 5 a.m. Well, actually, no. I woke up at 5 a.m., but I didn't leave Las Vegas until about 5:40 a.m. And I got back to Los Angeles by 9:30. By like 9:40, I was already in my bed taking a little nap right before WrestleMania. So I definitely traveled very fast, but I got here and I'm hoping that things go a lot better today. And then also, just a heads up, yesterday I was streaming on ESPN. I've decided to switch over, so now I'm streaming on Netflix. So I hope that everything goes without a hitch and I don't have to deal with no problems. Fingers crossed. But thank you guys so much for being back here again. And we are 8 minutes away from the show starting. So let's just chat about shit. Throw out some comments, say hey, introduce yourself. Also, because today's the ladder match, I decided to wear my Penta shirt. And yes, I am doing the matching eyeshadow with the Penta shirt. I wanted to I wanted to basically like get it so that I wanted it to be so that I was representing the ladder match today, because I think the ladder match, hopefully, let's pray that this ladder match gets a lot of time, and let's pray that it goes the way that most people want it to go. So thank you to everybody who's here. Let me give some shout outs before I get into the super chats. We got Miami Scorp in the building. What's up, dude? We got Lapardis TV. Shout out to Tala, who is also here with us. We got Sofa Kit. We got Raphael Smith. We got It's Matt Rykeel. We got Anthony as well. And then we also have Christopher. We got Jermaine. We got Tremaine Young. We got Paul Massey Jr. Shout out to Brian Sports Entertainment. We got Walter Johnson. We got Fabian Valdez. We got Turo Hugo. What is up, bro? Let's go, Oba. I'm so nervous. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. I'm so nervous. We got Matthew Landon in here. Shout out to Steve G. What's up, Steve G? We got Naheem. We also got Dobby. And thank you so much for the love, Dobby. That's very kind of you to say. For those of you who haven't seen on social media, the last couple of days, my numbers have blown the fuck up. Instagram like skyrocketed to like over 13 million, TikTok 4 million, Facebook's ass. They're not promoting any of my shit, by the way. But YouTube skyrocketed in the last like 48 hours. There's been over 2 million views on YouTube on my channel. So I am so happy. The only thing that I'm struggling with, and apparently I'm not the only person, but WWE, I'm not sure if it's the ESPN feed or what, but they completely flagged a lot of people's reaction videos. So yesterday, a lot of my videos got flagged and they got taken down on Instagram and Facebook. And I thought I was like the only one. I thought maybe I fucked up somehow, but like, this isn't the first time. You guys know this isn't the first time I do that. And I on the ESPN feed too, because I've been on the ESPN feed, but for whatever reason, they decided to flag a bunch of people yesterday, because I saw some people saying it on Twitter too. So hopefully, I don't know, maybe switching to Netflix might help. I don't know, man, because it said like the copyright was from WWE on the form. It didn't say it was like from ESPN. So I do not know for a fact. So in case you guys are like, Denise, what happened to your reaction videos? Then you guys know exactly what happened to those. So I'm sorry in advance. But anyways, we got D Henderson who's here with us. Shout out to Cutest. We also got A.Z. here with us. Shout out to Jermaine. We got Melissa Cabello. We got Paul Massey Jr. Thank you so much, Mike Kowinski. We got Ari Fontes who's here with us. Shout out to the Weirds one who's with us as well. We got Dragon Knight. We got Joseph Voss. We got Andrea Price. We got Andy Nerschel, Destructocon, Mr. Fatboy, Yashiro, T Black, Steven, Shane, Rey Mysterio. We got DJ West, Watch Your Stuff, Ray Dion, Dragon Knight, Peter. Oh man. Alrighty, guys. Thank you so much. I'll try to give some more shout outs as we go. I don't want to I don't want to gas myself out here. Gotta take it easy, take it easy. But no, seriously. Thank you so much to everybody who's here right now. Let me give some, who do we got here? Sheldon Jackson, BTW, gifted a DWO membership, keeping his streak alive. We're also 3 minutes away from the show starting. Thank you so much, Sheldon. We got Night Wolf here who says, if Brock Lesnar beats Oba to start WrestleMania, will that kill your mood for the rest of the night? In all honesty, Night Wolf, yes. Yes, it would. And I really hope that does not happen, man. I don't want to go into the show like feeling like bummed or anything like that. So it would kind of kill the mood for me. I don't know how you guys feel, but it would kind of kill the mood for me. Also, shout out to, this is Jonah over from, oh, hey, she came from Sirius XM. Yo, thank you so much, man. We also got McTaro here. It says, welcome home to our DWO queen. What's up, DWO peeps? Happy WrestleMania night 2, and I hope that night 2 is going to be way better than last night. Dude, I hope so too, man, because the conversation surrounding WrestleMania night 1 has been bad across the board on social media. People have been like just, unhappy, and it's been picking up like mainstream attention where people like outlets are reporting on how bad the show was. That's not good. And then there's been some more criticism towards WWE, towards ESPN that's out there. I'm not sure how many of you guys have been keeping up with that on social media. So there's just a lot right now that's on the negative side that hopefully today they change the perspective of WrestleMania today. They got to knock it out of the park, man, more than ever. Thank you, McTaru. We got JJ Castillo. We're also less than 2 minutes away. He says, hey, Denise, it was great seeing your content of your interviews. Congrats on another live show. Keep it up. Hope night 2 will be better than night 1. Thank you so much, JJ, for supporting the content, checking those out. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed those. We also got Spike Hunter, by the way, who gifted a DWO membership, also keeping his streak alive. Thank you so much to Spike. We got Jason, who I got to meet, by the way, this weekend at my live show. Jason, it was so nice to have you out there. He says, just doing a quick check-in. Sorry I missed your show, but my buddy Lucha Legend Viano 3 had a time. He said CJ was awesome interview. Congrats again. Thank you so much, Jason. It was so nice to see you out there, and it was so good to get to talk to CJ, and just everything that went down was wonderful. So thank you so much, Jason, for being a part of that. All right, and we are getting started. Let me unmute. And you should be able to hear the Netflix feed. If you need the Netflix feed to be a little bit louder, please let me know, okay? If you need the feed to be louder. I was just there! I was just there. I literally drove past Allegiant Stadium as I was headed home. I was like, bye! Bye! All right. Night 2 should also be more fuller too, because it's night 2, more people want to go to that show. It's the more popular show of all of that.
Trick Williams is red hot since his
All right, the audio's good, everybody? Okay, everybody's saying the audio's good. All right, awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know. We also got Terrence Matthews here, says you can predict where the NXT call-ups are going to land based off the timing of the 2 NXT Revenge nights. Maybe. You're probably right on that, Terrence. You're probably right on that. We'll talk about that more in a second because, ooh, look at Jade. Damn, looks good. I'm kind of blanking right now on the NXT Revenge card at the moment, but I will be here Tuesday to talk about that too. Thank you, Terrence. Also, holy smokes, Jason Min Vegas, dude, just gifted 20 DWO memberships. If any of you were able to grab one, I hope you were able to. I know YouTube hands them off randomly, but thank you so much, Jason. That is so fucking generous of you. Thank you so much. We also got Matt Rakio says 32 months was literally the best community. DWO! Thank you, Matt. We also got Craig Woodhull here. It says, really think Brock wins. Hope I'm wrong. Craig, do not put that in the air today. We need positive vibes. Positive vibes. Because however this show kicks off today is going to set the mood for the rest of the show. Thank you, Craig. We got Tracy here. Tracy, she says, girl, you missed me. Oh, no. Oh, let me scroll back up, Tracy. I don't know how that happened. The first thing I saw was Sheldon. Let me scroll all the way back up, see what happened. Hold on one second. Sometimes StreamYard's a little funky. Hold on, I'm looking. Okay, Tracy, I see it. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened there. I guess StreamYard didn't show that to me. All right, Tracy, thank you so much. She says, after reflection, night one wasn't bad. I think we're bummed out I believed we were getting something crazy, not KO, The Rock, something to elevate the main event, and boo, and we didn't. So with that said, the bet stands. KO, $250 super chat. Tracy, bless your heart. I know. Look, I'm sorry. There were some fun little moments, do not get me wrong, but it just did not hit. It did not hit night one, and that's very unfortunate. But again, we got a second chance. We got a second chance, and they can make it up here. Thank you so much, Tracy, for the love. Seriously. Yeah, let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. Give me 1 second. Nope. Okay. So for whatever reason, StreamYard just didn't show Tracy's, but everybody else is back on there. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. Yes, I agree with Patricia right here, who says if Brock wins, we riot.
You thought you'd seen it all?
Bro, I'm gonna be so like, I don't even know. I don't even know, guys. Like, seriously, let's not even put that out there. I need everybody right now on this stream, 1,040 of you right now, put your hands up in the air. And I swear this isn't some crazy stream. Put your hands up in the air. Oh no. Put your hands up in the air and fucking pray that Oba Femi wins. All right, manifest it. Oba. I'm looking to the heavens. All right, Oba. I'm manifesting. Okay. BTW, we got Hassan Butler here who says, thought the matches were good. The amount of ads literally had me raging. I doubt that's going to get any better. By the way, I know now why I didn't see all of the Hulk Hogan ads. That was on the Netflix stream. Because I was like, how did I not see all the Hulk Hogan ads that everybody was talking about? That was on the Netflix stream because the Hulk Hogan documentary is on Netflix. So I'll probably see them here tonight. But on ESPN, I was getting like, obviously I was getting ads, but different ads. Like I wasn't getting the Hulk Hogan one that a lot of people were saying they were getting so many of the Hulk Hogan documentary, ads that they were getting.
Live for the first time ever.
Anyways, we're kicking off with John Cena. Yo, what? We got Shane here who says, I made a cool YouTube banner dedicated to you, Denise. Did you really? Holy shit, where can I see it? I feel like this is also a show where a lot of people, because they knew that Brock and Oba were going to get started, I think a lot of people made sure to like actually show up on time with a lot of, not be late for today's show.
We kicked off WrestleMania with an incredible night one.
Don't lie to us, John. Don't lie to us. John already lied to us.
I'm looking around and I feel the energy here in Las Vegas. The stage is set for a historic night two. As a matter of fact, we've already made history. For the first time in history, WrestleMania is live on ESPN.
Whoa. Was there some boos in there? I think so. I don't know. I can't tell between woo and boo sometimes. I got bad hearing.
Big.
I need a subtitle.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WrestleMania.
I don't know. I got to make an ugly face for that, but I got to make an ugly face for that. Oh my God, guys, this is gonna set the mood for everybody. Okay, they were boos. Okay, I knew it. I'm like, is it a woo or a boo? ESPN got booed is hella funny. I actually gotta text my husband that. He's gonna laugh so hard. He's gonna be like, what the hell is going on? But I mean, the fans booed because, come on, $30, ESPN Unlimited. You guys know the deal. You're not new around here. You know what's going on around here. W. Stein says, Kevin Owens, liar. He's a liar. Here we go. Ah! Look at that. Hear that reaction for Oba. Hear that reaction for Oba. Hear it. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. We all got to do the walk, everybody. You got to do the walk right now. Even if you got the shoulders, you got to do it because, like, this is a big moment here. We got to put out good energy for Oba. Come on. We got it. We got this. We got this. Oba's going to win, guys. Come on. Look at this crowd. Holy shit. That sounds nice. Oh, yeah. Here we go, baby. I'm so nervous. I'm literally so fucking nervous right now. Oh, my God. You guys you gotta put the shoulder out there. Wait, I'm not ready. All right, there we go. Really doing the shoulders for you, Oba. I really want you to win, bro. George Kittle. George Kittle is probably the only person who's having like the greatest time of his life right now. Because he was like downing all of those beers yesterday. So like I feel like Oba was George Kittle was definitely vibing. I'm doing like a half-assed job, by the way, but hey. Let's go, Oba! I mean, look at everybody. They're loud. They're doing the dance or the walk, whatever you want to call it. The dance walk, the walk dance. Like everybody's vibing with them. But Oba's probably thinking, damn, this is a long ass walk to the ring. Look. He was like, all right, that's it. That was a long walk, my shoulders. We got Destructo-Con here, says they better not mess this match up. Lord help me. I really hope they don't. Yeah! That sure looks, actually, that camera shot with all the lights looks really fucking sick. Come on, Oba, you fucking got this, bro. You fucking got this. Oh, this is giving me too much anxiety. We got Paula here who says, I had to get energy drinks getting myself prepared for... Oh, hi, Denise. Sorry. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. I got my water here to stay hydrated. I'm feeling the Las Vegas dryness, by the way. I came home today. Look. Hear this. Hear this. Look at the crowd. They're still going, guys. The music stops. They're still going. Oba's the guy. Don't fuck it up, WWE. Please, for the love of God. I think Oba's pop was louder than Brock's, by the way. I don't know. You guys be the judge yourselves. By the way, so I'm staying hydrated today, guys, because I was on my way home from Las Vegas and I was sleeping in the car and my nose started bleeding, like literally randomly. So I think it was from like all the dryness of Las Vegas air. I don't know, man, but I came home with a nosebleed. People are going to start thinking I was doing some shit in Vegas. I'm about to kill the rumor right here, right now. Thank you, Paula. We got Infamous Raider Loco here who says, hello, my tribal queen. Hope you're doing great, and I'm ready for Oba to win. Night 2 is in full effect. Let's up and go. Ladder match. I also can't wait. Love Night 2. Look, thank you so much, Frank. And yeah, like right after this is the ladder match. So this is going to be probably the strongest hour that we're going to get the entire night. Who knows? Maybe. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. We got McDonagh here who says, after WrestleMania tonight, I'm canceling my subscription until next year's WrestleMania season. No joke. Yeah, McDonagh. Yeah. I get it. Thank you, McDonagh.
The rookie Oba Femi got over a little confident.
Spike Cutter says, Denise, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Well, I mean, technically, the bleeding started happening when I was already, like, driving in the because you cross over to California very fast. Like, the majority of the drive, you're actually driving in California and you're not actually driving in Nevada. Like, you're only driving in Nevada for, like, a little bit. I was like trying to fall asleep and my husband was like, Denise, your nose is bleeding. And I was like, what? And then I looked and I just had a
shot put champion. The first NIL athlete to
By the way, thank you so much to Fizzle H. Son for the super chat. Thank you very kindly. Hope you're having a good time today. We got W. Stein who says, replace WWE ads with Denise WrestleMania interviews and bids. I wish. Can you imagine? Me getting myself a nice little paycheck, a nice little, I would assume a nice little WWE paycheck for that. Thank you, W. Stein.
Of the world. Let's take a look now at the tail of the tape.
Red AI here says what happens, what stays in Vegas stays on YouTube. We got Sleaze Boy here who says if Lesnar wins, maybe they can Oba beat Lesnar on a Hell in a Cell. Since only who dared to fight Lesnar in that match was The Undertaker, and they both lost both times. Look, Sleaze Boy, I appreciate that you're
set up to Alicia Taylor.
But like, nah, man, they gotta have Oba win today. We're not even putting that out there. Thank you, Sleaze Boy.
Scheduled for one fall.
So nervous.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. Tonight, the Beast, the Conqueror, the real ruler of WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar.
All right, there's some booze in there for Brock.
And his opponent.
Anxiety levels high, anxiety levels high.
Weighing in at 310 pounds.
Don't, like, the guys, seriously. WWE can, like, start to change their perception of WrestleMania week if they get this match right. Like, this match alone could be, like, a big-time saving grace. You know what I'm saying?
Of Oba Femi.
All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. This is it. Here we go.
Man who has dominated the
This
likes
is going to
of
be
the
a quick one, I
Undertaker,
think. This is going to be a quick one.
Goldberg,
I don't know.
Roman Reigns here on this grand stage. Bell
Oh man, I'm nervous. I feel like I'm in the fucking match myself, man.
In the history of WrestleMania, Lesnar, Femi.
Hold my hand. I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared.
An absolute stalemate here.
You saw the tail of the tape.
Who's the big strong boy? Who's the big strong boy?
If you're Lesnar, what do you need
Come on,
to take
come
out
on, Oba.
tonight?
You're stronger. You're stronger.
And the fact that he's got 25
You're stronger.
years in the fight game.
You're
This
stronger.
cannot just be a pure power.
We got Tracy here who says your vanilla Zam videos existed. They would be AI. AI. Thank you, Tracy. Phoenix here says this. Who's getting squashed? Brock. Oba. It best be Brock. It best be Brock. They're still kind of testing each other's strength right here, right now. Thank you, Ernie, for the super chat, by the way. Sending you some good vibes, man. Hope you're joining. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Brock's getting in there. Brock's getting in there. All right. That's fine. Brock's got to get a little something. All right. He's going to get a little something. Yeah. Fire back. Fire back, Oba. Fire back. Come on, Oba.
Nobody has ever treated Brock Lesnar like this.
And a clothesline. Femi does not go down. And another
one. Don't go down. Yeah, don't go down. Yeah, don't go down.
Lesnar with a look of shock in his eyes.
Yeah.
And down goes the base.
Come on, Oba. Yeah. Okay, he rocked him. Already got him down twice.
Doesn't know what to make of this.
Yeah, bitch, you scared, Brock. You scared. Come on, Oba. This is what I wanted. So, keep it like this.
I told you, he's out of
Triple H, if you can hear me, keep it like this.
Has never been in this position in his life.
Brock throwing a mantrum.
Physically outmatched here, and that is simply not an equation that works.
I feel like this is like them kind of stalling a little bit to like stretch it out just a bit without actually doing anything physical.
This way, he's allowing Femi now to build confidence. Femi now knows he can go toe-to-toe with Lesnar. He's got nothing to fear at this point.
That's not human. Oh
Paul's reaction. Oh my God.
Get away from the pure power battle. Get the advantage any way you can.
Oh, and into the post spine first. And that was a mistake Femi made. Brock Lesnar, the veteran, found the opening. And now Lesnar on the attack. And into the steps on the other side. And now Brock Lesnar's in his element.
And that was shoulder first into those steps. That's about as bad a way as you can hit it outside of the head, of course.
And Femi favoring his elbow as he drops to a knee. And Brock Lesnar about to bring Femi to Suplex City.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm nervous for Suplex City here.
Our host kick off the show tonight. Ask Mr. Cena what it's like to be in the ring with Brock Lesnar, yet another release German.
And it just goes to show you how tactics at this level are vital. It cannot simply be about who is the biggest,
who is the strongest.
And now Lesnar closing in on his third German suplex of the match.
And now Brock Lesnar is being back to the Brock Lesnar.
Fans are booing the hell out of it too, but it doesn't.
And Femi's hurt.
It's all right. It's all right
Oba
right now. It's all
Femi is
right.
hurt.
It's all right.
The destruction outside
Oba
the
got
ring, and
some
now
good
the
action in
suplexes
there.
have taken
Brock's
down
gonna
the
get a
ruler.
little bit in there, but I think Oba will then like,
Remember,
you know,
a learning
hulk up and then
experience
you
now
know,
for
do his
Oba
thing.
Femi.
You know, like let's give it a second. We
Oba
got Brock's
Femi
gonna get some
fighting
offense.
back.
It's all right. It's all right.
Remember, it
We'll
was
throw him a
Lesnar
bone. We'll
who
throw him a bone.
eliminated Femi back in the Royal Rumble match. Oba into the corner with a running uppercut.
Oh, Brock
And
is
now,
wobbled here, Cole.
the big man with another running uppercut.
Got a big elbow on the temple and hasn't looked right since, but here we go.
Oh fuck! 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 Fuck!
Looking to put him
Fuck,
away.
fuck, 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 fuck. No,
Femi.
no, no, no. He's gonna kick out. He's gonna kick out. He's gonna kick out. He's gonna kick out. Oh, he hasn't even gone for the pin, so it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Oba Femi got back to his feet.
Okay, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Don't count Oba out. Don't count him out.
Both athletes dropping their
Bro, the crowd's
nuclear
fucking
bombs.
lit for this match. They are lit for this match.
Lesnar.
Oh!
No freaking
Yup,
way.
yup.
Oh, for Christ.
Yeah! They didn't.
Here is your winner.
They fucking did it. Good fucking job, man. Good fucking job. Thank you for not fucking that up and having Oba actually win. Thank you. Thank you for not fucking this up and having Oba win. Seriously, I was scared.
I'm not sure Oba Femi can quite believe it, Wade.
While the world is in shock, Oba Femi took
Okay, I gotta watch the
everything
replay. I
that
gotta watch the
Brock
replay.
Lesnar could throw at him, including this
We can breathe now, and this is a good sign for the rest of the night, by the way. Green flags. We got wave the green flags. Throw some green flags in the emoji in the chat box, guys. Green flags. Green flags. This is a good sign for the rest of the show. It's a good sign.
Oba Femi has written his ticket to the very top.
I'm
of this
waving the green
industry
flags.
right off the bat. Wow.
I want you to look at
Oh
the ring
my
right now.
gosh.
I want you to look inside the ring right now as we see Oba Femi making his way back up the ramp.
I gotta
Brock
tweet.
Lesnar is
I'm just
laid
gonna
out.
tweet, fuck
Brock
yes,
Lesnar
Oba.
hasn't moved. Brock Lesnar was taken down by Femi tonight.
Oba Femi is everything he said he was. The ruler and destroyer, the bringer
All right.
of war.
Ah,
This
we can
is
breathe.
the one
We can
we've waited
breathe.
for.
We can breathe. I can breathe now. Ah.
Oh, we have to see this one more time here.
Bro, run it back. I don't care. Run it back.
I'm
Like,
feeling
dude, run the
shocked.
whole match again. I'd rather see the whole match all
Grace
over again than
from
some fucking
Oba
ads.
Femi to the
By the way, I
beast,
love the
Brock
way it looked
Lesnar.
when he
Who
lifted
the hell in
Brock
history
Lesnar,
has
because you know Brock's a big
thrown
boy.
Brock Lesnar's
So like
body around
the way he
with
looked,
ease
he made Brock
like
look
Oba
like
Femi.
he made him look like he was smaller.
Ball
Like he
hand
made
in
it look like it
complete
was
shock.
easier to do
Lesnar's the
than
man who
obviously it
ended
actually
the
is. It's not that
Undertaker's
hard. I mean,
undefeated
sorry,
streak
it
at
is hard to
WrestleMania.
lift a Brock.
But
But
Oba
what I'm saying, he
Femi
made it look
has
very
slayed the
easy when he
beast
did.
tonight.
And I thought that part like looked really fucking sick, by the way.
Oba Femi,
Really
ladies
fucking
and
sick.
gentlemen, is the next big thing.
Oh shit, let's see what Brock does now. He's still laying. He's barely getting up. Hey, wake up, Brock. It's time to get up and go to school. It's time to get up, go to school. All right, I think Brock's gonna get a standing ovation. Maybe will he get some sort of standing ovation or something? I don't know. I can't tell. It seems like I'm starting to hear that, like, you know, like the round of applause sort of thing. Okay, he's taking off his gloves. He's taking off. Brock's taking off his shoes. Basically signaling, well, you guys know what that means. You guys know what that means. But I'm assuming Gunther I think Gunther's going to come out right now. I think Gunther's going to come out right now and basically stop him from actually taking off his shoes, by the way. Is Brock crying? Brock crying? Zoom in, zoom in. Are there tears? Zoom in. Hey, is Brock wearing Hanes socks? I think he's wearing Hanes. I think me and Brock might have the same pair of socks. I might be matching socks with Brock Lesnar. All right, I'm waiting for Gunther, by the way, to come out. Nope, nope, nope. He's not. He's not. I don't know if he is or if he isn't. But is that it? Or is... No, that can't be it. Like for Brock. I still imagine he's going to go to, obviously, maybe SummerSlam and Gunther and all of that. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Paul Heyman and Brock are hugging. I don't know what to think. I mean, if there's a way to go out, that might be it in terms of like putting the next big thing over, like they said on commentary, that Oba's the next big thing. Like, if you're going to go out putting over the next guy, that might be the best way to go. You know what I'm saying? So maybe this is it for Brock. Oh, shit. I don't know. I'm still waiting for Gunther's music to hit. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I almost feel like, even though I do want to see Gunther versus Brock, I almost feel like this is kind of a nicer way to go out, though. Like, I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I do. If I were Brock, personally, I'd rather go out like this than go out with Gunther defeating me. But that's just me, man. I'd much rather go out like this.
I don't even know what to say.
I think you're speaking themselves, don't they?
That's crazy, bruh. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what to say. That's crazy. That's all I've got. That's my big time analysis. That's crazy. Brock's laughing. I think he's maybe even a little surprised that he got the thank you Lesnar chance. Now Brock has to walk back in his socks. Ah, shit, guys. No, that's it, man. That's really it. Like, the whole time I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm going to wait until he's completely gone. He's gone. And he left his boots and his gloves and all of that in the ring, guys. Holy smokes. All righty. Woo-wee. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Are you guys feeling like you just let out like a big giant like a slight, I don't know, like just like a big giant sigh of, oh my God, there was a lot to kind of soak in that opening segment. That first match already gave us two really big things. And I'm not just talking about Brock and Oba as in two big things. No, I'm talking about like Oba getting the victory, which, obviously we doubted that WWE would actually do it, which I just thought to myself, there's no way that they can drop the ball like that. And I'm glad they didn't. And then the other big thing, of course, being that Brock is done. At least that's what it looks like. He's done. Now, in regards to Gunther's favor, it might be something totally different. So yeah, man, holy shit. All right, God. All right, let's get some thoughts in here. We got McTaru. McTaru, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, Oba, Oba, Oba. Denise, say it loud. Oba. Bro, that was sick, by the way that the crowd was keeping it going. Like, they understood the assignment on this one, by the way. That was one of the coolest recent crowd reactions I feel that we've gotten in a while in WWE. Like, it's got to be up there, man. Like, that's a moment. Like, we just saw a moment that's going to be replayed a lot forever for Oba's career. And of course, for Brock, that moment of him walking out, I mean, we kind of like, that's it. Like, we kind of lived through some history right now. Crazy, huh? Crazy. We also got Kev. Kev, thank you so much for this very generous super chat, dude. He says, WWE finally did something right. The right guy won in the right way. Let's go, Oba Femi. Exactly. And that's what we wanted. It's what we wanted. I'm glad. My favorite part in this matchup, besides the actual victory, was when Oba got clotheslined by Brock and he just fucking stood there. Like, he just stood there like if Brock was trying to clothesline a brick wall. I love that he just stood there and was like, nope, I'm not rattled. The only thing he rattled was the sweat off of Oba. That was the only thing. But Oba standing there like that little moment where it looked like, dude, Oba looked like a fucking beast. Like, he looked like he was some sort of superhero, man. That was cool. That was my favorite part of the match, because it, like, him scaring off Brock like that, I felt like fireworks in that moment. And then, of course, when he powerbombed Brock at the end, like, that was sick, man. I'm telling you, he made Brock Lesnar look smaller. He made Brock look like a doll. I'm not saying like a doll, but you know what I'm saying, like small. And that's crazy. Like, you don't often see stuff like that. So I'm really happy that the way that they executed everything. Oh, and by the way, now I know why you guys are talking about the Hulk Hogan documentary. Now that I'm watching on the Netflix feed, I'm getting it now, because yesterday I was on ESPN and I was getting like food commercials. Now I'm getting the Hulk Hogan documentary ads that everybody was talking about. Thank you, Kev. We got Dawn, aka Smiley Girl Dawn. Thank you so much. Dawn says, Oba, 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 let's go. She says, what a way to start the night, too. I now have faith that tonight is going to outshine night one. I agree. And by the way, they still got plenty of time so that the ladder match, can't wait. That the ladder match, really, I mean, they have so many talented guys in there that there's no reason for that to flop, As long as they get a good amount of time and we get some cool spots, I think it's going to be sick. So we're off to a good night. Thank you, Don. We got Plus Ultra Agent and says, what's up, Denise and the DWO family? I just saw WWE do something right now. Now I'm ready for Oba versus Roman, the next big thing. Oba. Exactly. And, like I said, guys, today is the day to change the perception of what we've been seeing and hearing, in the last day over what happened with night one. So thank you so much, Adrian. We got Sick Boy here. Says, love you, Denise, but had to mute you during that match. Looks like you had fun, though. Oh, no, I'm with you, Sick Boy. We got to pay attention, man. We got to lock in. We got McTaru here who says, thank you, Brock Lesnar. Seriously, dude, I don't know, man. I'm happy that Oba won. I'm really happy Oba won. We got the job was done. We got the Champ 70 here who says, hey, Denise, miss you. It's been a while. Hope night 2 will be better than last night. It's already looking like it. So we got some green flags, man. Thank you so much to Champ 70, and I hope you continue to enjoy night 2. We got Mr. GRK Chef 13 who says, awesome Oba win. The night is set for good things. I cannot believe this was it for Brock. I know, right? Like, in my mind, I was setting up so much the idea. Oh, here we go. We're back. They didn't get them entrances?
Continental Champion already here in the ring. JD McDonagh, Dragon Lee.
Damn. I'm sorry, but I would have much rather have seen these entrances than the freaking ad break. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Okay, at least Rey's getting his entrance, and that's the fucking GOAT. So, Alrighty. And then as for yeah, oh, look at Rey. Always has some kick-ass gear. Some very kick-ass gear. Fucking GOAT right there, guys. Never forget it, man. Never forget it. Rey Mysterio, GOAT. All of those guys that you see out here in this ring,
Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio influenced them. He's that fucking guy. Never forget it, and don't let anyone make you think otherwise. I don't know why I'm doing this so much today. I'm on one today. I'm on one. Anyways, Mr. GRK Chef says, awesome Oba win. He says, I cannot believe this was it for Brock. I know. My mind is still like not. I don't think I've processed it. I really do not think I processed it. Truly, because it's just one of those things where it's like, oh damn, man, I've been watching Brock my whole life, you know, so it's crazy to think that that's it, you know, that's it. But we've seen this happen. We know Father Time, we know how it works, and
over the years,
you know how it is. Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef. We got Steven Marchulli who says that's how you open up. Let's go. That's how you open up. That's how you make WrestleMania magic, guys. WrestleMania magic. Keyword here today. Thank you, Steven. We got Kid Cudi here who says that was perfect. I didn't see. We'll probably still won't like it, but who cares? Lesnar did the damn thing for Oba. Loved it. 9-2. Off to a fantastic start. Nah, I actually think people are going to enjoy overall what they saw here with that. Thank you, Kid Cudi. Hope you're doing good, man. We got Sleaze Boy here who says, so what now? Oba versus Gunther, loser retires? My theory on Pat McAfee, TKO, and WWE were forcing us to cheer for Cody by using Pat, but instead it got go away heat, limp noodle, and negative sales. Yeah, you might be onto something, Sleaze Boy. I don't disagree on that part about Pat McAfee and Cody and all of that. And then, well, now they're going to have to build up Oba. This is it. Build them up. Have them work with people that are going to also build them up too. Thank you, Sleaze Boy. We also got Chuk Bobby. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for the super chat. He says, first time chatter here. Could you see a scenario where Oba faces Gunther at SummerSlam now that Brock has retired? Yes, I could see something like that. But I don't know how it falls in line with the favor, though, because the favor has to be from Paul Heyman. So I'm wondering, like, what is the favor now? I don't know what the favor is necessarily going to be. So that's the part that I'm a little bit stuck on at the moment. But I still can see a world where we do see Oba and Gunther. And if Oba were to defeat Gunther too, that would be massive, considering that Gunther has a lot of stake because he because he retired so many big people.
Anyone in the ring.
Oh shit, look at Penta's gear.
Soy Penta.
Oh shit, nice, nice. Nice, yo. Let's fucking go, Penta. That looks sick. He looks like a character from like a cool video game or something, you know? He looks sick, man. Yeah, now do the cunty walk. Do the cunty walk. Yeah. I like that cunty walk. Do it again. Do it again.
Mexico, weighing in at 87 kilos. He is.
Anyways, thank you again to Chick Bobby, and I hope you're having a good time, man. Thank you for choosing my stream to come out and hang out, man. We got Steven Marchulli here who says, strap up Oba at SummerSlam. He's the next big thing. Exactly. Hey. He's on fire, baby. He's on fire. Thank you, Steven. We got T-Rap here. What's up, T-Rap? He says, Oba shouldn't lose for like 3 years. Belt him now. I love that a lot of people are like now saying like he needs to be champion. And I'm with you, man. Like, dude, how do you not have the belt around that guy? I get it. I get it, man. I get it. Thank you, T-Rap. We got Tiffany Kunad here who says, possible theory, CM Punk loses to OTC and Gunther calls in the favor for the championship against Roman since Heyman was once his wise man. Any thoughts on that, Tiffany? I think you solved the puzzle, my friend. That's the best thing that I can think of that would happen in regards to the favor. All right, another ladder match has begun. Thank you, Tiffany.
championship.
Well, this is
We also got Larry
absolute
Jester who
sprint
says,
from
is
the
this a
word go.
mislead?
It
Can Brock
favours the
return later
nimble
tonight?
attacker.
I mean, of course, they can always do
Nimble
something like that, but I do think it would
describes
kind of
5
take
the 6
away from the
competitors in
actual
there
moment,
tonight,
though. And the moment
Rusev
did feel
being the
really
one that is
like
more
it felt
the
really
power-based
huge to
athlete.
see him leave his
Rusev
gloves and
has been in
boots
the
and
ladder
all
match
of that.
before, Wade.
Thank you, Larry. Hope you're
2018,
doing good,
money
man.
in the bank, but he could be the wild card in this
Chrissy
whole
WB
thing.
here
Yeah,
says,
that's the
did you hear
thing.
that
His
made
path to
Dom and
victory
finish
here is not
right
being
now? I
fast
did
and
not hear that, so
scrambling
thank you
up
for
the
letting me
ladder.
know. I'm
It's
glad they
wrecking
added that
every
stipulation now.
body
Ooh, we
in
got him right in the
match
nuts.
and taking a leisurely
I think
stroll
he
to the
needed
top.
that, honestly.
You know, I
Thank you,
talked to
Tracy.
Dragon Lee earlier today, right? And he was so excited for this match. Now, remember,
All right,
Rey
here we go.
Mysterio's been his
So
mentor,
for this
right?
matchup here,
Rey Mysterio
nice. I like
gifted
that
a
they're
mask
having a
to
moment with
Dragon
Dragon
Lee
Lee,
many years ago. We
Penta,
called
and
Dragon Lee
Rey.
the future of Lucha Libre.
And I love how they're all
This is the
wearing,
first time that
they're all
Dragon
wearing
Lee and Rey
red.
Mysterio have ever been
Nice.
opponents, and he couldn't wait for
They were like,
tonight.
let's
Well,
all
even
band
Penta
together
is
in a
tight
way.
with that crew, but all bets have to be off here. It's about the goal.
Bang!
Man up and apologize later.
And
Yeah,
Penta
so
and Dragon Lee now.
my
gonna
prediction
turn the ladder,
was
so
that
to speak,
Penta would
on
retain.
Rusev.
Well, it was a smart move taking
But
Rusev
I think
out
a
and
lot
then
of
going
people
back to
also
your
think
one-on-one
Devon might
business,
take
or maybe
one.
not.
Well, that
Whoa.
didn't work out
You never
well.
know. Maybe Ray could
Rusev.
take it.
Okay, he's in a mood.
Well, this is an absolute brute.
There are
of
some
a
options
human
here,
Get out of
being.
okay?
there,
There are
Wade. He's
some
in a mood
options.
tonight.
Well,
I'm
Rusev
kind of
told me
sticking
a
with my
couple of
Penta
days
theory,
ago he
though.
is feeling
I just don't feel
buoyant
like it's
right
time
now.
to,
He said he's climbed
you know,
the ladder
call it
of
a quits. You know what
life.
I'm saying? I
And
think
by
we
the
can
way,
go a
this
little
is
bit
your
more.
fault, your fault, Marcelo.
Also, thank you so much to McDonagh, who
Oh!
says Penta with Shao Kahn mask from Mortal Kombat.
And
So
Penta
that's what it is.
driving
No wonder I was
Rusev
like some
to the
cool
floor.
video game or
And
something.
now Penta
I don't
flies
know about
underneath the
Mortal
ladder.
Kombat, guys. So thank you for
Entire
letting me know,
ringside area
McDonagh.
already
Come on, Evans!
Scene of carnage everywhere you
Oh
look.
my
Protect
God, here
your
we go.
health at
Devon
all
starting
costs
off
in this
already
one.
with them crazy ass jumps and shit. Also love Javon's
And now it's
gear.
Javon Evans.
Javon's gear is actually, I know he's
Sending
the
a
young
ladder
OG, but it's
into
giving
the
me like
ring.
90s
Dragon
vibes.
Lee now.
Nice. Oh,
Into the
nice.
And Dragon Lee.
Like, I don't think that's what the intention was
He's
in
coming
regards
his
to
own in the
Javon's
past
gear,
year.
but I'm still
Really
getting
the
those vibes
embodiment
nonetheless.
of Lucha spirit.
Student and
We got
mentor
Broken
finally
A7 here
about to
says
throw
Mans was
down. Here
fine.
we
Yes,
go.
he was.
Dragon Lee, he told me, I'm not going to take it easy on Ray tonight, but mentor or not.
A North shot here. You want to be at the top in this game, you have to beat all comers.
Uh-oh,
That
caught.
includes the living
Here we
legend,
go.
Rey Mysterio.
And Ray now sending Dragon Lee into position. Went for the 619. Dragon Lee ducked underneath and caught him with a super kick.
Well, Dragon Lee clearly studied his mentor as well as anybody, knew exactly what was coming in. Now's an opportunity for Dragon to scramble up there. Thought better of it. Perhaps
Maybe
that
not.
ladder was not quite tall enough for various sizes of ladders here.
Rusev understands the concept of using the ladder as a weapon. And Javon Evans.
Javon's like,
Welcome to
damn,
the
I
big
should have
time,
not
kid.
done this match. Now that
This is
he's getting hit with
exactly
ladders.
what Rusev needs to do. Forget the highlight reel stuff. Just smash
Yeah, I was
bodies
gonna say, because
and fly.
Rusev's the big boy in
WrestleMania,
this,
of
you
course,
know?
It's been a great stage for ladder matches over the years. Remember the first ever at WrestleMania? Razor, HBK, Madison Square Garden.
Like, by the way,
Intercontinental
JD
title.
McDonagh is also
Well,
somebody
see,
that
JD
is
McDonagh here,
he's
one of the
pretty good.
smartest.
I don't think I think
that at
sometimes
all.
people
Take that
forget
back.
that JD McDonagh is
He's
actually
one of
pretty
the
good in the
smartest,
ring.
shrewdest competitors
They're
in there,
distracted by
highly
his big ass
intelligent, but
head.
perhaps intelligence
Don't let that
would
big ass
indicate
head
you should
distract
stay
you.
well clear
JD
of
McDonagh
this
is pretty good in
Bulgarian
there.
brute.
And now it's Rusev setting up the ladder. Again, you
Damn,
climb
that's the
ladder
loudest
to
chant that
grab the title.
Rusev that's the
And
loudest
Rusev
chant
may
that
be
Rusev has
cruising
gotten
to victory here.
in
He's a
forever.
fingertip
Oh.
away, and now Penta looking to keep his championship.
You saw the speed of Penta scrambling up there, and now Rusev with a death grip getting broken. Oh! And that is not a landing. The massive frame of Rusev is designed to be taken.
That was a bulldog by Penta off the ladder. Now Javon Evans runs into a super kick by the spectacular Penta. JD McDonagh running interference.
Well, that was that smart analytical presence of McDonagh we talked about before.
You got a head that size, you got to be smart. Oh, and Javon Evans with a shot right to the kidneys. And now Evans and McDonagh going to climb the ladder, looking to win the gold.
Oh, just fingertips away. And here we go. McDonagh might have this.
Okay, they're about to go down. They're about to go down.
no.
Oh shit, wait.
No!
I was like, wait,
Is he
where
alive?
did
Well,
I was like, wait, where did JD McDonagh go? And who did Javon Evans land on?
ended
he
up
landed on
rather
Penta, I
favorable
think.
for the
I couldn't
Irishman.
see on the
McDonagh still
camera.
in this after he took a backdrop on his head on the ladder. And now McDonagh quickly up the ladder.
Oh, and Javon's back up.
Top
Javon's
rope. Oh my goodness! A lightning clothesline by Evans.
And now Dragon Lee pouncing, looking to
Fucking
capitalize.
Javon, bro. That was sick, man. That was sick.
Speed of thought, speed of
Fucking launched
movement.
himself from the ropes
Your
and
wits about you.
clothesline.
There's
Jade
always
McDonagh
somebody
was on the
lurking on the
ladder.
outside, ready
Oh
to
no!
catch
That's
you by
Oh,
surprise.
no!
A sandwich
He
board to the
sandwiched,
ladder
Dragon
by
Lee.
Rey Mysterio.
Oh, 69
This
with
time
the
the
ladder.
619 connects.
With some
All right, that was
added
unique.
steel
That was
for good
unique.
measure.
And now Ray's got a chance.
That was
Ray's
very
got a
unique.
chance now.
Clear out the debris, get that giant ladder. That is the one you need.
Ray was right when he said this past week that couldn't be WrestleMania, couldn't be a ladder match without Rey Mysterio.
And this is the moment. It just takes so much time to set that ladder up in a
Oh,
perfect
dude,
position.
Javon, bro.
Mysterio trying to climb the ladder.
Mine doesn't even look
Bouncing for a
winded.
reason,
He looks
Cole.
like this is a walk in the park for him.
Mysterio still going strong at this age is incredible. Penta now with a super kick.
Rey Mysterio.
Oh, and he
Oh
took
no.
out Rey.
Oh no. Oh
Bouncing
no. That's a
it
terrible
some
position to be in,
time
Ray.
ago.
Oh, and using Javon Evans as a weapon.
Oh no. Javon's about to do something crazy. I can
And
feel
Javon
it.
looking up at the ladder.
Wait,
got
maybe
caught.
not.
Oh, and a
No,
super
maybe not.
straight
Maybe
into
it'll
the
be
ladder
Penta.
by Penta.
Yes, spine first.
Oh,
Will
no,
not
it's
help
Dragon
the
Lee. What does he got in
agility of
mind?
anyone.
Okay.
Lee
Ooh,
with a
ouch.
drop kick to a
I knew that was a bad
Mysterio.
spot for Ray to
There
be
you go,
in.
mentor. Thanks for everything. You've served your purpose now.
Can't defend yourself when you're hooked in the ladder. And now JD McDonagh sent flying by Dragon Lee, who's been spectacular tonight.
Yeah.
I love this new level of aggression from a Dragon Lee.
Well, he's seen the success of other luchadors, and he wants some for himself. He's won tag gold before. He might be about to grab the Intercontinental, but denied by Rusev.
Yeah, the Bulgarian brute planting Dragon Lee. Man, what a fast-paced, vicious matchup for the Intercontinental title.
How impressive is Rusev?
I like how
He's
everyone's
been very
booing
close to
Rusev.
winning
They're
the
like, no,
Intercontinental
boo, you
Championship
stopped
a couple
you
of
stopped
times
the
last year,
high-flying
denied
guy.
by Penta, and indeed Dirty Dom, who was
We got
the
David
then
Pearson who
holder.
says, will we
How
see a
sweet would
Mexican
it be to
destroyer
grab
off the
gold
ladder
here
and
in
through
Vegas?
another ladder?
For
I hope
Rusev,
so.
his
Well, let's
first
go.
WrestleMania in 7 years.
We got
So
code
focused
before.
coming into
Thank
this.
you so much for the
Javon
super chat,
with
bro.
right hand.
He says 51-year-old should not be able
Rusev's
to
planning
move
here, but
like
it's not
that.
gonna be good.
Jeez, Ray is the
Finding
goat.
some instrument of
Dude,
destruction,
man,
and
that
it
man.
could be Javon Evans.
He's like a cat.
It
He's
takes
got
it,
9
and
lives
Javon
in the
Evans
ring.
hooked up
Rey
in a rather
Mysterio.
ugly
Like
fashion
legit.
there.
He's
Have you seen
moving
the
like
ladder
it's
match?
nobody's business.
Guess how many
I think he did like the stem cell treatment.
Absolutely
Bro,
does that
if you
feel
were
like?
wondering if it
Well,
works, I think
2015
Rey
for the
Mysterio's
Intercontinental
proof that
Championship,
stem cell
actually, I was
stuff
in a
does
ladder
work.
match, and all I recall is severe
I'm ready to
pain.
get stem
My
cell,
body
and my
never
knees aren't
feeling
even
quite
busted.
right ever
I just
again.
want to move like Rey
Almost believed
Mysterio.
the goal on that occasion.
No wonder you're
Thank you, Code before.
Oh! Penta. And Penta again.
Yeah, Red Lion says
This
this match has
is
had a lot of
Gotta
time so
team
far.
up
They
against
better
the
not. I'm
biggest
still like, take
stronger
it all the way to like on the dot when the next hour starts, you know? Take it all the way. We don't need no
Penta
break.
Discussing tactics with Rey.
And now Rey Mysterio launched.
Oh!
my goodness! And the
Dude, what
Rusev collapsing the ladder. Breaking
was,
the
like,
ladder in
not
half.
sure
Mysterio
what was
taking
gonna
out
happen there,
Rusev.
but I'm pretty
West
sure
Coast
Rusev
pop
is dead.
over the top
Okay.
through the body of
Rusev is dead.
Mysterio's face hitting the
Rusev
steel
Day
at the
is
same
over,
time.
bro. He is dead. Dude, his head is like
Take
literally
another
in
look
between.
at
Watch.
this. But look at the
Ooh.
face of Mysterio.
His
eating
head
the steel
literally
on the way
went.
down. I'm astounded
Thankfully,
he's
it
still
went right
moving.
in between
Rusev is
the
done now. He's
steps.
out of this one for
But
sure.
like that
There
still
are
looks
bodies
nasty, bro.
everywhere as
That
Penta
looks
looks to
nasty.
keep his title. Rey Mysterio intercepts. Man, this is everything is advertised and more.
About as dangerous as it gets here in WWE, but with a prize so great, it is worth it for these
Okay.
athletes.
Oh man, the way they got the
Rey
ladder
Mysterio looks
set
better
up.
than ever. This is
I'm
absolutely
starting
incredible.
to think that that's
He
where
won
we
his
end up
title
seeing the
WrestleMania 20
fucking
years ago, Wade.
Well, we've been watching this
Destroyer.
guy for 30 years at this point.
Bang,
versus 619.
And there's no
But I don't know, the way the
slowing
ladders
down,
are set up
looking
right now, I
as
think
good
they're
as
gonna
ever.
I think they're
And
gonna
now
set
Rey's
up for the
gonna climb the
destroyer
ladder.
there. I
Can
don't
you
know,
imagine
maybe
this
we'll
moment?
see.
Can you imagine winning the Intercontinental
I'm getting the
title at
vibes, I don't
WrestleMania?
know.
Dragon Lee now. trying
All right,
to
Dragon
thwart
Lee.
his mentor, his longtime friend. And now Dragon trying to reach out and grab the belt.
And that small
This is
frame of
Dragon Lee's
Lee,
first
I mean,
ladder match
today's
too, by the
Mysterio
way.
is
He's
not
never he
helping
said he's
here.
never been in one.
Simply don't have the leg limb.
I think also his first time in the ring with Rey.
As it swings wildly above.
So a lot of firsts
so
right now for Dragon Lee.
To fight up there. And Rey now using the ladder
that's
as a weapon.
Ooh,
Dragon
ouch.
Lee knocked out.
That's a
Rey
terrible
now
way
has
to be for Dragon Lee.
For the taking now.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
And Rey now, he kicks right to the face of Dragon Lee. Mysterio still trying to hang on. Thinks twice about it. Gonna get, oh no!
Nope, he caught him, Styles Clash.
Impressive power.
Shout out to Dragon Lee's former tag team partner, AJ Styles.
The Styles Clash for the rest of his career.
They held tag gold together recently.
Oh, no.
Inches away from Intercontinental.
I was like, oh no,
Knockout.
Dragon Lee slipped, but then I realized it was
JD
JD McDonagh who yanked his leg.
From the Judgment Day, and McDonagh looking to win gold.
The
Match is
entire
sick, by the
body
way.
of these superstars must
Oh
be
no,
on fire.
oh
What are you
no.
cooking up here,
Spanish
JD?
fly? Yeah, Spanish fly.
As high
Okay,
risk
I'm
as
glad
it
the
gets,
Spanish
but
fly
it's
went
paid
that
off
direction instead
for
of the other
JD
direction where the
McDonagh.
ladder's
Now
at.
Can he finish the job?
We got a I Will One here
Take
said this is
another
getting
look at
close.
this
I agree.
high-risk offense. A Spanish fly from JD McDonagh landing flush on Dragon Lee. But unfortunately, in the process, JD McDonagh took a ton out of himself.
Over 50,000
Yes,
tonight.
thank you for
And
the This
they're
Is Awesome
raucous.
chance.
They're
It's actually
live
justified
in Las
here.
Vegas for WrestleMania Sunday. And maybe the moment that JD McDonagh has waited years for, an opportunity to win
Okay.
at
Oh no.
WrestleMania.
Okay. Oh,
And
this is
Penta
where it's gonna
now climbing the
happen.
ladder.
JD's gonna take the destroyer. I can already see. Yeah. It's gonna happen right here. I feel it. I feel it.
Fighting like this
I don't
on
know.
top
I
of
feel
a
it.
ladder never ends well.
You think?
Somebody is going to take
I
a
feel it
nasty
coming.
drop here.
I feel it
wobbles
coming.
all over the place.
Penta slowly climbing to the top. JD McDonagh.
I don't know.
now
Maybe I'm
hooking the
wrong.
Intercontinental
No, I
Champion.
think instead
There's
he
a
might
ladder just
no.
below them,
No.
There's
Maybe.
a ladder just below them. It looks like
Maybe I
McDonagh
might be
was looking for
wrong.
some sort of
No. Maybe.
suplex.
What was it? No.
Penta
He's getting ready for it. He's getting ready for it. Yeah. There he goes. He's setting up. He's setting up. He's getting ready for it. He's getting ready for it.
No.
Here we go. This is it.
Not from there.
Hey, I told you, right? I'm like, that's the spot where they're gonna do it, right there. Here we go. Set over the other bitches.
On the ladder.
Let's go, Penta.
McDonagh's dead.
Yeah. And JD McDonagh's dead. Rip JD McDonagh and his big ass head. I don't think Rusev or JD McDonagh are coming back from those brutal spots. By the way, that was beautiful. Beautifully executed, man. Beautifully executed.
I told McDonagh earlier today.
Beautifully.
Stupid kid. Well,
Like perfect. Picture perfect, man. Picture
I mean, the
perfect.
stupid part was entering this kind of carnage.
Oh, look at Wade. Back in the
Okay,
ring.
now Wade,
Just
Javon's
realizes
the only
he's got
one
a chance.
there.
Everybody else is
But now
down.
Penta's
There's
pretty close
bodies
though.
everywhere.
Rusev's getting
Wake
up.
up,
Dragon
kid,
Lee's
make
dead. JD
yourself
McDonough's
a
dead.
champion.
Make yourself history.
Javon
tonight,
actually, no.
Rewrite
Rusev's
the
running out there.
history
Rusev's running. Rusev's back from the
Oh, he's
dead.
got the
He's about to.
title.
Oh no.
Rusev's got the
Oh
ladder.
shit.
Javon is hanging on to
Javon's
the
doing the
belt.
Jeff Hardy.
He can't
He's
unclip
doing
it
the
from this
Jeff
position.
Hardy.
But
Where
he
he's
can
hanging by
certainly
the.
drop down.
I thought they were setting up for like a
And now Evans
like
sent over the top
Edge,
rope
Jeff
into the
Hardy,
floor right in front of us.
WrestleMania 17 bit.
Nobody's body
I didn't know
is
who would be the one to
cooperating
do
with them
the-
at this
Well,
point.
hell is
Spear off the
Everybody
ladder.
showing wounds.
But like
of
usually when you
war.
see someone hanging
How
like
was
that,
Rusev
it
moving?
like
Rusev
instantly reminds me of
has
Jeff
a body
Hardy.
designed to take abuse and keep moving like no other. We saw him fall through that ladder. An epic
All right, who's
crash
gonna
on
come
that
out here and
West Coast
stop
ball.
Rusev?
But
I'm
just
surprised
shrugging it
Rusev
off
is still
minutes
in this
later.
damn
And you
match,
saw
man.
Rusev was favoring
After
his
that
leg,
nasty
Ray, right?
ass
It's
spot on the
difficult. He's
ladder.
trying to climb the ladder
Oh wait,
now,
there's
really
Javon.
on one leg.
Oh my God,
Look at
Javon.
Evans to the
Javon might-
background.
Javon
Evans
might
to
go
the
for the cutter.
background. Oh,
No, yeah, he did.
cutter.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
Jimmy Cutter.
Fucking Javon, bro. That should look. I mean, from my angle, it looked pretty clean. I don't even know how it happened, but it did. Okay, let's see the replay. Yeah, I wanna see this
Insane
angle.
Abilities.
Yeah,
of
sick ass
Javon
timing,
Evans
man.
dropping
Sick
Rusev
ass
once
timing.
again, and
That
Javon
was-
Evans, whose
That was the
body
shit.
has been
That was the
turned to
shit.
mush, has the
That was
ability
the
to win
shit.
this whole damn thing.
And Penta trying desperately to protect this championship. And Mexican Destroyer off the ladder to Evans. Man, Penta is incredible.
Yo, this is what I live for, by the way. Like, I
It's
love
just
fucking ladder
instinctive.
matches.
This guy has
I love high
freakish
flying.
abilities. It's
I love
why
crazy
the
spots
world
like this. Like,
has
this is
fallen in
my
love with
my
the
thing right
current
here, man.
Intercontinental
It's everybody. I don't know how it's
Champion.
not
They
anybody's
know
thing,
the
by the way, because this
about
shit's
to
entertaining
20
as
years
fuck.
to get here. 20 years. to
Oh
win
shit!
the
No way, JD
Intercontinental
McDonough's getting back
Championship.
up, and
Penta
so is Ray.
on top
Ray's
of the
incoming.
ladder.
Ray's incoming.
Penta.
Hurry up!
Grab the title.
Wait, actually, no, wait. I'm going for Penta.
Still on top of the world.
Wait, I was like, wait, no, hold on. I'm rooting for Penta. I think the reason why I was like, hurry up was because I did not want the match to end. Oh shit! I was right. Penta won. Fine. I'm 2 for 2 for
Absolutely
today.
incredible.
Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
I give it up for all 6 men in this match tonight. I mean, you think about what J.D. McDonagh put himself through. That kid's a star. He's a future champion. You talk about
Oh
Dragon
man,
Lee,
alrighty,
the impression
that
he
was
showed
fun.
tonight.
That was
You
really
talk
fun.
about the
That
toughest
was
of
a match,
Rusev,
by the way,
the
that
biggest
is
man of the
several
match.
years
How
from now,
about
when
the
you're going
fountain
back and
of
you're
youth
like, well, we
that
don't
is
want to watch from WrestleMania
inside
42.
Rey
You're
Mysterio.
gonna be like,
Getting
oh
boxy
yeah,
with
that
July
ladder
11th.
match, man.
Let's
That's
take
a
a look at
match
some of that.
that I
Highlights
wanna
of this
see.
match.
Watch.
Dragon Lee
Mark
taking
my
out
words,
former
5,
mentor Ray
10,
with an
15, 20
epic
years,
attack
however many
there.
years,
Now,
and you're going
Rusev
back to
just
rewatch
driving
WrestleMania,
bodies through
because you're
the
about to
ceiling.
watch
I mean, the entire
WrestleMania
match was a
77.
highlight reel. Did a hell of a job
You're
trying
gonna
to put it down.
rewatch
This was that
this
West
matchup,
Coast
by the
pop
way.
that
You're
took
gonna
out
rewatch
Rusev and
this
almost
match.
Rey Mysterio too, and then this JD McDonagh Spanish fly from up above could not have landed more perfectly. And then a Mexican destroyer to JD McDonagh, and McDonagh may never be the same again after that. And here's one of those OG cutters that will live in infamy forever, as Rusev was dropped for good in this match.
But in the end, the Intercontinental Champion, the spectacular Penta, the man that
All right, I was
taken
tweeting about this ladder
WWE
match.
by
I only
storm,
tweet about the good
does it
shit.
again,
Oh,
retains the
yesterday, I
Intercontinental
don't think I
title
put out
in
any
a
tweets.
ladder match
I don't even know if I
for
tweeted
the
yesterday.
ages.
Oh, did I tweet yesterday? I don't even know. Oh man!
just
All right, let's see what
look
everybody's saying.
everywhere
By the way,
you
thank you
look,
so much
both
for Adam
human
Adam for
and
Christ
steel.
5960, who's a brand new
It's gonna take a while
DWO
to
member.
clean up
We
this
also got
mess,
Mr.
but
GRK
Penta
Chef who
does
says,
not
great
care.
match. McDonagh needs to be
Penta going
rewarded for his
over the
incredible
goal,
matches
won't
he's had
feel
over the
a
years.
single
He delivers
bruise
to
right
every
now.
match. Yeah,
Just
man, he's somebody
buzzing
that I
with
can see
adrenaline.
as like
And I'd say this Las Vegas
you know,
audience
IC
loves
champ, and
everything
hopefully he
they'll
continues
see.
to grow, man. Like he could have a
Again,
brighter
Penta
career.
wins
He
the
might be like
Intercontinental
like that
Also tonight
person
on
that's like
ESPN, the shocker
you
of
know,
all
like you
shockers.
might not
I had
expect. You know what I'm
absolutely
saying?
no idea what to think here. When Oba Femi,
I don't know, man, but
the
I'm really
ruler,
stoked
went
about it.
face to face with the Beast, and it was a fall from grace from Oba Femi that would take out Brock Lesnar, and it would seal Oba Femi as the next big thing here in WWE. But what followed this matchup,
Alrighty.
if that wasn't shock enough, Wade.
Thank you so much,
Greatest
Mr. GRK
combat
Chef 13.
athlete
We got
in the
McDonagh here. It says
history
that is a
of
match
the
of the night and
planet.
possibly a
That
match
man,
of
Brock
the year.
Lesnar,
I'm telling you,
shocked all of us.
WrestleMania
He took off
magic
his
in that
boots,
one.
He took off his gloves,
WrestleMania
and he
magic. It's
seemingly
what you look for.
said
If you guys know what I mean by
goodbye to not
WrestleMania
just
magic.
50,000
Those
plus in
matches
Las
that
Vegas
you're like,
tonight,
I could go
but to
back
the
and I can
world
watch
who is
100
watching
times and I won't
this
get sick of
moment.
it. Those are the matches I look for when I
And
watch
in the
WrestleMania.
moment, Wade,
Thank you, McTaru. We
you
got
and I were
Waffles and
just so
Coke
taken
Pain.
aback
Great
that we
username. Who says,
didn't
I
quite
don't
know
appreciate you
how
rooting
to
for
take
Oba
it.
over
We
Brock.
didn't
LOL,
quite
you
know
deserve an
what to
F5.
say, but it is pretty
What
apparent
do they
that
call
Brock
the Oba
Lesnar
fans?
has called it a
Oba feminist
career
or something like
here
that,
tonight.
or Oba.
And I just
Oba
want to
feminist,
personally
right?
say,
I'm
if
an
that
Oba
is it,
feminist. All right, put me
I
in
was
there.
here
All right, I'm one
in
of
the
those.
beginning.
Let's fucking
I
go.
was here
Thank
for
you,
Brock
Waffles and
Lesnar's first
Cocaine.
match ever.
Hope you're enjoying
I was here for his
WrestleMania,
championships
man.
and everything that this man accomplished. And all I can say is thank you to Brock Lesnar, one of the most spectacular superstars that we've ever had here in WWE.
Yeah, I got to tell you, Cole, I'm going to wait till I get the official word, but what we saw in the ring from Brock Lesnar
By the way, we got,
only means one thing in this industry.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
It
I
means
just gotta read this
goodbye.
quick
It means
text.
the beast has been slain. I'm not ready for that. The world, I don't think, is ready for that. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to pump the brakes until we get an official word from his camp. Once the emotions calm down, things can change, but I don't know.
You know what? You know, for us,
Alrighty,
what is real?
let's see what we got here. We got
Oba
Southern
Femi.
Doc.
Oh,
Southern
man.
Doc. He says,
Ladies
I
and gentlemen,
imagine
thanks for
people-
joining us here
people
on
paying for
ESPN.
short
We're heading to the ESPN
that was
app with the
yesterday. So far
unlimited
today,
plan, and these
Brock and
matches
Oba
are
went,
still to come,
went the time
including
that I was
our
expecting them
main
to go.
event.
And then
Punk
I don't know
and
how long
Reigns
the ladder
for
match
the
was,
World
but it
Heavyweight
seems like it got a good amount of time.
Netflix internationally.
And I don't know, but
ESPN app with
even if
unlimited
the
plan.
time is less,
We're
I don't know
coming
if I haven't
back to
seen how long it
Vegas.
actually
Oh,
took.
hell yeah.
It
What a
definitely
start.
made it feel like, based off the work that they did in the match, it felt a lot longer than maybe it even was. I don't know how many minutes it got, but I think today so far we're getting much better. We're getting much better pacing. Granted, of course, we're still in the first hour, so don't get me wrong here. And there's only 2 matches in the first hour. So hopefully, once the actual the rest of the show begins, I hope we have much better pacing than we did yesterday, because yesterday was interesting. Thank you so much, Southern Doc, though, for the love and for the super chat, man. All right, I want to make sure to give some shout outs. Hey, that's my friend. Nice. I was gonna say I know him. Sorry, I got distracted right now. All right, let me see what do we got in here. And what is everybody talking about? We got by the way, Doll Destroyer says it was 15 minutes and 8 seconds. All right, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So overall, so far, start with the first 2 matches, moments, delivery, and timing. I don't know how long Brock and Oba was, but again, I wasn't expecting that match to go long. I really wasn't. I wasn't expecting 15 minutes for that. I really was not. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. We got Wes Watches stuff here. It says, ladder match felt like it was timed okay. Brock and Oba felt short, but I expected it to be short. We got Miami Scorpio says, both matches today have been satisfying. Yesterday, they all felt short. We got Eric Diaz in here. What's up, Eric? We got James Irving here. Says, the first 2 matches tonight were better than all of night 1 combined. Yeah, James Irving, I completely agree with you, man. I really agree with you. We got Big Willie Style here, 333, who says, how the fuck did both Io and Tiffany get left out? My friend, we've been asking this on here every week since these 2 ladies did not have a matchup, and it's very unfortunate. I don't even know that I saw Io at the Hall of Fame. You guys might have seen her on TV, but I didn't even see her walk the red carpet, though, unless I missed her. But that's a bummer, man. I think she definitely deserves to be on that. Same for Tiffany Stratton. I didn't see Tiffany Stratton either. That sucks, man. We also got Kid Cudi here who says the first hour was awesome. Let's see what else we got here. Shane B. Real says, what's the next AEW pay-per-view watch along, Denise? Double or Nothing in May. I forget what date, though. What else we got here? Let's see what else everybody is saying. Let me give some more love here. We got Mega Rabbit here who says, I don't have ESPN Unlimited, but I'm back home in Miami listening to you. Hey, man, enjoy the stream, dude. Thank you for checking out my stream here. I'm sorry that you don't have the ESPN Unlimited, but if you guys want to watch on Netflix, you can if you have a VPN, even if you're based out in the United States. So if you have a VPN, or maybe you can find like a cheap one. Maybe you can, I don't know, do they got any free trials? Maybe you could do like a 7-day free trial on one and just pay for it today and then get Netflix and then just get it cheaper. I don't know. Maybe that could be a thing. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Sask Rider 2 says 4 matches over the final 3 hours between entrances and ads. I say match time will be less than half of it. We also got Matthew Magsby who says good way to start night 2. We got Tanisha Hicks here who says so far so good. We got Hussein Majed here who says, hey Denise, I can't watch WWE live. I only watch your stream. Dude, I'm so sorry, man. That's a bummer. But I'm glad that you're here and that you are at least able to find out what's going on the shows in real time. And on the bright side, you don't got to listen to the damn ads. Also, by the way, they've only done the Hulk Hogan documentary ads so far on Netflix. So people weren't lying. People were not lying when they said that that's what they were seeing on Netflix. That's crazy. And we got Tune77 here says, only 4 matches on the main card. I'm guessing Punk Roman goes an hour altogether. Is there really 4 matches on the main card only? Jesus Christ, I didn't even think I realized that. I think in my mind, I'm like, I see all the matches together. I don't see them separately. You know what I'm saying? That is so funny. Oh my God. Let me see what else we got here. We got Joed here. Joed here says that night 2 is starting strong. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. We also got thank you so much to Bear Belly Bevo, who's also hanging out with us today. Thank you so much for being here. Very, very nice of you. All right, we also got Anna Elizalde here, says good pay-per-view to start. Hell yeah, man. We also got Ozan from Toronto, says, hey, Denise, you're back home. Nice show. Hey, thank you for being here and hanging out with us, man. All right, I'm waiting for the show to start. I'll get the audio back in a second. It's almost there. All right, there it is. Let me get the audio back.
On the ESPN
All right, there we go.
app here. Unlimited plan in the States and, of course, Netflix internationally. But right now, let's take a look back at last night's main event. This is our mug highlight of the night.
Like, oh, no. We don't need to see that again.
Highlight of the night is brought to you by
the way, we got Uncle Donk here. It says, good evening. I think I'm burnt out already. This is more to do with my struggle with, oh, no. He says, with mental health. I hope everyone enjoys the show tonight. Hey, Uncle Donk, man, take it easy. Enjoy yourself. Don't overthink it. Don't, just like chill. Just chill and enjoy the show, man. Literally, just chill and enjoy the show, and I hope you get to have a good time, man. I'm sorry. We got Jonathan here who says, hey, Denise and DW, happy Mania Sunday. I'm hyped for tonight already. I feel you too. I feel totally different than I did yesterday, by the way. Totally different. We got 84 Champagne who says, can we get in trouble for the VPN or is it fine? You do not get in trouble for the VPN, my friend. Go for it. Go for it. You're still paying for the subscription. You're paying for Netflix. You're paying for the VPN. You're just in a different location. That's all it is. Imagine like if you were traveling and you went to Europe, Netflix isn't going to get mad at you because you use Netflix in Europe instead of your house in Florida or wherever you live. You're good. Use it. I use it all the time, man. Thank you, 84 Champagne. We also got Infamous Raider Loco here. It says, not sure why people complain about ads. LOL, I can't whisk to do. I can jump on my phone and catch up on text replies, etc. Damn, Denise, don't say it separately. That means you're saying Oba Brock was pre-show. No, I meant like first night matches and second night matches to me are all clunked up together in my brain. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you, Frank. We got Jason X Cross here who says, just dropping in to say hi. Night 2 is off to a way better start. Brock retiring almost made me tear up, but wow, did he put over Oba. He did. He went out in a good way, man, where you're putting over the future, you know? Thank you, Jason. We got Tracy here who says, my neighbor checked on me because I was screaming. No way, Tracy. Was that the ladder match or for the Oba Brock match? Or both? I'm going to assume both, by the way. Thank you, Tracy.
Everywhere I go, I hear the same thing. That you want to be closer to this. That's exactly why we built Club WWE. This is everything WWE brought closer to you in one ultimate membership. Join the waitlist now and become the ultimate insider.
In Las Vegas tonight, the celebrities are out as they always are.
By the way, we also got Steve Delgado here who says,
here tonight at ringside.
Oba Femi is a star. That is how you do WrestleMania. Exactly, Chris. I agree with you, man.
Rick Rubin is here tonight.
Hey, look, shout out to Rick Rubin. We also got Broken Ace David who became a brand new DWO member. What up, dude? Thank you so much, man.
How about the legend, the UFC legend,
Daniel Cormier. Shout out to DC. I interviewed him one time. He was really nice.
By none other than Joe Jonas. Absolutely great way to kick off WrestleMania. Still plenty more to come here on WrestleMania Sunday, including
Joe, bro.
We learned on the Countdown show from our general manager, Adam Pearce.
Oh, I guess that's next.
This is now a street fight, Wade.
While Dirty Dom had no interest whatsoever fighting the Demon, his former Judgment Day colleague, he certainly didn't want him in a street fight. Well, Adam Pearce has made it happen. Demon
BTW, we got Uncle Don who says, I recommend listener read Becky's latest audiobook. She's one special lady. There's another book?
Who stands in her way.
I read her book, but I'm assuming this is something new?
Women's title tonight.
Not sure.
Rhea Ripley.
I did read her first book. Is this like an additional thing?
Main event tonight.
Thank you, Uncle Don.
Roman Reigns and CM Punk.
Yeah, two men competing for the World Heavyweight Championship, two of the greatest of all time, with major simmering hatred.
Hey, shout out to
for over
DJ
10
Lucky Star, who
years.
says, my first
Finally,
WrestleMania
they
in
collide for the
42
big one.
years
Now,
with you
main
guys.
event for the
Yo,
World
let's
Heavyweight
go,
title.
man.
Are
Thank you for
ready
hanging
the
out with
United
us.
States Championship match?
I'm ready for everything.
Do we got any
here at
first timers in here, by the way?
WrestleMania. What a
Someone who's
we've
never been on my watch
started this
alongs before? If you're not shy, let me know in the chat so I can give you a shout out for that. Let's go.
They are not happy with Sami Zayn.
We got Tanisha Hicks here. Says a street fight. Please no interference in that match. There probably will be. Also, it's time for Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams. This match could possibly be the one that has a double turn. I'm still under the assumption Trick Williams is winning tonight. However, there is a chance where Sami can retain. Oh, yay. Thank you so much, Jade, who says, me, I'm first time was last night. Oh, thank you for coming yesterday and for also being here again today. That's very cool of you. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you.
SmackDown. Sami Zayn won the championship.
We also got Talas channel here, who's also their first time. Thank you so much for taking the chance to check out the channel. We also got Sherrod Jones, who's also here for their first time. Welcome. Thank you so much. Let me go and see if I'm scanning through some more. Oh, we got Dal Destroyer here. Says, never been on a watch along. I usually watch the post shows. Thank you so much for tuning into the watch alongs. Seriously, and for the post shows, because, you know, it'd be lit out there. It'd be lit. Thank you.
Get to Mania and win gold.
We also got Waffles and Cocaine, who says, this is my first.
Correct.
Absolutely
Let's
right.
go. Still love your username, bro.
Results. And Sami Zayn bought into that, and now he finds himself holding the United States Championship.
We also, let me go through some more. Hold on, I'm looking through everything.
Moment back at WrestleMania 40, the night that he knocked off
Dizzy says, sorry, Denise, I'm going to mute you to listen to Trick's music. Hey, man, go for it. I promise, actually, I won't talk during Trick's entrance. Also, thank you for the love, my Corona. Oh, and thank you so much to Connor Delaney. Says this is his first time live this weekend because he's from Ireland and usually doesn't stay up. Oh, thank you, Connor. Ooh, they're doing a different. Oh, is this Lil Yachty?
Lil Yachty.
Yeah, because he's been hanging out with
tell
Trick.
us this is your guy?
I spent the day with him.
He has no idea who you are.
Stop that, stop that. Ladies and gentlemen, it is no surprise why we gather here today on this Sunday to witness a live spectacle.
Also, shout out to TJ Rogers. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, here we go. Trick's entrance.
In attendance in Las Vegas and the millions watching at home.
That's us. That's us.
I give to you the anointed one, Mr. Lemon Pepper Stepper, Trick Williams. What?
Oh, he's doing the Booker. He's doing Booker T's role. Bro looks like $1,000,000, man. He got a massive reaction too.
Is presented by Knox Hydration. The man who has taken WWE by storm. Whether you like his attitude or you don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at a masterpiece in human form. You are looking at $1 million. What?
Oh, I just noticed the train of his. I didn't notice it right away. Damn. Trick Williams out here looking like he's getting married.
Oh my God, that's part of his jacket.
Wow, I literally just realized that.
You
Yo,
Yeah,
that
thanks.
is sick, man.
De La Renta.
I literally didn't even realize it was that long.
You wore one of those at your wedding, didn't you?
I think that was my wife.
Damn, Trick
See,
Williams
this
is a
here-
diva.
In real time, Trick Willie.
What do you call it?
It's still
Trick
going.
Willie
That thing
Mania?
is so long.
Well, Trick Willie is floating in here looking like a cloud.
I knew someone was
and
going to
he'll
say
float
this.
out
Load
on
apart
cloud
says
number
toilet
9 if he
paper.
wins the gold
I
here.
knew someone
Oh,
was
yeah,
going
this
to
is
say
what
that
bothers
because from
Sami
the
Zayn.
top
All
angle,
of these
it popped into
theatrics,
my
this
mind.
fanfare,
I
but
started
to
thinking of
Sami's
toilet
point,
paper.
Trick hasn't done anything at this level yet.
You either you think of bride dresses or toilet paper. It's one of the two.
Nothing wrong with fanfare. Nothing wrong with a little pizzazz. That is what has connected with this packed-out stadium in the WWE Universe around the world.
Las Vegas makes some noise!
Oh no.
This is for the United States Championship.
All right, I feel like
And you have
after
to
that
wonder
entrance,
what the first ever United
I don't
States
know.
champion,
Do you
the
have?
lightweight
I don't know if you can
Harley
have the
Race
man
would
lose
think
after
about
that
someone
entrance.
like Trick Williams. My guy, here he is. I told you, Wade. Little Yachty. I told you.
Well, even I got a handshake from Lil
DW,
Yachty,
we
so I
got
guess
John
he's
First, who
my
also
guy
became a
too.
brand
Right,
new
Michael
DWO
Coach.
member.
He
Welcome,
doesn't know
John.
you. Here we go. Sami Zayn, Trick Williams for the United States
We
Championship.
got Plus Ultra Adrian here says Trick Williams has that aura. He does, man. Not gonna lie. He's got that aura. He's got the lemon pepper steppers. He's kind of got it all. Thank you, Adrian. And he's got a fantastic look.
Obviously, Trick Williams, he loves
Sami
himself and the
Zayn
world loves
gonna
him
give
too.
him a
No
good
problem
match
with
here,
that
man.
ego.
But Sammy's got a bit of
Thank you,
change in
Adrian.
demeanor as of late as
Yeah,
well.
so I want to talk about that. 'cause
Cyclops here
Sami
says,
Zayn has had a
how many
disastrous
minks had to die to
26
make
up
that
until a
coat?
couple of weeks
Maybe
ago,
like
where he
5,000?
won gold. To
Actually,
me,
I don't
though,
really know.
he's
I don't
putting
really
a
know.
Band-Aid over the cracks, and if Sami
you,
Zayn
Cyclops.
loses gold tonight, where the hell will he spiral to?
Yeah, Trick Williams, hot start in his career as a two-time NXT champion. He was a one-time TNA World Champion, NXT North America champion as well, as Sami sends him over the top rope to the floor.
Think about this. Sami Zayn is pretty much
Yeah,
the last
people
10
are-
years of
they're gonna be booing
WWE,
Sami
and
throughout
what
the
is
entire thing.
anticipated to be the next 10 years of WWE is
Which
Trick
is the way that they
Williams.
could
Look at how
also
quickly
like
Trick
lean
Williams
into
gets
it, you
back in the
know?
ring with a
Like
wicked clothesline.
they can
And now
lean
another one
into
to
that
Sami
heel
Zayn.
heat
And
that
here
Sami's
comes
getting.
Williams.
Yeah, here's the brilliance of Trick Williams.
But I don't know, man.
His
I want to see
speed
Trick
of
win today.
learning this
I do.
industry has been faster than
I
pretty
do,
much
I do, I
anyone
do.
I have ever seen. A nice trick slap.
Breaker. Sami.
I think Trick Williams might have said I do too with his long ass train he came out with.
With the cyclone boot and then with that neck breaker.
Yeah, the biggest.
By the way,
stage of
thank you so
Trick's
much
career,
to
and
Frank,
he is
who
not
gifted a
backing
DWO
down. He's
membership.
come here to belong. He
Yes,
came here
thank you,
to
Frank.
take over.
And this man
And
started
we got
in
James here who
football,
predicts that
American
Carmelo's getting
football rating.
involved.
He's a two-time letterman at the
I mean, he
University
could
of
come
South
out and
Carolina.
screw,
A walk-on athlete
Sami
walked
Zayn.
onto the team, cover off the bookend, and a
Or
kick out at
maybe
two.
his
Paying
jealousy
homage to
gets
the
to
great
him and he
Hall of
screws
Famer
Trick
Booker
Williams.
T, who's been very
I don't know.
influential in the career of Trick Williams.
We talked about Zayn.
Also,
having a
shout out to
massive
Kim Lee. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here
experience
today.
advantage, both in years and under
Brian
the
Carpenter
WrestleMania
says, who was the
spotlight,
groom?
and he's gonna
Lil
need all of
Yachty?
that here.
Blue Thunder Bomb. Cover
Lil
to
Yachty was
retain.
the groom.
And it looks like Williams was going for that trick shot, jumping knee, and Sami.
Thank you
was
so
able
much,
to
Frank. He
defend.
says,
Well, pretty much
hit that
all
like
gone
button,
Trick's
don't
way,
be a
and this is
dick,
where the
give it a
questions
click.
start to
Shout out
come
to
in for a
Chinadu.
younger competitor who is less experienced at this level. When things stop going your way, where's your resilience? Where's your mindset? How's your psyche going to handle this?
The referee in this matchup, Jason Ayers, backing the champion Sami Zayn off. Remember, Sami Zayn has the advantage. Trick's got to pin or submit him here tonight. And Sami Zayn
TW, we got a super chat here from John Burke. Thank you so much for this. He says, I felt Brock was doing the job. It's been suggested he didn't want to beat the streak. Hill Taker told him so. Makes up for squashing Kofi Mania. Yeah, you know, I mean, of course, when it comes to all of those things, I don't know how much input Brock did or didn't have with that type of stuff. I'm assuming with the streak, I do feel that the Undertaker might have had some say on that. But again, at the end of the day, you know, that was Vince times. You know, Vince was the one making all of those decisions. He was the one that was, you know, deciding all of that stuff. So I know Kofi Mania was definitely something that, you know, people were really mad when Brock defeated Kofi. Like, it just didn't feel right. It didn't feel right at all. But you know what? Look at him. He made it up here for Oba, and that was great, man. Thank you, John. That's a good comment there. Thank you. Uncle Dong says, what's your reaction if the double turn doesn't happen? You know, I don't know that my reaction would be like, oh my God, but I know that the crowd's already made it happen, you know, like they haven't actually done it, but the crowd has already decided that Sami is the heel and that Trick is the babyface. So it would feel weird if they went against the grain like that. It always does. Whenever they do go against the grain like that, it feels weird. So that's why I don't want them to really do that. I don't really want them to do that for this one here, because they have the possibility to build up a big babyface in Trick Williams and a new big babyface, obviously.
And that is absolutely devastating to Trick Williams, his host, landing high and tight right on the back of the neck, the back of the head.
And I got to say, Wade, you've been following the Sami story for weeks now on SmackDown. This is a much different Sami Zayn than I'm accustomed to.
Well, it had to be. Sami Zayn was taking too many L's. Sami Zayn was getting made a mockery of by people like Trick Williams, who's taunted him, called him the gingerbread man, told him he has no star appeal. Well, guess what? Sami Zayn has a hell of a lot in the tank. He might not look like
he's got a lot left in the tank.
Williams,
shout out to Mark Henry.
Can he fight?
Sami Zayn measuring Williams now, driving Williams to the barricade with a boot. You think Sami not having an opportunity, well, he's had the opportunities, but hasn't been able to cash in on a world championship, finally sent him over the edge?
Well, that's where it all went wrong at Royal Rumble earlier this year against the then champ Drew McIntyre. Lost the opportunity for gold, sank, and suddenly
Trick is down right now.
In a big way.
I just want to point out that Sami was pointing to his knee pads. That's where the ride or die is painted on them.
Well, he's made it clear. People in the the camera's getting high here.
Wait, what does that say on his knee pad?
Close to a count out here at 8. A count of 9. Trick Williams barely beats the count into the ring. Barely.
He might be right for the pickings now, and Sami Zayn knows that. But talking about the ride or dies.
Yeah, people are asking what's on Sami's knee pad. I'm not sure. I thought it said, I think it says rip. I'm not sure. I only saw a little bit. Oh, it says ride or die. Girl, I thought it said rip. I was like, why would it say rip? Like,
plenty of people have done this too.
This
is how he beat Carmelo.
Ride or die. Okay. I literally thought one knee pad said rip.
Looking for an Aluva kick to put Trick Williams away. And now little Yanni from behind, hanging Zayn up top rope. Bang!
Oh, shit. Just like that?
Oh,
no! Okay, I was about to say, that would be kind of surprising. I think this match here with Sami, because Sami's such a good wrestler, I think he can see Trick show off a little bit more in the ring.
Sami trying to drag himself to his feet, went for the trick shot. Sami Zayn from behind, rolls up Williams, shoulders down, kick out at 2 by Trick.
Such incredible speed of thought from Sami Zayn.
An exploder into the corner. And now Sami's got Williams exactly where he wants him.
Well, hype is temporary, but class is permanent, and Sami Zayn is class through and through from bell to bell.
Zayn measuring his man. Across the ring, trick shot!
Nice.
Shot!
You got Sami?
No,
you did not! I didn't want this match to end. I did not want this match to end yet. I'm like, wait, I want it to go a little bit longer. But there you go. Trick Williams is now the brand new champ.
The emotion exploding within Trick
He's the brand new champ. I mean, I think this was the way to go, right? Like, come on, this is the way to go.
the new United States champion.
Trick Williams is officially.
Yep, we got Busy
anointed
Expo
with
says,
the
book
gold.
that Trick
And
era.
this is where Sami Zayn was going in for the kill, and Little Guilty had been dropped earlier behind the referee's back, opening up for this big old boot to the face. Just a millisecond away from victory, but Sami Zayn, we know how deep he can dig. One exploder suplex later, and it was Sami's for the taking. Lining up for that haluva kick that has done so much damage, but simply beating him to the punch with that trick shot. Knee pad down, and we got a new champ.
As we have seen tonight at WrestleMania Sunday, how bright is the future for WWE? Oba Femi, the folks in the ladder match, and the new United
Yeah, I'm
States
really happy
champion.
for Trick, man. Really happy for him. Getting to see everything he did over on NXT, how he blossomed, and now he's here getting this massive opportunity. You know? Also, hey, what's up, Timothy Rigsby? Thank you so much for tuning into the live stream, and I'm glad that you check out Busted Open, man. Thank
With an
you.
historic WrestleMania tonight.
Look at Sammy. He's like heartbroken.
Spare a thought for Sami Zayn, whose world has just imploded, but tonight it is all about Trick Williams.
Oh, that's
and his
nice.
11
So his
steppers
parents.
that are going to be stepping out of Las Vegas.
I like how his
carrying
parents
their
are also
extra.
wearing all white, by the way. That's really
The
cute.
United States
That's really,
Championship.
really cute.
Little assist from Lil Yachty there. Your guy.
And just the despair in the face of Sami Zayn.
We got,
It was a temporary
Philip
replay
Bowman
for a
here.
couple
What's
of
up,
weeks,
Philip Bowman?
but
He
Sami
says,
won the
how would
United
WWE
States
have
title.
looked if Tony
But
Khan
Sami
did
Zayn
buy it?
Got to figure out what's going on in his
I
life.
think that if
and
Tony
fast.
Khan did
Talk
buy
about that. They bring
WWE,
over the cracks
I think
for
you would be
Sami Zayn,
seeing
the most
all of the
cracks are
dream
exposed
matches that
once
you
again,
wanted
but
to
Trick
see.
Williams
I think
doesn't
you would
care.
see
He's the champ.
a change in the in-ring style for sure, and more focus on the wrestling side of things. That's what I imagine would have happened if that would have gone through. Thank you, Philip. All right, we're on a commercial break. Let me give some love here. We got Data Destroyer here. Thank you so much for the super chat. Who says Sammy versus Trick was 7 minutes 5 seconds and 48. 7 minutes 5 seconds point 48. Okay, so here's the thing. Like Sammy. So when it comes to Trick Williams, he's a lot stronger as a character than on the in-ring side. I don't know how many people realize that. But I thought, like, okay, he's in there with Sammy, who is like fucking incredible in the ring. So I kind of thought that would be the thing that would carry it over into making it like a much better matchup, because when Trick is in there with guys that are really, really good in the ring, his matches are always so much better. Like the stuff that he did with Ilya Dragunov to this day are still the best matches that I've seen. Let me get the audio back because they're actually doing a package. They're the best matches that I've seen from Trick Williams ever. Trick and Ilya, like those were definitely the best matches that he's done ever. And I do think that this one was mainly more so about the entrance and the moment. The end of having Trick actually win the championship. Okay, never mind. We're back to commercials. I saw them promoting I saw them doing like a history video, and I thought, oh, that would be cool to listen to. And then they went right into a commercial. So forget that I said that. All right. So anyways, what I was saying though, is that I figured that had they gone longer with Sammy, I do think that had he kicked out and done like a couple more of that, a couple more near falls, I think that would have probably made the match a little bit stronger. But again, I do think that they had the ingredients there, because Sammy could have taken him to like a whole other level that would have made Trick Williams look really good, but they didn't really go there. And I do think it might have been the timing on that one, but that was the thing that we were kind of talking about too. Whereas like in the first hour, because there was only 2 matches, we got appropriate amounts of times for both of those matches. But now for the main, like not the main card, I shouldn't say it like that, but like now for like the rest of the show, the non-hour on ESPN, now with all the other matches that we have here, now I'm wondering if we're going to go back to what we saw yesterday with the timing. That's what I'm wondering here. And so far it's kind of looking now like it did yesterday. Thank you, Dal Destroyer. We also got Infamous Raider Loco who says, I'll be honest, it's BS that was Carmelo's spot, shaking my head. I do feel bad for Carmelo. We spoke about that in our interview. And, he said that he did not want people to feel bad for him. He was thankful for the fan support. And he's like, you know what? Basically, like, things happen. I'm very proud of my reign. But he did speak about how, he was very happy that the fans were really supportive of him and that they were rooting for him and saying like they wanted to see him. And he kind of did talk about how he's constantly having to prove himself. And he felt like he waited so long for just the opportunity where he was United States champion. And then that kind of got like taken away from him. So, Carmelo has had more obstacles on SmackDown than maybe obviously in comparison to Trick Williams. Trick Williams came in and it was instantaneous. So I just feel like it sucks for Carmelo, but you guys know how it is, man. In WWE, they just, how it is. Just sometimes it's like 1 second, one person's winning the race, and then the next, whoop, somebody else comes in like that. But yeah, I do think that Carmelo just needs to continue doing what he's doing because he's a great wrestler and people love his matches. And I think that eventually it'll work out for him, just a little bit of a harder route, but he's working for it. And, I'm sure it's going to light a fire under his ass and like want to, maybe switch things up, or I don't know what he can do. And you just never know where you're going to get afterwards. So anyways, thank you, Frank. We got Plus Ultra Adrian here who says Commercial Mania Night 2. Let's go. I saw a really funny tweet this morning. It said, man, how dare a wrestling match get in the way of my commercials that I'm watching here, my WrestleMania commercials. I thought it was hilarious. And then they put a little video of Roman Reigns and Roman Reigns doing this. It was really funny. Thank you, Agent. We got Frank here who says, I like Trick, but the stuff Melo did on SmackDown was with the title. And to be left off is totally BS. Triple threat or have Melo come out after the match prompt with a promo. Nah, unfortunately, I just don't think that that's what they want right now. I think that they are just strapping the rocket on Trick Williams. He could eventually have a feud with Carmelo, and maybe that could be something there. But even if he does feud with Carmelo, like, I don't think Trick's going to be losing to Carmelo. Right now, Carmelo's the hot chick. Trick Williams is the hot chick right now on SmackDown. Thank you, Infamous Rare Loco. We got Ishao here. What's up, Ishao? Thank you so much for becoming a brand new member of the DWO. Welcome. We also got Crazy Redbird here who says, I know it's off topic, but updated standings are LA Dodgers 15-6, San Diego Padres 15-7. Who had that on their bingo card? Love me some CM Punk. Crazy Redbird, I love how you added the end with the love me some CM Punk right at the end of that. That's hilarious. Thank you, Crazy Redbird. We also got Roberto Arsenal. What's up, Roberto? He says, I don't watch WWE anymore. I tune in to watch both nights just to find out that my faves from Stardom, Julia, is the only champ with no match. WTF. I'm sorry, Roberto. Unfortunately, I hate to say this, but things really haven't been going that great for Julia in the main roster. It's just not. I just don't think it's going that good right now. I hate to say this, but I even forgot she was champion. And that's really sad, man. That's really sad. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. We also got Sherrod Jones. Hey, what's up, Sherrod? Thank you so much for sending in the super chat. Says, Denise, first time listener to your channel. I'm really enjoying your WrestleMania live stream. Thank you so much for saying that. Whenever people actually enjoy coming in here, let me get the audio back because
George Kittle still functioning today after the beers he was drinking yesterday at WrestleMania. And next to him, of course, from the Pacers,
I'm happy because that's the goal, man. That's the goal, for people to be somewhat entertained, Thank you so much, Sherrod. We also got CJ here who says, thoughts on nights 2 so far, Denise, just tuned in. The first hour, fantastic, amazing, nice. 10 out of 10, no notes. And then as for the matchup with Trick and Sammy, it was more so about the moment of Trick Williams becoming champion. Oh, look, there's Gronk. Oh, I was supposed to go to that tonight, but I ended up coming over here instead. So I was planning on going to Gronk Beach. I had my credentials and everything already, but now that's not going to happen because I came back home. Oh, he won, bro. Gronk. George Kittle won like 3 minutes ago.
We'll book you right now. You going to wear your mankini again?
Thank you, CJ. We got Uncle Dunk here says, is Ciampa versus Darby official? I don't know, man. I kind of haven't been keeping up the last few days. With everything going on, I was in Vegas, so I haven't really kept up at the moment. But it should be happening since at some point, since Ciampa said he was coming for the champion. So it's going to happen at some point. My own prediction for this. I was like, what did I say? I don't remember what I said.
200 pounds. He is the Triple A Mega Champion, Dirty Dominik.
Yes, I did have Finn Balor. Yes, I did have Finn Balor. I'm remembering what I said now. Because I said, oh, if he's coming out as a demon, he can't lose as the demon. So yes, I did have Finn Balor for this one. Now I remember what I said.
Dominik Mysterio took the mask off.
We got a Sandman 2898. He says the demon is back, baby. Dom about to get rolled. Yeah, that's the demon can't lose, man. Like, we haven't seen the demon in how long? And then for him to come back and lose at WrestleMania like that, it's got to be Demon Finn Balor. Thank you, Sandman. We got CJ here says, I think the matches have been too short again. Well, let's see how this one goes. Let's see how this one goes, and then we'll be able to get an idea of how they're structuring the rest of the show. Thank you, CJ.
Luchador of all time, Dirty Dom, but fear not. Dirty Dom always rises to the occasion.
Yes, I agree with Jeremy James here. Says this is way better than night one.
Countdown show today. Our general manager out here.
We got a Jermaine here says Demon is winning easily. Can't have him lose after the loss to Edge. Yo.
Submission.
Dirty Dom was partying hard after his squeeze. Liv Morgan won world championship.
Shout out to David Coffey, who's also hanging out with us. We also got Martin Raheel. We also got Albert Frame. What's up, Albert? We got David Sharp here, who's with us as well. We got Darren 2130, who's also hanging out with us. We got AJ Trip 20. How's it going, AJ?
I don't know what this liquid is. That's all.
We got W Stein here says they're stepping up their game tonight. We got Eric Magana here says it has to be Demon Finn Balor. I agree.
A lot of people want some of Dominik's juice. He's a real Lothario. I believe he winning.
We got Tiffany Kunad here says the only way I can see Dom winning is if the Judgment Day gets involved. Also, shout out to Charles. Charles is with us. Charles Credle, how's it going, bro? We got Mercado Mio in here. We also got Deron Kincaid. Hey, what's up? What's up? We also got McKean 814 Trucking. Thank you for being here with us today. Hey, we got Bucky Barnes in here. What's up, bro? Oh, and Bill W from New York. We also got Mr. KO87. All right, I'm gonna shut up because I love this song. Here we go, baby. Very cool. Oh, I love Demon Finn Balor. Oh, yeah, I love Demon Finn Balor. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Yeah. Oh, and he's going like to get the heart. Oh, that's cool. It's like almost like he's coming back to life in a way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like it. Oh, that hits like crack. Yeah. Hits like crack. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Ooh. Oh, I want him to be like this all the time. He looks fucking sick, man. Holy shit. I like how Michael Cole's looking at Dominik. He's looking at Dominik look at Finn Balor. God, this is so much better than like Judgment Day Finn Balor. You know what I'm saying? Like Judgment Day Finn Balor was so corny. Like Demon Finn Balor is fucking cool. It doesn't even feel like the same person. We got a Carlton linebacker says it probably takes 10 years to do the face paint. Oh, I bet, bro. I asked Asuka about her face paint, how long it takes her to do hers. She said it takes her 1 hour. And I was like, that sounds about right. And honestly, I'm going to be real with you guys. I feel like an hour for Asuka's face paint is really fast because it takes me an hour to do my regular face. And it's nowhere near as intricate as Asuka's face paint.
I mean, who the
So she
hell
does
would
it
wanna
very
fight
fast.
that? Some of our deepest, darkest nightmares come to life. I'm ready to throw down.
Man, I was ready for one more round.
Dom looks scared to death. He
Don't blame him.
Talked a big game on the kickoff show this past Friday. I'm not scared
BTW,
of
we
the
got
demon.
waffles and
I'm gonna
cocaine.
go
It
out
says
there and take
WWE
this
sucks,
guy
shaking
out.
my head. Finn should be fighting for a
Yeah,
major
Dominik
bout,
is
them
yet to
holding
get
him
it
back.
right.
They held him back for a very, very long
Taking
time, man.
out Finn
Feels
Balor
like
was how this all
too much
began.
time.
Yeah,
Too
one of
much
the
time.
original members of the
It
Judgment
truly
Day.
is.
Jersey
He's
Noah
one of the
revolving
best,
cast in the
very
Judgment
best
Day since
wrestlers
day one.
of this time
Until
period. And
unceremoniously
a lot of people wouldn't even know it.
by Dirty Dom
Thank you,
and
Waffles and
friends.
Cocaine. We got W. Stein here says, if you want to unleash your demon, use Blue Chew code,
Dominik
Denise.
Mysterio would pin
Hey!
Finn
W.
Balor. The fatal
Stein,
four-way
let's
title. But this is the first
go!
time these two have gone
You
one-on-one.
want to
And
unleash
now
your demon.
making his way across the ring. And if
Blue
you
Chew
Mysterio
promo code
way,
Denise.
what the hell do you do?
Hey!
You start running first of all, and then you kind of don't stop until you get the hell out of the stadium and into your rental car. However, I'm not Dirty Dom Mysterio, and Dirty Dom Mysterio is a prime fighter, and he's a champion.
Yeah, the AAA Mega Champion. He's held it for over 200 days. Actually won the championship here in Las Vegas. Nice takedown by the Demon, who now unloads on Dominik.
And I
Mysterio.
forgot the backside too, by the way. Like he also has to do the back. I mean, I'm assuming he has someone do the backside for him, right? Because I can't imagine you'd be able to do that yourself.
It's almost unstoppable.
It's where his
We got Plus Ultra Adrian here says Demon's Finn entrance gave me chill. Yeah, it's very cool. And I also like he had the mask on the stick and then he added to it. But my favorite part was the heart. I liked the part where he touched the heart and kind of like brought it to life, you know? That was cool. Thank you, Adrian.
Given this horrific start for Dirty Dom.
318 Scooter says, when did they make it a street fight? I don't know, but Tracy was telling me earlier when the stream started that they had made it a street fight. I don't know, I guess on social media maybe on the pre-show.
I'll tell you right now, Dirty Dom was originally.
We also got a CJ here who says, I wasn't watching WWE back when Finn had his gimmick. Only what I've seen is when he fought Roman and the turnbuckles blew up and he banger suggestions, bro. I would watch all of his NXT run. His NXT run was really good. But yeah, the stuff with Roman, that was very unfortunate and I try to forget it. I'm trying to erase that from my memory. Thank you, CJ.
Balor over the past several months.
Well, Dominik did just what he does to anybody who's his elder. Look at his dad, Rey Mysterio. He finally said, I'm better than you. I don't need you. And what does he do? He kicks him out of the group.
He does it to
Oh, thank you, Tracy. She says it was on the pre-show. Also, yeah, everybody here. Great Silka also says it was on the pre-show. Okay. That's when they made the announcement.
Dominik's on offense.
Yeah, and that's part of the issue in a street fight. You spend time looking for weaponry. Oh, you take your eye off your opponent.
And now Dom unloading with a kendo stick to the Demon. And he's got the Demon reeling now.
Kendo stick getting swung around with wild abandon. You can have someone's eye out with that.
You might stop flexing and get in the ring while you've got the Demon down.
If you were as sexy as Dirty Dom, you'd be flexing too, Michael Cole. But as it stands, please keep your suit on.
This is the 7th time there's been a street fight in the history of WrestleMania. Believe it or not, just doing a little research here. I want to thank my stat guys back in
my stat guys,
John Chick, Greg Miller, for all the great help this weekend. Dominik
That's
Mysterio,
nice that he
Finn
gave his
Balor,
stat
have both
guy
been
some
in 3 street fight
some,
matches in their
a
career.
shout out
I'm
there.
surprised at that stat, especially
Very
when it comes
nice.
to Dominik.
Very nice thing
Well,
to do.
Dirty Dom is a well-rounded competitor. It's why he's had so much career success, and the fact that people like you are still naysayers to this day blows my mind, Michael Cole. Learn
You're
some
still
respect.
Wait,
naysayers.
naysayer is not the right word. As you see Dominik go after Demon. I completely think Dominik's a great athlete. He's been a great champion. It's the way he carries himself, the way he disrespects his dad, the way he disrespects elders like Finn Balor. That's what
Oh,
gets
why
me
you gotta
about
say it like
Mysterio.
that?
If you
He's
treat
like the way he
Dirty Dominik
disrespects
Mysterio
elders
badly,
like
he
Finn
will repay
Balor.
that tenfold,
Don't
and
be
certainly
calling.
his
I
dad,
know
Rey
Finn Balor is
Mysterio, treated
older than
horribly,
Dom,
and Finn Balor
but
of late
let's
has
not
done the
talk
same.
about that. You know,
That's one way to look
it's
at
not
it.
like
The
if
entire history of Finn
Finn
Balor
is
over the
like
past 4 years,
30
the
years
success
older
has
than him or
revolved
anything
around
like
the
that.
numbers game of the
I don't know how
day.
much older he is
Finn Balor
actually,
turned his back on that.
but still,
And now the Demon with a sling
the
blade.
last thing you want to do is think of Finn Balor as an elder.
Demon now
Especially not the
ratcheting up
demon
through
Finn
the
Balor.
gears, taking punishment,
Oh no,
and
James
it's
Evans
just
says
bounced off
elder
him.
demon.
Dominik caught him with a
You
super
see what
kick.
I'm saying? Like I don't want to do. I don't want to see
Very
it like
resilient.
that.
There's no doubt about that.
And he's the master of the 619.
From the other side, connecting to the Demon.
ETW, we got CJ here. Says sorry, I meant just as his character. I do like him. No, oh, I got that, CJ. You didn't have to explain that. I figured as much. Yeah, you didn't have to explain yourself. I figured that much. Thank you, CJ.
Yeah, that was
I don't
absolutely
ever
freaking
actually,
countless
whenever people are
matches
talking
with
about
that
like
combo.
wrestlers and
Simply not
storylines,
enough
like
tonight against
I
this
know we're
version
just talking about like
of the
what we're
Demon.
seeing on the screen.
And you know, in many ways, Demon now. Down goes Dom.
Just otherworldly athleticism.
I
from
kind of
this
hope
man.
that with this match
How
we
do you
see some
possibly
like
contend with an opponent
I don't know. I
who
want
is
them to get a
capable
little
of what the
creative, you
Demon
know.
is?
Dominik sent into the corner by
So
the
far,
Demon.
it's been like pretty straightforward.
Now the Demon measuring his man.
Street fights.
And again into the corner.
I want to
goes
see
Dom.
some
Teeing off
creativity.
at will, and nothing Dom is doing now is working.
Well, he's in the drop zone too, and he better get out of there.
But Finn is
or it could
definitely
be the
feeling
end.
himself today. I can
Dirty
see it.
Dom went for the coup de grace, and Dominik
I think
Mysterio
he just
with a
feels
steel
good to,
chair
like-
off the face of the Demon.
Tremendous presence of mind there from Dom.
Hook to the leg. Demon this time at 2, a near fall from Mysterio.
Yeah, well, that was a late kick out there after the steel glance.
We got Kara Jenkins. Hey, Kara. She says daughter's soccer game is over and hoping Finn wins. Kara, did you get to watch the first hour of the show?
Cold, hard
I
steel
hope
to
you
the
did.
forehead.
That's been the best part.
That is a late kick
And
out there.
shout out to your
Suddenly
daughter's
the
soccer
Demon
game.
not
Hopefully they're
feeling
doing
quite
good.
as imposing as he was
Thank you,
several
Kara.
moments
And
ago.
Dominik now taking this opportunity to pull out some more hardware.
Oh no, Andy Nerschel says the Elder Club.
Down.
No.
A method
No.
of destruction, a method of
Congratulations,
torture that will finish
Andy.
the job
You
for good.
win. Savage
Weekend
chat of the
indeed.
day.
Judgment Day.
Oh
Dom can win
man.
tonight. Liv
The
Morgan
Elder
won the
Club
world
is
title
killing
last
me.
night at WrestleMania Saturday. Dom's
Man,
girlfriend.
darn you, Michael Cole. Why'd you do Demon
One-on-one
Finn
right
Balor
now
like
for
that?
JD McDonagh unsuccessful in the
Yeah,
ladder
but
match
what a
earlier
performance.
tonight. It was
We
incredible.
got Michael Rubin here who
but
says,
not
who
quite
expects
enough
CM
on
Punk
the
to go
night.
over? I'm probably like
It's
the
the tip in
only
favor of the
person
Judgment Day, but
that's
I do not
like
the
actually
look
thinking
in the
CM
eyes
Punk.
of the
See,
Demon here.
I went with
See,
CM
Dominik
Punk
took a
just because he
little
was
bit
like
too
my
much
gut
time there,
pick from
and
the
the Demon
beginning.
able to
And I
capitalize.
thought to myself, always
Oh,
go with
here
like
we
your
go.
gut pick.
Demon, though,
So I'm
almost
sticking with
into the
CM
table,
Punk,
able to
but I
stop
don't actually
himself.
think I'm
Comes
right on
swing
that
blade
one.
to
I
Dom.
think Roman might actually win,
But
but
all the
I'm
momentum
still
now
sticking with
back
CM Punk. That's my
squarely
official
with
pick.
the Demon.
Only because I think that Roman winning kind of feels a little too predictable, don't you think?
Super kick
And I
stops
feel
the
like Punk
Demon.
retaining
It is
feels a
trapped
little
into the
less
table, which collapses
possible.
on the Demon.
Just a bone-crunching thud there from the Demon. I don't care what mystical powers you may have. That will take anybody down. Oh, God.
Dom going for a super.
Oh, he's going for the
619
619 with the move.
Connecting.
Oh
And
no,
the
that could
Demon
be it for him
stunned.
right there, man.
With an absolute
Just kidding.
thud.
No, not
And
it for him.
now
I'm just
it
kidding.
surely is game over.
Oh, ouch.
Splash.
Don't tell me
Cover.
that's it.
Demon again. at
All
two.
right, just making sure,
Now
making
Dominik
sure.
decided, what the hell do I do to put this
I was
guy
about to
away?
say, ooh, that's
Combination
actually
of
pretty good.
disbelief and
Like,
sheer
that's
fear at
honestly
this point
would have been a
because
good
the
finish.
619 still
That 619 with the chair
assisted,
followed by the frog
followed up by
splash,
a beautifully
that would have been a pretty
executed
damn
frog
good
splash.
finish.
It should be over, but somehow, unfathomably, It's not.
Yeah, I will
Dominik,
one says a
almost
dirty
questioning
619.
himself moments ago.
Yes, I'll have a
As you look on, massive
619.
crowd again
Make it
tonight, over
dirty.
15,000 at Allegiant Stadium. Completely legal, street fight rules, steel chair, wearing out the demon.
Just an example of superstars raising their game on the biggest stage of them all here at WrestleMania. You have to dig deeper than normal.
Now what's he looking for? Now another table. First one broke. Let's to Dom's advantage. Let's do it again.
It broke due to the carcass of the demon.
We also have
through it.
Craig
One
Woodhawk.
didn't
Craig,
do it,
thank you so much
maybe
for the
two
love,
will.
man. He says Oba Femi challenges Roman on Raw.
Demon is
Fuck,
not
man. Look, if you want to keep shit
Worn out
feeling
with a
alive,
chair.
I would fucking go with it.
4 or 5 times in a
Even if it
row.
was CM Punk, even if CM Punk retains, I would say
Knocking
fucking go for it.
stuffing out of the
Keep
demon,
keep
whose hopes at
keep
this
the
point
fireworks
lost
going. You
to
know
be
what I'm
going up
saying?
in
Give us a
smoke.
Raw
This would be
after
a
Mania.
massive
We
upset
won't
for
forget.
Dominik
I'm not
Mysterio
against this,
tonight.
Craig.
We're having issues with this
We also got
table.
Tracy WV here. Says, what percentage are you for interference angle at main event? I'm probably at a 20-30% for interference right now. I'm actually not that high on interference. Thank you, Tracy.
That's why it's
Also, by the way, you know how like there's famous fans that like go to the shows, like Green Shirt Guy, who always goes to the shows and sits like right at the front? We need to start talking about like lookalike Steve Carell guy. But Steve Carell, lookalike Steve Carell guy, is there in the front row again. He was in the front row yesterday, and then I've seen him at some other shows. I don't know if people already gave him a name, but the name I'm giving him is lookalike Steve Carell.
Trapped in the steel chair.
Oh, fuck, that was pretty gnarly. That was pretty gnarly. All right, that's been my favorite part so far.
Dom may be out. The demon going up top.
Here we go. Finish it off, baby.
Defenseless.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Table.
On the table, yeah, that's pretty good. Nah, you know what? I think Dom might kick out. I've been reading all the finishes incorrectly today, though. Yeah, see, I told you I've been reading all the finishes incorrectly today. All right, someone give me the time for this match, because this one also felt short, by the way. But fuck, man. Finn looks sick. Happy Finn won. That was the right call. Can't have the demon lose again.
But this man, the demon,
and my favorite spots were the 619 with the chair, the frogs followed by the frog splash. Love the drop kick that Finn gave Dom, and then the coup de grace on the table. So I would say like at least 4 moments that really stood out to me. Sean BMT says 10 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Well, Dirty Dom, as I mentioned before,
that's wild.
All of this
I think on a normal WrestleMania, what do you guys think? 12, 15? At least it wasn't fucking less than 7 minutes like they did poor Stephanie and Liv yesterday. Eric Jenkins says, from what I've seen on social media, it seems I didn't miss much. Well, I won't give you any spoilers, although you probably already seen them.
Finished it for good. The coup de grace off the top rope. Through a table.
Yeah, I do agree with this, by the way. Who's Reese here says they got a lot in a little bit of time. Yes, yes, that's smart on them, man. I agree with that. SPG here says, when do you think the Judgment Day might officially end and just go their separate ways? I don't know, man. I'm starting to think we're always just going to get like evolving variations of the Judgment Day, which is kind of what we've been seeing, where the Judgment Day continues to change with like who are the main people in it. I feel like they're going to keep that going for a while. Thank you. We got Mr. KO Set 87 who says 2 matches left. We got Rhea and Jade, and then Roman and Punk, right? That's it. Holy fuck, how did this go by like so? I mean, I know how it went by so fast. Don't get me wrong. I'm not stupid. I know how it went by so fast. Alrighty. We also got Steven Marchuli. What's up, Steven? He says, if I had to pencil CM Punk wins, Gunther challenges him for Backlash. Wins, we get Gunther versus Oba at SummerSlam. Hey, I don't hate that, Steven. Although I would like to see CM Punk versus Oba, too. All right, we're on a commercial break. Let me mute the commercials. Honestly, like I wouldn't mind seeing like Oba versus Punk, Oba versus Gunther. I think I'm pretty flexible, to be honest with you, on this one, because I think there's just a lot of really cool possibilities for who we might see Oba face. That's why I said yes to Oba Roman, Oba Punk, Oba Gunther, Oba me, Oba my neighbor, Oba my mom. All right. I need to chill. Thank you, Steven. All right. Let's see who else we got in here, man. Oh man, that's funny. We got Del Dog who says a street fight that didn't leave the ring. They did have a couple of kendo stick shots on the outside of the ring, but yeah, they had the kendo stick shots from what I remember. That was on the outside. But yeah, there wasn't much else that they went outside. They mainly kept most of it on the inside. What do you call it? Hold on one second. Hold on. I have somebody who I'll wait. Alrighty. Let's see. We got Albert Frame here who says that wasn't a real street fight. Oh man. I'm telling you, like, you know how it is. A street fight, yeah, of course you travel a little bit more, get a little bit more creative with these moments, but there was 4 spots that I overall enjoyed there. So I guess that's something. If there's anything, that is probably something for some people. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right, I don't know what I'm talking about. John Burke says, Oba, your mom? Damn. Yeah. I mean, look, it wasn't fucking WrestleMania 17 with fucking Kane, Raven, and the Big Show. Let me tell you that much. One of my favorite of all times, by the way. All right, let's see what else we got in here. What are you guys talking about? We got Tiffany Kunati here says, wow, it's only 7 p.m. too here in Chicago. So only 2 left. I feel like wrapping up too quick. Whereas when I watch AEW matches, they feel like they go till midnight. That is true. Yeah, that is definitely true. Let's see what else we got here. We got Steve here says they don't got to go out into the ring, and then the little IDK emoji. Oh, thank you so much, Jolie. Jolie says, hey, Denise, I was your 500 like. Fuck yeah, man. Let's see what else we got here. Tyrese Jones says they don't know how to do street fights. No more gang. Tyrese Jones is like, I need this to be a little bit more street. Put a little bit more street in the fight. I feel you. I'm literally from LA County, man. Oh, yesterday, I got to tell you what I saw on Fremont Street in Las Vegas. Fremont Street, guys, if you've ever been to Fremont Street, you know the vibe over there. So there's this guy, you know how they have street performers? There's a guy who basically his act is that he's in a circle and people could move him in any direction you want. So you could literally go up to that man and put his hand on his crotch and his head in his butt, and he'll stay there in that position until somebody else moves him. So all these strangers go up to him and they start moving him in all these different positions. And obviously he gets tips and stuff. But there was this one girl who, like, the guy, he had been like left there kind of like this on the ground. There was this one girl who started twerking on him. So the man's there on the ground and she goes and she's like putting everything on him. Everything. And everybody was just watching. So yeah. And yeah, it was kind of it was an interesting sight to see. Oh, and then I danced with the gorilla. Yeah, I danced with the gorilla last night on Fremont Street. So I was doing a little video. I haven't posted it because I look so embarrassing in that video and I can't get myself to post it. But I was dancing in front of a gorilla. But the part that I didn't get was after I stopped dancing, the big gorilla came and like grabbed me and literally put its arms around me. And I was like, there's the big gorilla. I love the big gorilla because the big gorilla, it's huge, right? Like massive. And he's just there on Fremont Street doing this. It's hilarious, man. Hilarious. We got Rally Cap here. It says, whatever happens in Vegas. How about this? I'll show you guys my gorilla dancing video, but it doesn't show the whole thing though. Hold on. Let me see where it's at. Where is my gorilla dancing video? Hold on. I'm going to show my gorilla dancing video if I can find it. Where the fuck's my gorilla dancing video? Oh, here it is. Ready? Here's the gorilla dancing video. That's the big giant gorilla. Hold on, I'm gonna have to reshow it from the beginning. All right, here it is. Ready? Here it is, the gorilla. on Fremont Street. But then the part that you don't show was I cut it. I didn't know he was walking behind me. So right when he walked behind me was when he grabbed me, but I didn't get that part on video. All right, let me get.
Adam is here, sitting at ringside with Wade and I for the next matchup.
Welcome aboard, Adam. It's good that I've finally got a decent commentary partner.
I have another video of me dancing
like
because and singing because they did what did they do? They did
Great partner you are.
they had like a rock band that was like singing covers of a bunch of really cool rock songs. So they were playing all my jams, and so I was just there vibing, having a good time. All right, here we go. Wait, is this Jade's entrance? Or am I wrong? I think it is Jade's entrance. Yeah, because it's the storm. Yeah.
A storm is
I want to see her fit. I know her fit is going to be good. We're all going to have jaw drops. I just know it. Okay, I think she's wearing white. She's wearing white. Oh, Jesus. I was like not seeing. Wow. I was not seeing that like how I thought I was seeing it until she got closer. She looks like a goddess. That's very, very intricate. Ooh, no, don't move the camera, bro. Put back on her so I can see. Very nice. Very nice. I like the straps at the top. I'm looking at all the detailing. She literally looks like a Greek goddess. Oh my gosh, she's like, y'all are haters. By the way, we got Infamous Raider Local. Thank you, Frank. He says, I bet Mr. Tripod looking forward to the NFL draft. My Raiders got the first pick. If you can ask him, what does he think of Fernando Mendoza? What does he think of Fernando Mendoza? Okay, let me ask.
Career at WrestleMania and hopes to continue that winning streak
What
tonight.
do you think
Because for the first time ever,
Fernando Mendoza? Oh, he might respond a little late, folks. I think he's running right now. For those of you who don't know, my husband's a runner. He runs like a freak, bro. He's preparing for like this big thing he's doing. I don't even remember what it's called anymore. Not a marathon, it's something else. So he's been like training for that. So I think he might be out running right now. So if he doesn't respond, it's because he's running. But eventually I'll have an answer for you. Thank you, Frank. We also got Sleazeboy here who says the Demon was not needed for this match. For a main title, yes. Not for the IC. I would have had Liv Morgan distract the ref by flirting with him and then dancing and unbuckling his belt. And Sleazeboy, I'm glad you didn't finish the rest of this. Oh wait, there's more. All right, let me see Rhea's entrance. She's wearing like she's not in all black today. I'm sorry, it kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm like, wait, Rhea not in all black? I'm like, oh, she's wearing like, it looks like a metallic. I need a closer look, of course, but yeah, it's always interesting when I don't see her in all black. Okay, is that, hold on, that looks really sick. Like it makes her look so different. Oh, I also love the red. Oh, I love the white on the lids too, and then the red on the bottom. Oh shit. I might have to do something like that because that is a really sick color combo. Like not a color combo that I would have envisioned in my own head to create. You know what I'm saying? I love her makeup. I think her makeup's my favorite thing, actually. Anyways, thank you, Sleazeboy. We also got Dal Destroyer here. Says, Denise, whatever happens in Vegas stays on YouTube. Bro, I be sharing everything. I don't know why I be sharing everything, man. Like, I got zero chill. I just be telling everybody my business. I tell people gossip from my family. I tell people gossip from my friends. I don't care. I be telling everybody everything.
Over the past couple of months, this is her
I'm a true reporter. I just report everything I know. Here, I'm gonna give you everything.
Has driven a lot of people.
Thank you, Dal Destroyer. You're like, Denise, that's another word for gossip. You're just being a gossip.
Women's
Being a gossip.
through her sheer dominance has looked unstoppable since winning the WWE.
Oh, I'm obsessed with her makeup. I can't wait to see like a close-up picture. Oh, by the way, did anybody see the pictures that Alexa Bliss posted on her Instagram from yesterday? Oh my God. I thought her makeup looked even better in the picture. I was like, wow. I was obsessed with her look yesterday so much.
Held a world title in over a year.
We also got Sleaze Boy here. It says Danhausen curses the ring. By the way, we have not seen Danhausen. I thought he was going to have a moment with John Cena. I'm sorry, but I feel given how much WWE has promoted Danhausen this weekend, he had his own exhibition at the World. He had a blimp. He's been fucking everywhere. I feel like he should have like a little bit on the show.
And she's never looked back.
So, Sleaze Boy says Danhausen curses the ring post, which causes it to collapse like with Roman and leads to John winning. Shame there's no match inside a casino. Yo, that would be insane. Insane if we ever saw a match inside a casino. Wrestler goes down and some girl just starts twerking on the wrestler. Like that lady I saw on Fremont Street. I saw some shit yesterday on Fremont Street. That's all I can say. So what's up, McDonagh says Rhea. Holy shit. Hot. Always.
South Australia.
I like how she mouthed her own entrance. Her own announcement. She's like, Australia. She looks so pretty.
And her opponent from Vero
Thank you, McTaru.
Florida. She is
oh my gosh, look at the look she's giving Rhea. She's giving her a hella look. She's like,
Jade Cargill said
Aldi
that
Silva says, yes, got the stream, and Denise thinks perfect, winning WrestleMania.
I'm a prototype.
Yes.
Rhea Ripley, this is about defending the honor of our industry against who she says is an outsider who's having success at this level. It is time to teach Jade Cargill a lesson.
I got that, Sleaze Boy says. Denise, that was my part too. I figured it out. Yeah.
More strongly with what Ripley just said there. Jade Cargill is not an outsider. Jade Cargill had a very different path to get here than Rhea Ripley, but here she is because she's earned it, she deserves it, and she has the gold for a reason, and several reasons, and only one of those is because she looks damn good with it.
It's going to be an interesting matchup for Rhea.
Rob G here says, please, WWE, don't be predictable. Let Jade win.
Yeah, not at all.
I mean, I got Rhea for this one. I think a lot of people got Rhea for this one. It would be the unpredictable choice to go with Jade.
So now Rhea Ripley used to be in the dominant one in the ring.
We got a CJ here. It says Jade looks unreal. She kind of always does, doesn't she? Every time I see her, I'm like, holy fuck, man. Like,
Jade says, get out of my face. Not the only time.
Why my jeans look like that? Damn.
Jade with a shoulder tackle.
Thank you, CJ.
There's some real hatred between these two women. We've seen it spill out from the ring all into social media. There's some locker room friction between them. They need to be kept separated behind the scenes at Raw, SmackDown, and indeed at WrestleMania. But now,
and
there's no holding them back.
From behind, and a kick delivered. And now up goes Cargill, and down she goes face first. Ripley now, basement drop kick. And Cargill out to the apron and outside the ring.
Well, a wake-up call there for Jade Cargill. Undoubtedly the most skilled in-ring competitor is Rhea Ripley, but incredibly smart and crafty is Jade Cargill.
Jade claims it's jealousy and it's bitterness.
And I agree.
Power slam.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Covered by the champ. Kick out.
But it's easy to hate on Jade Cargill if you are sharing a locker room with her. Of course, everyone taking a picture, a photograph.
Jade's matches obviously have been very sporadic, but she's had some good ones in there.
A star. People don't
she had some good. She had some. I like what she did with Jordan Grace on SmackDown. I like what she did in that triple threat match with it was Tiffany and Nia. Yeah, right. Tiffany and Nia. I liked that match. I like what she did last year with Naomi. Those are some of the ones that stick out to me.
See themselves as the most dominant, legitimate, and alpha competitors.
BTW, we got
simply not prepared.
Frank here says finally time to get the cake. LOL.
Jade now right to the small of the back of Ripley. This
Hey,
is a great strategy so far for Cargill.
Well, everything's worked so far.
You're gonna need the tank if you get the cake. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Taking over, and you have to say,
Thank you,
based on
Frank.
the early
We got
goings
Adam
here,
for
the
Christ.
power
What's up, Adam?
advantage is
He says,
firmly
come
in
on,
the corner
Danhausen,
of
WrestleMania
Jade
appearance.
Again,
Come on, like, how do they not? They gave the man a blip.
Yeah, you're not
If the man has a blip, he should be on WrestleMania. That's all I gotta say, right? Right? Wouldn't you think so? Imagine if WWE said, you're getting a blip, Adam.
And I actually like
You got a blip, bro. You'd be like, oh shit, I'm gonna be on WrestleMania. My ass got a blip. And then you're just there waiting. Where's your WrestleMania moment, bro? I'm the one with the blip.
Easily. She wants to prove her dominance every
Thanks, Adam.
single time.
By the way, I saw Danhausen a lot this weekend. They had a media reception on
Here's the
Thursday of on Thursday. Thursday night they had a media reception at a bar in I think the MGM Grand. I think it was like Tap Sports Bar or something. Anyway, so they had a media reception that day, and a couple of people showed up. They had Maxine was there, Chelsea Green was there, and then Danhausen showed up. And the second Danhausen showed up, everybody rushed to like go take pictures with him. He was hella popular when he walked in that room. I waited my turn. I waited my turn.
Out of Cargill there as well.
But it was cool to see, though. It was cool to see how popular he was.
Gave her a little space. Ripley thought, now it's my turn. No, it's not.
Grapple Geekery says, don't sell your jeans short, Denise. I mean, they are short, honestly. Oh, man. Thank you, Grapple Geekery, for the boost of confidence. All right, here we go. Rhea's, nope. Jade fought it. Jade fought it.
Ripley now once again down. Oh, Jade! Stop your inner tracks with that kick.
A capoeira kick right to the side of the head of Jade Cargill. She was not anticipating that. Such a strange angle for a kick to come from. And clearly Cargill has never experienced that before.
Ripley now trying to find something, anything to give her hope in this match. Down goes Cargill.
All right, getting a little bit more physical. Nice.
Pound away and out. It's Jade Cargill turning things around on Rhea. Now we're in a fight.
I like these backs and forth more. That's been so far my favorite part of the match. I've always loved when the crowds do that. The boo, yeah, boo, yeah. I always get excited. I love those chants.
After riding out that storm, excuse the pun, and oh my God.
Ripley, Cargill down. She landed awkwardly. Covered by Ripley. Hook of the leg and a kick out. Jade landed right on her face.
BTW, we got CJ here. Says Rhea looks tiny compared to Jade post weight loss. Yeah, Rhea's been very open about some of the stuff that she's been dealing with, where she's been battling some issues with an eating disorder. And that can be very difficult, especially when people are constantly commenting on how you look. And a lot of people for years have been commenting on how Rhea looks. And if you don't think Rhea sees that, she does. It's a tough spot to be in. You know, people constantly talking about your body.
Jade sent through out to the apron. Catches Rhea with a right. Up over the top now. Nice. Lands on her feet. Back elbow by Rhea. Kick by Jade.
Cargill's just a step ahead.
Spine buster.
Ooh.
Kicks it too.
Jade put a little extra sizzle in that pin. I was like, damn, Jade, dang. I gotta cover my eyes.
Rhea Ripley look average.
Yeah, Mr. DRK Chef 13 here says WWE should have done Io versus Tiffany with the winner goes to live tomorrow on Raw. That would have been sick, bro. We can only dream, man. We can only dream.
Deep trouble, able to slip underneath. Hitting combination for the championship and a kick out.
Yeah, this match is starting to pick up, by the way. At first, I was not feeling too great about it, but it's starting to pick up.
Fight out of this now. Yeah, nice takedown with a Hurricane Rana.
Thank you, Mr. GRK Chef 13.
Rhea now with a kick.
Just shows you the breadth of the offense that Rhea Ripley is capable of. That's that veteran.
Yeah, for the most
presence now
part,
kicking
Jade's been the
in.
one getting in.
Oh,
Oh, there's the her friends. Oh, Meechin looks good. I love her WrestleMania look.
Ripley looking for
Oh, and of course, BFAB. Ooh, fuck. I wonder if they're going to be the reason Rhea loses.
saving Jade Cargill from the razor's edge there.
They might be the reason she. They might be the reason she loses if she does.
The referee missed the entire thing.
Ref, wake up! You
You
gotta get like eyes in the back of your head, bro. Oh no!
3-on-1 affair here.
Oh
against
no!
Being an absolute
They
menace
might
on the
finish
outside
off
of the
Rhea.
ring here, and Ripley, it might be good night time.
Jade with Ripley up on her shoulders. Electric chair position into the sandstorm. The sandstorm by Cargill.
Oh, okay, she kicked out. Oh, Jade looks mad.
It was a kick
I mean, she
out,
should
but it
be.
was
She
a
kicked out.
lazy
But
kick
she's
out.
pissed.
There's very
Looks
little
really
left
mad.
for Rhea Ripley as we see the growing, expanding arsenal of Jade Cargill, who knew she had to try something different tonight against a competitor as accomplished as Rhea
BTW,
Ripley.
we got
Almost got
JBX
the job
1310.
done.
Dave JBX, thank you for the super chat. He says, this night has been so much better, and I'm a big fan of your channel. So much negativity happening in the world. We needed a night like this. Appreciate you. I'm with you, man. Did need a night like this. I didn't want them to go back-to-back shit nights, you know? I did not want to have to experience that again. I'm happier that this night gave us a lot so far to talk about. Like, even if they shit the bed in the main event, at least there's a lot to talk about for the rest of the show, is what I'm saying. Whereas, like, yesterday... Oh, shit. Wait, yay, Io. She's getting a moment in this match. Good. Good. This woman should have been in a match, but at least she's getting a little moment here.
Io Sky.
Rhea Ripley's best friend in the industry. Perhaps
imagine Kathy Kelly does a run in. She's like, I love Rhea Ripley too.
Showtime.
Okay, now I just do not think that I hope they don't like attack Io again like they did last time. Oh, I like how Jade was trying to get the bump kick. Oh, I think this is where Rhea wins. This is where Rhea wins. Okay, headbutt. All right. Nope. Oh. I was wrong. She countered it. Bump kick. Oh, fuck.
Cargill
I was wrong. Oh shit! If she gets the Jade in here, it's over. Nope, she countered it. Yes, nice. She's going for the Riptide. Riptide. It's over. 1, 2, 3. Rhea's champion once again. I love that finish, by the way. That reverse from like, oh, is she gonna get the Jaded? Is she gonna get the Riptide? That was good. I love the finish more than the actual whole matchup. But the finish I did love a lot. I thought that was actually one of my favorite finishes for pretty much every match except the ladder match and Oba and Brock. Besides Oba, Brock, and the ladder match, this was probably my favorite finish that I saw throughout all the other matches.
Here tonight in Las Vegas.
Thank you so much, JBX, again, man. And I'm so glad that you're here, that you're enjoying yourself, and that, most importantly, that the show is good. You know what I'm saying? More importantly. Thank you, JBX. We got CJ here. It says, no shade to Rhea, just very noticeable. Thank you, CJ. We got Plus Ultra Agent here. It says, I hate to hear that about Rhea. I hope she's okay. Yeah, and she's spoken about that, about the stuff that she's dealing with in regards to that, where she's literally dealing with an eating disorder. Very serious stuff, man. And that type of stuff can, progress, and you just don't want that to happen because there are serious repercussions of stuff like that. Thank you, Plus Ultra Adrian.
The Riptide connects. What a reign for Jade Cargill, but there's a new mammy in town.
I love how Io is celebrating. She's like, yeah,
Rhea Ripley.
Well, at least she had a little moment, a little appearance. You know what I'm saying?
In WWE, as she celebrates with her bestie Io Sky tonight.
Have they made like a Io Sky, Rhea Ripley Funko Pop set. I feel like, you know how sometimes they have those sets for the Funko Pops? I feel like they could be a set together.
Be ready.
BTW, we got Dal Destroyer here. It says Rhea Jade was 10 minutes, 9 seconds. Oh, man. They maximized it, though. I will give them that. They maximized those 10 minutes. They really did. But, yeah, of course, still very short. But at least they maximized it, right? That's the bright side. Thank you, Dal Destroyer.
And it definitely doesn't stop. Because you know where we are 3 weeks from this weekend? We're in Tampa.
I was like, where are we at 3 weeks from this weekend? I don't fucking know where we're at.
Backlash
is May 9th. I honestly...
That's the next time we're on the ESPN app with the unlimited plan.
Backlash is probably my least favorite
PLE
of the year. I don't know if you guys feel that way, but Backlash is up there with one of my least favorite. And though recently, because before I used to really like Backlash, but now it just feels like sometimes we get too many repeats of what we already saw.
As is Dublin, Ireland.
We also got Infamous Raider Loco says, time for very nice, very evil John Cena segment. Let's up and go. Dude, I hope so, because if it doesn't happen here, then we're not getting it. That's that. If it doesn't happen here, we're not getting it. Thank you, Infamous Raider Loco. And I felt like they did the tease, right? To me, it was a tease. Maybe I read too much into it, but when they did that SmackDown seg, to me, that was a tease that they would probably have Danhausen and John Cena. But, they still have to do the announcement for the attendance. So maybe when John Cena goes out there to do that, maybe we get Danhausen. Maybe he jumps out from the blimp and he's like, he flies down and John Cena catches him. And then, okay, I'm just kidding. Although, if we did see something like that, holy shit. Yeah, we got the audio back. Here we go. We got a RTDC31 says Backlash just doesn't feel special anymore. Yeah, it feels like
Oba Femi.
I don't know how to say this in the nice way, but it kind of feels like our WrestleMania leftover show. Hey, but sometimes leftovers be good, right? I'm going to go eat some leftovers after this show. So sometimes it hits hard.
This is what happened. Brock Lesnar taking his gloves, taking his boots off in the middle of the ring and saying goodbye to the over 50,000 in Las Vegas tonight and those watching around the world. It appears that Brock Lesnar has called it a career, ending the career of one of the greatest, if not the greatest, combat sports athlete in history. The man who has been his mentor for his entire career, Paul Heyman, in tears as Lesnar was out here tonight, emotional as well, hanging up what has been a Hall of Fame career in WWE.
We got Tanisha Hicks that says, I'm definitely hoping for Danhausen next. Me too. Come on, Danhausen. Let's manifest it. Come on. I'm crossing my fingers.
And this obviously is a developing story.
Danhausen.
Wade and I were just taken aback. We didn't even know what to say out here at ringside earlier tonight.
Damn, I wonder how much those people paid for those tickets. Like that section right there, the one right by the stage. I'm curious to see how much those cost.
Breaking news story tonight on the post show. It happens immediately following the main event here in WrestleMania. Also on the post show, Oba Femi, of course, the new United States champion.
All right, let's see what we got here. We got let's see. We got Tune77 here. It says Jade's best match in WWE. Yes. I'm telling you, I like the match that she did with Jordan too, and I like the match that triple threat. I liked those. This one might be her because it was her highest profile match and her strongest high profile match. This one might take precedence for that. Thank you, Tunes.
Has been packed with moments.
We got Dale Destroyer who says, now we wait 45 minutes for CM Punk and Roman Reigns to start. Punk has to win tonight to save this mediocre show and keep us having a part-time champion. I still think there's a chance Punk might win, only so it won't be predictable.
55,255.
Damn, John really lost his voice.
Overall weekend attendance, 106,072.
Poor John, he's really struggling with his voice right now. He's like 55,106,72. Bless his heart for that. That's funny.
There's a reason this is the greatest spectacle.
Oh yeah,
in
I
sports
forgot
entertainment.
also they might do the Hoff thing again too, right? Don't they do it both nights?
Concludes my duties as your host.
Wait for it. Come on. All right. Come on, Danhausen, come on.
Can't
Fingers
tell
crossed.
you how much it means to me to be here. I wanted to take a second to give you a heartfelt thank you.
Oh, no. You're not going to get
Okay. Hold on. Maybe Danhausen will come out to have John Cena's back and curse the Miz and Kit Wilson. Oh, I think Miz is already cursed, but still.
Leader now.
Okay, I think we might actually get it.
I am teaching all of them my 3 core values of master, inspire, zone in. I didn't get my WrestleMania moment last year, and I am not leaving this ring until I get my WrestleMania moment here at WrestleMania 42.
I like the dazzle. All right, I'm just waiting for Danhausen at this point.
Mike, good to see you. Sorry, you are?
Oh no. Damn.
John Cena, how you doing?
Damn, John Cena don't know you, bro.
What I'm hearing is you want a WrestleMania moment.
That hurts right here, man.
Yeah, fine.
Go. Have your WrestleMania moment. Come on.
Well, thank you.
We got history.
Watch and learn, Cena. Buckle
Really?
up, Vegas, because
Here we go. We were waiting for it. God, I'm so glad. They gotta give him a moment. Here we go.
Weirdo.
A little weirdo.
He's no weirdo.
Oh, we got little weirdos with him too. Little Danhausen.
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Oh, fuck, little Danhausen. He's fucking adorable. Oh shit.
What? And
Oh,
before
shit.
all you guys get mad at me
Little
on social media,
Danhausen.
this group asked us to call them that.
Oh, fuck, that's cute.
You knew about this?
That's
I
fucking
did.
cute.
Get security. Get him stopped.
Oh, that's
Hey, look at
adorable.
Danhausen driving
Stop
the
it. My heart is
Danhausen-mobile.
melting. Stop it.
That's like the
And
Scooby-Doo
he's
van,
got
but
the
in
car,
Danhausen
a car
style.
too. What kind of car is that? I don't know what kind of car that is, but it's
Creeps.
cool. Oh, that's fucking cute.
How could you not like Danhausen?
Oh my gosh.
Easily, as a matter of fact, this
That is
weird
fucking
little
adorable, bro.
theater
Stop
kid.
it. I
Look at these
can't
guys.
even
Look at him
look.
go.
I don't like
That's
looking at them.
adorable. I just want to grab
Wait a
all the
minute,
little
is that another one? Oh, no,
Danhausens and
that's
give them
Stewie
a
the
hug.
cameraman. Sorry.
I just want to go and hug all the little Danhausens.
This is an absolute farce of a spectacle,
Oh, fuck.
ruining the greatest show
I'm sorry,
of the
but
year.
this looks
Wait a
hella
minute.
funny.
Danhausen has a flip flying around the stadium.
Well, get me
He's obviously over.
Get me a BB gun. I want that thing taken down. Post haste.
Ugh. Oh, fuck, that's adorable,
This may be the
bro.
greatest WrestleMania moment ever. I mean, ever.
Well, quite
Yeah, this
simply,
is my
the
favorite
complete
WrestleMania
opposite
moment of
that
today.
is true.
Just
The most
kidding, but I did love
Hey,
it.
guys. What's up? How are you?
Stay away from me. Get away from the desk. Shoot.
Man, I wish Regal was here.
How old are they?
Oh, man, the kids are going to fucking love Danhausen, man. I mean, they kind of already do. I saw
Rubbing of
that.
the
It was
fingers.
very noticeable this weekend at WrestleMania. John Cena's like, yeah, a lot's changed since I've left.
Thank you, camera boy Nicholas.
Shout out to Nicholas. Bro, commentary's like dying. They're like trying to hold in their laughter.
The hell was that noise?
Greetings, humans! I am Danhausen.
Hey,
Very nice, very evil,
nice.
and I have finally made it to WrestleMania Hausen!
WrestleMania Hausen. Let's go.
Speaking of which, I've got something to say to you.
Wait, to John? Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, no. My stream. Are you kidding me? Oh no, hold on. Oh my God, I missed the John Cena Danhausen portion. I cannot believe this. No! Oh my God. Fuck me. I'm so upset. Hold on. Technical difficulty. Okay.
Pardon.
All right.
Excuse me.
Okay, we're good.
Huge fan. How's it love everything you do?
Woo! All right. I'm good.
Don't
We're
shake
good.
his hand.
Woo!
He is sitting in here with 2 goats and a soon-to-be goat, and he's turning a WrestleMania 42 into a circus. If I wanted to see Wizard of Oz, I would have went down the street.
Hey, boo!
What the hell are you
son of a
looking at?
bitch?
Get
Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
you.
Oh, they're also gonna fuck them up.
Toxic.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, that's more like it.
What a dick!
But it's all legal. You said there were 55.
Hey, you don't touch him. What are you gonna do about it?
They need to jump
Davis,
him.
Davis!
They all need to jump him.
Get him.
He's like, what is this?
Oh,
Ah! Right in the toxic balls. The little Kit Wilson.
Dog pile.
Yeah.
There we go. He punched him in the crown jewels.
Oh, fuck. Now they gotta get Miz, too. They gotta get Miz, too,
Oh,
because that shit would look funny as fuck. Wait,
Wilson's
what happened now? Oh, okay.
Swarmed. Wait a second.
Oh,
And now
no, his balls
Danhausen,
are gonna be cursed now.
Are you encouraging this?
Well, I am. Miz wanted to renew his vows. Danhausen messed it up, and now Miz can't
Has he
have
got
kids
like
anymore.
a fist of
Punched him in
steel?
the meat and 2 veg.
Can't see me. Oh,
I
no.
think it's going to be the 5-knuckle
Curse.
shuffle. Hausen.
So the You Are
I
Cursed
told you this was
5-knuckle
going to turn into
shuffle.
a farce.
Oh my gosh, are they gonna take him?
Miz,
Oh, fuck, that's adorable.
I'm melting. I'm melting.
Bruh. This might be my favorite
Oh
Miz
my
moment
goodness.
ever. Oh. What the fuck?
Leave.
Wait, what now? I think John Cena's like, what is
You
happening?
fooled us all there, pal.
That's hilarious.
And then the midgets on the other side are
I
going
think the
under
lights are
ring.
supposed to go
Okay,
out before
now
they
what?
run under the. Isn't that how the gag works?
John's like,
Great
yeah,
job,
this is the
Mikey,
best.
guys.
Oh yeah. It was.
I don't know.
Entire
I
life
don't know.
is
John
awesome.
Cena. I don't know. John Cena's like, what the hell's going on here?
WrestleMania is
You
unexpected.
can tell he had
huh?
fun with it though.
It's also the grandest stage of them all. And there is no showcase bigger than our next. Because next up is your main event. Enjoy.
All right, let me get to the live stream now because I'm behind. Hold on.
On a
There we
different
go.
level.
Hold on. All right, I'm live now.
It's going to WrestleMania.
So no fear, I'm live now. I wasn't panicked because I'm like, oh yeah, like with the commercials and shit, like and the entrances, like it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, anyways. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Plus Ultra Adrian who says more fake numbers. Thank you, Adrian. We got David Primero here who says, do you think CM Punk will win since a lot of titles has changed hands tonight? Only Penta retained. WWE should invite me should invite me as their host for SummerSlam WrestleMania next year. So
because you won the Royal
I'm telling
Rumble,
you,
but
I think the
because
predictable
I
option is
am
Roman. That's why I want them to go the
of
unpredictable route with Punk.
WrestleMania.
Thank you, David. We got McDonagh here who says midget housing.
You to the
That's crazy.
dance.
That's crazy. We got David Primero here who says, I think Danhausen accidentally cursed WrestleMania. I love it that the second he was about to say something to John, my whole stream just like crashed. And I was like, no, I can't believe I'm going to miss the Danhausen John Cena moment. But all is good. All is good. Thank you, David.
I'm in your head.
We got McTaro here who says Danhausen almost cursed the stream. Bro, yes, almost.
Time to come to Chicago.
So funny. Thank you, McTaro.
Some little
Young boy.
Who's the real tribal chief? I mean, come on with that.
We got Ali Lalister here says, I laughed so hard during that Danhausen Cena segment. It was adorable.
This is my show. That title on your waist, it's an embarrassment because at the end of the day,
we got let me see what we got here. We got Spack Hatsis one who says if Roman loses, which means he will have to leave WWE, I'm going to start a riot against it. Triple H. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Didn't he say that? Like he insinuated that he would. Did he outright say it, or did he just insinuate it? I didn't actually see it, but I just heard about it.
We didn't bring you back to be champion, no.
Guys, it's barely 5:30 out here in the West Coast, and we're already about to hit the main event.
Because I'm a way bigger star than you.
Isn't that crazy?
Because you're safe and you're boring and you're.
We got Dragonfly Dreams here says I call shenanigans during this match. We got David Horse here says that was funny, Denise.
This backup plan it ends.
Albert Frank says Roman said if he loses, he has to leave WWE. He might. What if he goes away for a while? Does he got anything like any projects going on? Maybe he's got some projects or something. Who knows? I think everybody would be like hella stunned though. They would be so stunned.
There's one way WrestleMania ends. The tribal chief takes back over and new
still
you will acknowledge
the best in the world.
Acknowledge me.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, what is being called one of the greatest main events in WrestleMania history. Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. All right, wrestling fans, we got something exciting for you. A special look at one of the most anticipated movies of the year. Street Fighter, coming to theaters.
Oh, like, what do they got for us? Something special? What is it going to be? I was like, thinking it was going to be something totally different.
Are the world's best fighters.
I don't think I've actually paid attention to the Street Fighter promo until right now. Cody does look pretty sick, though. I think he looks the part.
You win.
Perfect.
This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Oh, I didn't even recognize that was Roman. I was like, oh, that guy looks like Roman. It was Roman. Like I knew he was in the film.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Rhea.
I wonder how they did Cody's hair for the movie. You know, like how did they get the hair to do that? Like, is it a wig? Did they use a little bit of his hair? Because his hair is obviously not that long. Oh no, they're doing the promo again for the doc. Bro, they really did be playing it a bunch here on Netflix, man. That's crazy. I feel like if you watched yesterday on Netflix and you watched today on Netflix and you didn't mute the commercials, you're probably fed the hell up with the promo of the doc. I wish they would have at least played something else, you know? Come up with something else to put during that instead of just putting the same thing over and over again. Overkill says it was just a wig, D. Aw, I was hoping they did like extensions to his own hair and then just like add it, you know? I don't know. I don't know anything about hair. So I don't know how they do stuff like that, but it looks really cool though, honestly. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. We also got Adam for Christ here who says, yes, the Danhausen moment ruled DWO #1. I'm really glad that they did that, by the way, because it wouldn't have made sense to not have something like that. I cannot begin to explain to you how many people I saw in Las Vegas with Danhausen face paint. That thing was everywhere. And if they didn't have the Danhausen face paint, they had the mask. He had a very noticeable footprint on WrestleMania week. And even seeing the way that people were reacting to him and seeing the way that his clips are constantly the most viewed, it really is very, very tremendous to see just how much things have really changed for Danhausen. Like, I'm thinking about the last time that I saw him before he signed to WWE was, I think, November-ish of last year. I forgot. It was like somewhere in the fall that I had seen Danhausen, and I was at a convention, and I remember we were chatting, and I had done an interview with him that day, and I don't know, man. Like, it's just crazy to see, like, where he was at then and where he's at now in such a short period of time. Like, it really does. It's a mind fuck, honestly. When I'm thinking about that, I'm like, dude, what? Like, whatever Danhausen manifested on, whatever shooting star he made a wish on, whatever he did, I need to know the secret, because he's kind of got it all right now, and that's fucking sick. So might as well ride the damn wave, and make your money. Anyways, thank you so much, Adam. We also got David Primero here. It says, hey, Denise, which one would you refuse to do? Dress like Chase U or dress like Danhausen? I would not mind dressing like Danhausen at all. I would never dress like Chase U. So this was a super easy question, David. Thank you, David. We also got Del Destroyer here, who says, did you know Punk and Reigns played the Zebros in Zootopia 2? Yeah, I watched the movie because I was babysitting, and I'm like, oh, I might as well put Zootopia on for these kids. And man, they had like one line. I was waiting. I was excited because I thought, oh, they're going to be zebras. I want to be able to know. I thought they were going to have a bunch of lines. So I wanted to know if I can tell, like, if I can hear which one is CM Punk and which one's Roman. Like, I was excited to hear their voices and be able to distinguish it. I didn't even get a chance to do that. They had like hardly no lines. I was like, what the hell? I thought they were going to have all sorts of lines as the Zebros. I was very surprised by that. Thank you, Dal Destroyer. We got Sleazeboy 992. What do you got for us today, Sleazeboy? He says, Io Sky versus Asuka versus Kairi Sane and women's matches being at least 10 minutes over. Ghost of Hulk Hogan. That doesn't work for me, brother. Yeah, it makes me sad, because last year, the biggest match that everyone loved the most was the women's match, the triple threat match. And like Steph and Liv, instead of us talking about how it was a great match, instead we're talking about how he got screwed with time. Jade and Rhea was not bad, but it wasn't the same caliber of what we saw last year, for example, with that triple threat. And there's been so many great women's WrestleMania matches. I don't think either of them that we saw here today got to hit those kinds of levels of really, really great matches. I don't think they hit those levels. They were fine, but they didn't hit those levels. All right, let me get the audio back. And I think a lot of that had to do with Liv and Stephanie, and I think it had to do with time, obviously. Thank you, Sleazeboy. We got Tiffany Kunad here. Says, I believe last I saw Danhausen is still the #1 merch seller and Randy's #2. So they have to include him for sure. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's how I feel too, honestly. Thank you, Tiffany. Well, let's see how they do these entrances. Oh, okay. This is different. Okay. Oh, she's got a beautiful voice. Lots of gold. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Very cool. I love entrances like this with like the orchestra. And then when you obviously have his family members, it just hits like a new level of meaning. It's more personal. Eesh. Nice. I like how pissed Roman looks. He's like, about to fuck up CM Punk. Oh my God, George Kittle. Still having the best time ever. He's definitely getting his money's worth. We got a Dev here says, yes, Roman winning for sure. I'm curious to see what they do for CM Punk's entrance. By the way, this one to me feels like CM Punk's real WrestleMania main event, you know, because it's night 2. Hits harder, bro. Hits harder. Roman Reigns looks jacked. He always does, but he looks a little extra jacked today. Yep, I agree with Genius Does It, who says this theme makes a difference. It does. It really, really does. I feel like everybody's just like in awe. I think part of it has to do with the song. People are like, yeah, you know, just vibing. All right, I'm seeing a lot of people in here being like, thinking that Roman's gonna take this one. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know. I kind of want them to swerve us and go with Punk. But maybe that's just because I'm a bigger CM Punk fan. So I might be being a little biased here. Oh, yeah. Someone brought up that there was the Zebros poster, Archer 3 a.m. Yeah. We kind of got a little mixture here in the chat, by the way. I've seen some Roman people, some Punk people. All right. I like that. I like that. Roman looks like a fucking action figure, man. Oh, Frank. Frank, are you here? Infamous Raider Loco, I got an answer for you on that question that you asked about. If you're here, let me know, because I finally got a text
Las
back.
Vegas and the world.
We also got Jacob Tatum here who says Roman Reigns got to win after that entrance. I mean, he's representing his family. He's got his theme, his OG theme back. I mean, there's kind of a lot there. Kind of a lot.
To the whole world, this is the main event of WrestleMania. But to
oh, yes,
Roman
Frank
Reigns,
is here.
This
He says, because Frank earlier asked about the Fernando Mendoza. He says he will be the #1 pick in the draft. Hispanic Zach Wilson, all the talent in the world, but I don't think it will translate in the NFL. All right, whatever that means, Frank. I don't know anything about this, so whatever that means. Thanks, Frank.
Second place, only had 8 main events. Roman Reigns has made WrestleMania his.
We also got DC for Life. What's up, DC for Life? He says, I think Roman winning makes sense because there's rumors that him and Gunther is the next feud. Oh, I hadn't seen those rumors, by the way. But I don't think Gunther is defeating Roman, though. I don't feel that way. I don't feel that strongly about it. Oh, wait, we were talking about that earlier, actually, with Tiffany. Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. with that possibly being the favor now that Brock is down. Yeah. Sorry, I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, you might be on something. We were talking about that earlier and that possibility earlier. And that felt like, okay, maybe that is the favor. Thank you, DC for life. We also got Sheldon. Oh! My song! Oh! Yes! Fuck yeah! Oh my god, I fucking love this song! I love this song! You're right! Oh! 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 That hits so hard! Thank you so much! Oh! Yeah, sorry, Roman! Sorry, Roman! This entrance was way better! Sorry! Sorry, guys! Bye! CM Punk has to win! That's it. I'm done. I'm so happy. Oh my God. Okay, why do I feel like, oh, that made WrestleMania for me, man. That made WrestleMania for me. That literally made WrestleMania for me. Sorry, I don't care about nothing no more. That made WrestleMania for me. It's an alright. You are now. I call the personality doesn't do it for me as hard. Yo, fucking, oh my God. I also love that they showed like blonde CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take
like
this
the old versions
opportunity
of CM
to
Punk.
tell you about
I mean, not the old versions, the young version. Whatever everyone is saying.
There are 4 men that was extremely important in not only CM Punk's life, but also the life of all of us in WWE. On the front, you see the name of Bo Luders.
We also got McDonagh here. It says, I thought Denise was crashing out for a second until she's fangirling here.
The opportunity to see this main event tonight.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm sweating from that. I'm so happy. I literally always put songs of me like dancing to that on Instagram. We got Infamous Racer like us at Alawax. This is awkward now. I got beef with Mr. Tripod. LMFAO JK, I respect his opinion. As a Raiders fan, I'm hoping for the best and let's effing go Punk and Reign. Thank you, Frank. We got Don here says Denise needs to smoke after that. Bruh. It's going to take me a while to come back. I'm out right now. I'm out. We got Eddie Cossack who says it's clobbering time.
And on the back of CM Punk's jacket,
and I know AFI is totally going to copyright that part of AFI is totally going to copyright that part of the stream. I don't even care. I don't even care if they copyright it. That's fine. We also got JCWV here says, now this is what a main event should be. Goosebumps. Exactly. Because like the Roman fans are vibing with the entrance. CM Punk fans are vibing with the entrance. Like, come on. I feel like both fan bases are, I'm assuming, happy with what they got. Wow, good times. We got Jordan here says they're gonna do Punk dirty. Oh man, hopefully not.
It is time for our main event. Take it home, Alicia Taylor.
I gotta text my husband, let him know about Punk's entrance.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
So the group chat's divided on Punk and Roman too, guys. Literally the group chat is arguing about Punk and Roman right now. That's so funny. The chat here is arguing about Punk and Roman. My group chat is arguing about Punk and Roman. Everybody's like, ah! Which is what it should be, by the way. I love that. Like, I love that people are like, this is my guy. Yeah, well, fuck your guy, because this is my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot. It's a lot.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
It is a big fight feel.
We got a Day Destroyer here. It says entrances total time 12 minutes, 17 seconds.
Las Vegas.
Damn, that's longer than like at least a couple of matches there. It's longer than Sammy Trick. Longer than most matches. Maybe the only match that it isn't longer than is the ladder match, maybe? Maybe?
A man who is unfamiliar as being introduced.
Thank you. We got Sheldon Jackson says Denise marking down doesn't finish reading my super chat. Oh, I'm so sorry, Sheldon. I didn't even remember. Wait, let me go back up.
Championship.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sheldon.
We are getting a real life.
I like the second I started to hear it, I was like,
Jordan versus LeBron in a one-on-one
I completely forgot what I was doing. All good. I'm going back to your original.
You only get this in a
it says I think Roman might win because he has the real tribal chief song back. And in singles action, he's never lost with that theme song. All right, Sheldon, do you still feel that same way?
You'll never be
Let me
on my
know.
level.
Sorry, bro. I'm so sorry.
I'm going to embarrass you on the
I'm
grandest
so
stage
sorry.
of all in a matchup that's extremely personal. They've talked about their families. They've talked about their legacy. And now it comes down to
We got
this.
code before it says, yeah, I don't care about that. The entrances are too long. My eyes watering. That Punk entrance was so good. Bro, my eyes got watering during that damn Punk entrance. I'm not even gonna lie. I felt it. I felt my eyes getting a little watery.
In the best shape of their career, abs popping. That's a level of respect.
Love your hate. After this, I just want to bump the song on repeat. I already have my Spotify ready. I shit you not. We got Sheldon says I do, because when he lost to Cody at Mania 40, he debuted a new thing.
What do you do to win the world title tonight?
All right, so if you're a Roman fan, that might help you feel at ease.
Reigns, the bigger, stronger athlete, that has to be the go-to.
If you're CM Punk, how do you keep the gold?
You lean on the fact that you are so proud of your heritage, your history in this game, your deep range of attacks. Catch Roman Reigns with something he's simply not prepared for. Right from the off, you see how agitated Roman Reigns is. I feel already Punk is in the mind of
Roman's laughing.
Yeah, the question has been
Every
over the
time
past
Roman
few
laughs,
weeks,
I
who
feel
is
like
in
he's just
control
talking so much
mentally?
shit
Has it been
internally in
Punk?
his
Has it
head.
been Roman?
Like, I just
don't
know
if
he'd be
CM
talking
Punk has
mad
ever
shit.
not been in control mentally of any rivalry in the history of his career. At least he would believe so.
Oh, yeah. Get angry.
Big
Yeah.
start
Fire
to
up.
headlock now by Punk. Animosity began back in 2012 when the Shield burst on the scene. Rollins, Ambrose, and Reigns at the behest of CM Punk. Roman told me in an interview, Punk was nice to them for 2 weeks, and then he turned into an ass, you know what I mean? And Punk would turn his back on them.
I love it. The crowd split too. Let's go, Roman. Let's go, Punk.
At the time, it was a move to help protect Punk at the top of the card. This is a different CM Punk these days.
Even things up.
But that one rocked the champ.
I like how every time they do anything afterwards, they get in each other's face like they really fucking hate each other.
CM Punk with a
See, like that was what's missing. That was missing. That fire that you're seeing right now in Roman and Punk, that was missing in Cody and Randy. They didn't have that. They didn't have the I fucking hate you, man. They didn't have that same energy.
Off Roman Reigns. Roman now. Samoan drop the Punk.
And this is Roman showing early that I have the power. I control the pace in this ring, not you, Punk. There's going to be no quick victory here tonight. I promise you that. Both men so durable, can dig deep, so motivated.
I'm scared. Can I say now that the match has started, I want Punk to win more than I did before. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like now that we're in it, my hopes have gotten pretty high.
That's not going to help.
Like I'm more invested.
He's got to outwit Reigns tonight. It's that cerebral power of Punk that can help him in this match.
Like I was kind of feeling bad like before this, that I was really excited for this match. This was the match I had been asking for one-on-one forever. And then I felt bad that when the time came around, I was more excited for Brock and Oba. That made me feel so bad. And now that this match is finally here, I'm like, all right, you know what? Cool, I'm locked in. I care, and I can feel myself caring.
Begins the count.
Nothing.
And now Roman Reigns steps out of the ring, always in control. Never a hurry for Reigns.
I blame Pat McAfee for everything.
That's been the strategy of
everything.
Reigns
All of it.
back
Even the
over
stuff
a
that isn't his
decade
fault.
is
I blame
what
Pat
led to
McAfee.
Main event after main event here at WrestleMania.
We got Frank here who says, let Mr. Tripod know Raiders versus Jets in New York this coming season. So we're doing a friendly bet. So Denise is going to be in the line of Raiders, baby. Oh, yeah, I know. I won't be able to. I won't be able to. I don't know. I would get in trouble around here. Thanks, Frank.
And now it's Punk unloading, looking around. Roman Reigns now sends Punk into the barricade.
That effortless power of Reigns that has come to the fore once again, just when it looked like Punk may have built up a little head of steam. Turned around in the blink of an eye and hold on here.
And smart move by Reigns back into the ring to break the count. And now brings the fight again to Punk here outside. Right hand, Punk lands on our table.
Roman Reigns is just the
At least we haven't had yesterday we had all the commentary table spots.
Never want to
Never really had them here.
Always in control and
look out of the way.
Doing my best.
And Punk now sent into the WWE Universe. Roman telling the official, just hang on 1 sec, back into the ring to break the count. You got to believe Rod Zapata. Wait a minute.
Nothing from
Roman
nowhere,
on our announce
no
table.
one at all. It's going to be hard for me to move on.
Reigns again. Standing on our announce table here. Punk took a seat in the front row. The point I was going to make was you got to believe the official.
Well, suckering in Roman Reigns there, playing a little possum.
Bro, I'm so stupid. I thought there was a guy in the audience that looked like Paul Heyman. I was like, what's Paul Heyman doing out there? I'm like, surely that can't be Paul Heyman. No, it's just somebody that kind of looked like Paul Heyman a little bit.
Is feeling it.
Might have been a fan. I'm not sure.
That is the stubbornness, the defiance, the charisma that has led CM Punk to have the career he was never supposed to have.
Yeah, but maybe Punk should worry about Wade.
Oh, damn.
That was tailbone first for CM Punk.
You know, it's been said a number of times. CM Punk's arrogance.
Code before says special security Paul Heyman. You saw him too? Yeah, it kind of looked like
CM
Paul
Punk
Heyman.
would never be anywhere near the main event of WrestleMania if he didn't have said arrogance.
Oh my gosh, I hope that guy doesn't hear this stream and he's like, oh man, I look like Paul Heyman. Damn.
World title.
Oh man. How would you feel? How would you feel if someone told you you look like Paul Heyman? No offense to Paul Heyman, but like, you know, I'd be like, bitch, what? What you mean I look like Paul Heyman?
It ain't Twitter, son.
Sorry, Paul. Paul out here catching
Roman's in
straight.
his element. Punk still fighting back. A man who's been an underdog a lot of his career, Wade.
We got Jesse here, says it might be Don Callis.
Oh, and a big boot.
Larry Jester says, would you rather look like Paul Heyman or Danny DeVito?
And a kick out. Punk
Oh, that's rough. That's rough,
and he
Larry.
talked about how he knows he's lucky.
And
How he
Larry's
knows
like,
it's a
and
special
death is
time
not an
for him to be
option.
world champion. He would have never been in this position.
I might
if
have to
Seth
go with
Rollins got
Paul,
hurt.
actually.
So then he had the opportunity
Yeah, I'd probably
to
have
take
to go
on
with
Jey
Paul.
Uso at Saturday night's main event where he won the title. Punk said he's going to live every day understanding that he wasn't supposed to be here.
Yeah, some people don't get invited. They have to break right into heaven, and that is what CM Punk did.
Oh!
But heaven ain't feeling too good
That was
right
pretty-
now.
that was
It's
pretty
starting
hard.
to feel like burning fires
David
in hell.
Castile says he's Paul Heyman on Fremont Street.
Punk, of
Bro.
course,
If I were
brought
him, I'd go
into
out there
this
and start
mess
collecting them
Roman's
tips.
late great father Sika, Wild Samoans who once competed at WrestleMania. That brought this to another level. Roman said no one in his legendary family respects CM Punk. Oh, Punk with that massive clothesline by Reigns. Cover, hook of the leg, near fall for the world title.
And there is just an extra level of stank on every shot that Roman Reigns is
The way he
throwing at
says
CM
it, there's
Punk.
an
He
extra
said it
level of
himself when he won
stank.
the Royal Rumble, immediately choosing
I don't know
CM
why,
Punk.
but him
Why?
saying that sounds
Because
hilarious.
Punk, I hate
Extra
you.
level of
I hate
stank.
everything about you.
If he
And
gives
now
him
that is playing out in the ring.
a kick of some
Remember,
sort, he
both
can
of these
say the
men
stanky
were
leg.
involved in that triple threat with Rollins last year at WrestleMania, where Heyman and Rollins would join forces. And now Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner. Punk trying to hang on. Went for a Superman punch. Punk sidestep. Clothesline to Reigns.
The beat too long. You can't do that against someone as good as CM Punk, even when you think you've got him beat.
Punk from the top rope crossbody.
I like the way that
Now,
this match has
Roman
felt
Reigns.
continuous.
Punk
By the way,
showing
no
that he's
slow moments.
pounding ground with the best of
I hate slow
Punk is
moments.
just unfading
By the way, we got
here.
Frank
He's
here
taking
says, I'll
it
bet a
out of the
$200
already
super
for
chat or
Roman Reigns,
$200
but now
Venmo of Jets
giving
beat
it back
Raiders.
in
But if Raiders
space.
win, then
Yeah, but how many
$200
times
super chat
during his
from
title
Mr.
reign have we
Salcedo,
thought Punk was
simply
down and
saying
out,
to me,
then it was all
congrats.
over, and he was able to fight back.
That's hilarious.
Let's go back to
That's
that matchup at
hilarious,
SummerSlam
Frank.
against
I don't know,
Gunther.
man. I don't think I
Written
could
off
accept
million times,
a
but
bet on his
somehow,
behalf.
some way, found
But
a
I'll
path
take
to
a bet on
victory.
my
That heel
behalf.
kick by
Thank you,
CM
Frank.
Punk. Shocking Roman.
And this is that grit inside CM Punk. From hard scrabble beginnings in this industry, scratching and clawing for every opportunity. This is that grit that could prove a path to victory now for CM Punk.
That's the running bulldog by Punk. And Punk says,
GTS.
"Let's go nighty-night. Looking for the go to sleep to retain the world title."
Well, it's always been the killer blow from CM Punk. Connect with this. Victory is yours.
Yeah, I agree with
History
Jordan
tells
here.
us
Says
that.
Punk is in the zone. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Measuring Roman, he's trying to get his wits about him, trying to make it back to his feet. I don't think he's going to like what's going to meet him there.
Reigns is in shock right now. and
Right
that's
now, got him in
exactly what he
position,
wants.
looking for the GTS. Reigns, though, able to deliver a couple of elbows and toast Punk in the corner.
And that burst of adrenaline just when you need it. That is a signature of Roman Reigns.
Superman
Oh, he got
punch,
the
another
Superman punch.
signature. Punk's down. Is he out? No, kick out.
I would have imagined CM Punk just did it after the one.
How impressive is the resistance
I would have marked.
here of a perfect.
Infamous Very Lego says, okay, Miss Salcedo, where your bet? What's your bet? Raiders
To the
versus
left
Jets
of the
then.
jaw
All
of
right.
CM Punk. That's a KO in anyone's money, but not tonight.
Roman says
If the
he
Jets
feels naked
lose,
without a championship,
he
should have gold
I don't know. I
around
do
his
like a really
waist.
embarrassing
For
dance or something.
1,316 days, he held the
I don't know.
WWE
What would be like something
Championship
funny? I
as
have
he
to
aimed
sing
for the
some
Iron
embarrassing
Fist over
song or
WWE.
something.
He wants to get back
If the
to
Jets
top
lose,
here tonight.
maybe. I don't know. What would be more embarrassing? Singing an embarrassing song or dancing? An embarrassing dancing
On his
move.
entrance.
You vote, Frank. Nope, no time, no time, no time. I like that. I like that Punk was ready. He's like, I know he's going to do his bit. So then when he does that, I can go and run in there and get him. Look, Punk has the face of, ha ha ha, I got him.
And another running high knee by Punk.
Wow, okay.
Surprising Reigns by this pace, this deep into the matchup.
I'm starting to worry that Punk might be losing, by the way.
Punk, another one.
Because Punk's been getting a lot of good moments in on Roman during this match. I'm starting to panic a little bit. Anybody else feeling my drift here? I need Roman to start firing back here so I can start thinking Punk might actually have a chance.
To his credit, and now he's proven management right there.
Out to the floor. Here comes Punk. Suicide dive. Reigns driven into the Spanish announce table.
That lower back hit hard right on the corner of that table, and there's no respite whatsoever.
Yoshiro says dress up like the Culling. I don't even think they wear shirts.
Doing what he wants. His
way,
oh
yeah, they wear those tank tops. Never mind. I'm like, do they even wear shirts?
You just see the
Isaac says 10 push-ups. I can't even do one. I'd have to do the girl version push-ups. I'd have to do those.
And perhaps that is sapping the strength out of Roman Reigns.
Roman has been all out of sorts here as Punk has taken control of this match.
Just peppering Roman Reigns with shots.
Oh,
here.
Punk's going for the elbow.
Absolutely.
He's going for the elbow, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I think he's going for it. Yeah. Move, bitch. Punk's going for the elbow.
On our announce desk here, the referee.
Referee, why are you trying to? Why? No, get out of here. Don't ruin the fun.
That look in his eye.
He's out here trying to ruin the fun. This referee. This is WrestleMania, bro.
Punk's got some big ideas.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
Roman's in trouble here on the desk. And Roman
oh no,
Reigns,
I think Roman moved. Yeah, he did.
Too much time.
Damn. Then the referee ruins it.
And a recovery just in the nick of time for Roman Reigns there as disaster loomed.
We also got a Broker Dane. What's up, Broker? Dan, he says the main event at night 2 is better than yesterday. Thank you for your great commentary. Dude, thank you for being here and enjoying the stream. And I feel so much happier that they gave us a good show today. Like all in all, even though some matches were still a little tiny bit short, all in all, I feel good, way better about today's show than I did yesterday. Thank you so much, man.
And Roman's got Punk hung up.
Well, they tied up there. A lot of strain on that left knee of CM Punk.
And again, the referee in this match.
Don Cass says, here comes the money. Bro, I'd be so mad. Don't even. I would be so mad. You don't even know. I'd be like, all right, guys, bye.
Very dangerous.
CM Punk's
I felt yesterday when I saw Pat McAfee run out there in a fucking referee shirt. I nearly lost my mind. We got Frank here who says, ask Cubby and see what he says on the overall bet. LOL, he don't got to do 200 if Jets lose. Maybe you wear a Raiders shirt, live stream, discuss with him. All right, a discussion will be had, Frank. Thank you.
To a helpless Punk.
And he's not stopping there, Cole.
Ah, fuck, man.
Another one. Well, you know, the officials got to step in here and try to get Punk out of this situation. This is dangerous now for Punk.
Just shot after
all right, guys, I just got another email that they took down another one of my videos.
Toast.
Yeah, WWE, I don't know if it's WWE or ESPN, but like they flagged so many videos yesterday to like a bunch of creators, like a bunch of people, and they never usually do, by the way. Like they don't usually do that. But like I got so many I got 14 or 15 emails from Meta letting me know that my videos were taken down. Like 15, and then I also got some hits over. Oh look, there's another one. I just got another email.
You got to do something, Rod. You got to get in here. Down the steps off the face of CM Punk. And I know you got to give leeway in this match, right?
God, Punk is in a real mess.
I don't even know what video this is that they took down.
Punk's been busted open by those steps.
I got 17, 18 emails now from them letting me know of all the videos that they've taken down. They've taken them down on Facebook primarily and a couple on Instagram.
It's personal. There's a lot of animosity here.
I just got another email. Bro, they're just coming in now.
It's Roman Reigns who's completely
at this
in pole
point,
position,
like,
and this is why.
I'm surprised there's any videos left.
Of CM Punk.
Yeah, they're taking down
by the steps.
every video.
And you saw the official
Holy
put on
shit.
gloves out here. He's got to deal with Punk, who's injured, as Roman Reigns now clears off the Spanish
Jesus
announce
Christ.
table.
And you're now seeing the very
Bro.
worst of Roman Reigns.
Bro,
Reason this man
32
is a four-year
emails.
champion. He shows
That is
remorse for no
crazy,
one.
bro. 32 emails that they've sent. It says right here.
Well, Roman didn't
32.
just come here to win, did he?
Woo-wee.
He came here to make a public spectacle.
All right, now I can pay attention here. Stop
of a
emailing
match.
me.
Professional state.
That he was going to embarrass Punk. That he was going to humiliate him. And now, speaking of the Shield, Punk is up high. CM Punk onto the
Damn. Oh, fuck. Bro, bounce.
Punk's a mess. Reigns just put him through the table.
Damn. I like that how you actually landed on that.
Well, take another look at this. We talked about the power advantage of Reigns. This is how you use it, and you maximize that advantage. The body of CM Punk, which has been beaten, battered to a bloody pulp. And the referee may end up having to stop this.
And again,
James says, and during the
this
main
is about
event
the
too.
real title,
I
right?
know.
But
It's
about
so
much
annoying.
More than that. It's about punishing this
I just
man.
hope they don't
It's
take
about
down my
torturing
fucking
this man.
page,
It's
bro,
about
with that
taking
many
out all the
copyrights
anger
that I'm being
and all
hit
that
with.
frustration that Roman Reigns has had
Like,
for Punk
at this
over the
point,
years.
like,
Here
I don't
tonight.
know. I might go in there and start deleting right now, actually. There's not that much left, though.
Punk did to him, what Punk said about him, it's all coming out.
I
here
just,
in
as long
Vegas
as
in
they
our
don't
main
take
event.
down my page, I'm good. But, like, I don't want to
Sent
start
into the
all
center
over
of the
again
ring.
for a third time on Facebook.
As Roman Reigns lets out the war cry. And now Roman went for the spear. Punk with a GTS.
Oh, shit. Punk just got the GTS. Roman's going to kick out. Yep. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Well, Punk's dead and buried here, surely. Lining up for the spear, but no. CM Punk shocking the world once again. But even more shockingly, perhaps, a late kick out from the OTC, keeping this alive.
55,255 tonight.
Leo
Looking
Poroy
on
says,
in
I
Las
think
Vegas.
Pat McAfee made a
And an
complaint on your
incredible main
videos.
event
It is
between
Pat
CM
McAfee's
Punk, the
fault.
world
I
champion,
said
and the
everything's
challenger
Pat
Roman
McAfee's
Reigns.
fault.
And somehow, and I don't know how, Roman Reigns has lost control of this match.
Well, after getting a paintbrushing, CM Punk
Punk's been fighting back hard on this
maybe
one.
about to secure this championship.
Looking for another G. Go to sleep, and Roman Reigns now with momentum.
Oh, fuck. That was a pretty good spear.
Cover.
2. Come on, Punk. Kick out. Kick out. Kick out.
Punk stays alive. Now we're cooking.
Well, both men
My
have
anxiety
taken
levels
the
are starting
biggest
to go up.
shots. Both men have been equal to it, and this spear to a severely debilitated CM Punk had to be the end.
And this is what we were talking about earlier, Wade. I don't know how he does it, but CM Punk never says die. He never gives up. There's something inside this man that drives him to do these unhuman things.
He's the most stubborn human being you could ever meet. It's why management have always despised him. It's why he never got the invite to the dance, but it's why he is who he is, and it's why Roman Reigns is now losing it.
Yeah, Roman Reigns, you saw the look on his face. Complete and utter shock at Punk being able to kick out and now continuing to punish Punk.
Tracy says a couple of streamers lower the audience. Stop it. No, Tracy, it's not on YouTube. It's on
It's
Facebook.
rare you see Roman Reigns completely unglued.
But this is the first time, by the way. They didn't do this all the other times. All the other times, like, they don't do it. So I don't know. Maybe they just changed their they changed their MO. Hey, what's up, Mateo Ortiz? How's it going, man?
And again, the rebel in Punk.
CM Punk has been as gutsy as can be here, but it's slipping away very quickly, and this could be a humiliating end to CM Punk's World Heavyweight Championship reign. If Roman Reigns has in store here what I think he does.
And Roman's loving this. He's got Punk in position to utilize Punk's own move against him. Acknowledge me, Las Vegas. Went for the
Oh, he caught the leg.
Punk caught him with a kick to the ear. Roman Reigns down.
No, that's not going to be it.
From out of nowhere, Roman kicks it two again.
But it was a nice effort made by CM Punk.
CM Punk just finding a little something in that roundhouse kick.
I don't know, man. I just feel like the way that CM Punk's working this match, the way he feels like the way that it feels like he's really giving it his all. Fuck, man, I'm thinking, is he gonna be able to get the job done, or is that going to be like the sad part? If he loses, is that like, damn, he really fought this hard, you know?
This man was dead and buried, that his career was over, that he couldn't come back and do anything again. He's here. He's the world champion, and he's doing it against one of the best ever in Roman Reigns. And now, going to pull out Roman Reigns' own move on him. Locked and loaded is CM
I wonder if he's actually going to hit it. I don't think so. I don't think he'll actually hit it. I think Roman knows. Oh, he did hit it. Never mind, he did hit it.
Cover by Punk. Can you imagine? No.
Fuck, I don't know. Punk's gotten way too many. He's gotten a lot on Roman and a lot of also some near falls in there of Roman. So I'm starting to worry.
But suddenly the calm man in this match seems to be CM Punk.
Starting to worry that Roman's just going to come out of nowhere, fucking defeat Punk after Punk's done all these things to try to win the match, you know? Oh, the Ulafala replica.
And now this is really going to stick to Roman Reigns. The Ulafala, of course.
Oh, no, now that Punk's getting disrespectful. Oh, no.
Chief, the OTC Roman Reigns. And Punk now shoving it in Reigns' face.
We may have a new tribal chief imminently here, Cole. And Reigns is not going to like this.
Looking for a spear. Reigns
no, he caught him. He caught the spear. Fuck.
In a guillotine. Roman's got Punk in a guillotine.
And it might be lights out time.
Fuck. He's manhandling him right now. Oh, shit.
Punk rolls him up, though.
Oh, I thought for a second there. Oh, you think Roman would actually tap? I don't know. That would be pretty shocking.
Is Reigns going to top out to the Anaconda?
No, I don't think he'll tap. There's no way. I can't imagine it. Nah, he's fighting back. Yeah. I was like, there's no way Roman taps. No way.
Trying to fight his way out of this, trying to somehow break this hold.
Well, Punk ain't releasing it.
Ooh, that looks painful. The way he his head. Fuck, man. Fuck. He's got Punk locked in. Fuck, Punk. Don't pass out, bro. Get the fuck out of that. Get out, Punk.
Win the title by submission.
Oh, Punk is fading badly here.
No, don't say it, commentary. Don't say it. Okay. Oh, thank God.
What a reversal. Looking for the sharpshooter, and Roman Reigns doesn't allow it to happen.
That last shot, that last
no.
And Punk may be out. Reigns has got it in here. That might have been the last gasp for Punk.
Well, it was an upward strike from the heel right to the jaw of CM Punk, and he dropped instantly in the worst possible spot.
Get your ass up, bro.
Fortuitous for Roman Reigns.
And again, Punk turns this into a pinning combination. It actually looked like
I hate them so much.
But nonetheless, center of the ring.
They're killing me, Smalls. They're killing me.
My God.
Well, now this, my friends, is a main event. Let me tell you. This, my friends, is the main event.
Who has any energy
left?
This,
my friends, is a main event. God, I gotta say it 3 times. Woo-wee! I'm getting so nervous, man. I'm getting so nervous right now. But I'm so happy this match is delivering because I really wanted to see this at WrestleMania. I really wanted this match, and now it's actually fucking delivering. Like, come on.
Both men, perhaps
Jesus.
Permanently weakened, but somebody has to win this thing.
And they're still talking trash to one another.
No, Punk looks scary right now. He looks like he came out of the grave with the blood and shit. What I like about this match is that they have successfully made me actually worry about what the outcome might be. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got me hyped up. Rooting for my guy here. We got McDonagh here, says this main event is way better than last night. This main event is awesome, man. Like, it's literally going to be up there with a favorite main event for WrestleMania.
Something's got to give here, Wade.
As long as they keep it going, because they're cooking right now. Thank you, McDonagh.
This would have been over a long time ago without that.
Headbutt. And again, Punk's got that wound on the head. I'm not sure that was wise.
Kind of dropped both men in the process. Forehead.
Look at Michael Cole. He looks hella stressed.
Woozy. Shots now missing.
I'm stressed too, man.
12th round, 4th quarter, 9th inning. What do you have left? Who's got more heart? Who's got more guts?
Las Vegas knows
Punk,
all
man.
about
I think
12th
Punk has
round
more
magic.
heart and
Who's
more
gonna
guts.
bring it now?
It's like old school Hagler Hearns here tonight.
Oh, that's a little disrespectful. Roman.
He distracted the official. He delivered a low blow. And Punk with a go to sleep. Punk gonna steal the championship protection and a kick out.
Oh, I hate them so much. I really thought that was it.
Keep your title.
Well, that was
How
a
dare they
Hail
do that to
Mary
me?
from CM Punk, but it was
How
not
dare they do
answered.
that to me? I got so excited. I was like, I don't even care if CM Punk wins with a
When
low
this
blow.
doesn't work,
I don't even care. I'll take
referee
it.
temporarily
But that's it,
unsighted
CM
a
Punk.
low blow
What a heelish
and
tactic.
GTS. And maybe you have
Oh
to
my
accept
God, I think that means
that it ain't
Roman's
gonna be
winning.
your
Oh
night.
my God. Because if
Punk
Roman
dropping
survives
elbow
the low
after
blow,
elbow.
I think
And
that might
another
be
one is
Roman.
Reigns just tries to recover from this onslaught now by Punk.
Well, I don't know what else Punk has in store. I don't know what else tactically he can possibly have after that. That was a break glass in emergency
Yeah, the chants for
scenario.
Roman are getting louder now
And
after
Reigns
that.
kicked out.
This place is electric. I told you it's going to be one of the great main events in WrestleMania history. And now CM Punk going to place Roman Reigns on the
to get
table.
stressed
He
even
has not
more
yet
now.
recovered from the low
Yes.
blow and the numerous elbows delivered by Punk to Reigns.
Punk barely has the strength to get the massive frame of Reigns there, but he manages it in the end. And there's nothing.
Okay, he's
nothing
going for
at
that
all
elbow.
happening in the
He either
eyes of
hits
the
it or misses it right
OTC.
now. This could be a
Perhaps
game changer
on a
here.
different planet right now.
He didn't
And
get it
no
earlier.
clue what CM Punk is
Going for it now. If Roman
conspiring to
moves, we're
execute.
fucked.
I'll tell you what he's thinking of doing. He's coming up to the top rope.
If he lands
Roman Reigns
this,
is on the
nah,
announce
Roman's gonna
table.
move,
High
bro.
risk maneuver
Fuck.
coming for CM Punk.
But if
Do
he
what
hits
you gotta
this,
do to keep your title.
that'll be awesome. Will he
Go
hit it?
big or go home.
Taking his time. He's taking his time. That may have given enough time for Roman to move. I don't know. Nah, I think Roman might fucking move. Let's see. No, he got it. He got it clean too. He got it clean too.
Break it in half.
Oh my God. We got Hank G here, says the suspense is killing me, bro. Same. Bro, same. We got Jay Talibo, says one of the greatest matches of the decade, not gonna lie. They're fucking killing it, man. I'm so happy right now. I have so much to say about this for the post show. I got some feelings, some thoughts I want to get off at some point.
Back to his feet. Roman Reigns is
Oh,
riding
that
in
kid got a
pain.
point. That's sick.
Punk simply cannot stay on his feet, stumbling around, but somehow looking the better of these two warriors who put it all on the line here in the main event.
Warriors is the apt word to describe these two men. This has been one hell of a match.
The referee's now barking at CM Punk. Get back in the ring. I think it's a little too late for law and order, ref.
Putting everything on the line for the championship. Punk crawling toward Roman Reigns.
And Punk has Reigns exactly where he needs him now. Can he deliver that killer blow?
Punk has done everything. He's pulled out all the stops. And now he's looking to put Roman Reigns away with one more. Go to sleep.
GTS got the GTS. It wasn't that like a strong, like it wasn't a 10 out of 10 GTS, but he still got it.
He just fell right
Oh
back.
fuck, he might get another GTS.
Off the rope. There's no way Reigns can even hold his own weight up there. What a landing for Reigns, the worst possible one.
Punk with Reigns up yet again.
Oh fuck, he couldn't get it. He couldn't get it. That could cost Punk. That could cost Punk.
Punk is toast. What a lucky escape for Roman Reigns.
Punk's not looking like his battery's almost out, man. So if he makes it, it's like scraps, bro. Scraps. He's got very little left right now from what we're seeing.
Spear!
Ay, madre mia!
But Roman can't capitalize.
No!
Well, Punk just ate it.
Punk, this is your WrestleMania match, bro. Oh no, he's starting to look like when he was wrestling Gunther. Remember how Gunther beat the shit out of him and Punk was like, you know, pretty much done the whole way through? That's what Punk's starting to look like right now. Starting to make me nervous because he had a lot of fire. Oh no, and Roman's picking up speed. Oh no, Roman's picking up speed. Roman's picking up. Oh.
Got it.
I'm not mad at it, but fuck that. Loved this match, but I really wanted Punk to win. But an amazing main event, guys. I like legit an amazing main event. Legit amazing main event.
Roman Reigns is now a 7-time world champion.
Punk fucking went out there. He fucking took his WrestleMania moment. He fucking took it and ran with it, man.
I mean, you can't take anything away from the Warrior CM Punk. What a tremendous champion.
Well, what an epic main event to cap off WrestleMania. Two men in that ring who went above and beyond.
I do think, though, if Punk would have won, I think a lot more people would have been like, oh, like it would have been a shocking, like more shocking ending to the show.
I mentioned it before.
But that was just an incredible. I can't even be mad about Roman winning because the main event was too good.
And it looked like once again tonight, CM Punk was going to do everything in his power.
Yeah, also, thank you so much, J6, for bringing this up. He says no interference, just two guys going at it. And no ref bump, no interference. You have no idea how good that hits. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I like in a match, man. This honestly had all the ingredients in a WrestleMania match that I want.
Connecting from the top row through the announce table, putting his body on the line. That's how much he needed this win, but here's where the exhaustion kicked in. Going for yet another GTS. This would have been the killer blow. That much we know. But CM Punk, after so much abuse, simply wilting under the weight.
We got Sheldon here. It says, I told you with this OG Tribal Chief theme, he never lost a singles match with the theme. Sheldon did say it, guys. Sheldon did say that. And your theory stays strong. Not even gonna lie. Val Destroyer says 33 minutes, 53 seconds. He says, best match of the weekend. Wrong choice, in my opinion. I mean, it'll be to seen whether or not it was the right or the wrong choice, depending on how we move forward with this programming. Roman was the predictable winner. It was predictable, but I can't be mad at it, man. The match was just woo. I feel like I saw a WrestleMania main event, is what I'm saying. I feel like we got the WrestleMania magic in this matchup. Thank you, Dal Destroyer.
All seems right in the world once again. Roman Reigns.
Mr. 100
is
Song
holding
says the
gold.
old man couldn't keep up in the
Roman
end.
Reigns
Damn,
is a
bro.
world champion.
Damn.
Ones to the sky.
Hey, man.
For the
CM Punk
OTC,
had most of the
the
exciting
tribal
stuff in
chief,
this match.
who's
Damn
back
it.
at the head of the table.
Nah, they fucking killed it, man. Seriously, they killed it. Yep, we got Cody Santello here, so that was a great fucking match, though. Yep. Now, let's see how many matches we get from Roman Reigns and how many appearances we get from Roman Reigns. Oh, man. CM Punk did it, guys. He finally had his real WrestleMania main event, BT Dub. That, my friends,
You can all
was
say
the
what you
real
want,
WrestleMania main event for Punk.
but Roman Reigns
I said what I said.
was built for WrestleMania.
Are those his kids? I don't think I know what his kids look like, so I'm assuming those are his kids, though. And his wife. Oh, no, wait. Daughter? No, that's his wife. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I lost track of how many kids Roman's got. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Well, there you guys have it. That's it. WrestleMania is over. That's it. It's over. Ta-da! Kind of crazy how, like, we wait all year for this, and I don't know, it just goes by so fast, man. Like, when I think about you know, how we spend all year preparing for WrestleMania, and then that's it. Now it's over. Now next big thing is the real next big thing for WWE is SummerSlam. So now we'll gotta wait for that. So let's see how they do for the rest of the PLEs. But we got Plus Ultra Agent here, says you will get 2 Roman matches and like it, Denise. All right. Thank you, Agent. We got CJ here who throws them one up. Thank you, CJ, for the love, for the super chat. Appreciate that, my friend. All righty. Before we get into, we still got our post show to get into. But before we do all of that, let me bring in the, hold on. Let me bring in the, where is it at? I got to do my Blue Chew read. Do I have my freaking, hold on a second. I thought I had my banner. Okay, give me 1 second. I found it. Okay, here it is. I was looking for it. I was like, where the hell is it? All right. Before we get into the post show, we got to give some love over to our sponsor, Blue Chew. All right. Guys, if your lady or your fella or that person that sends you the eggplant emoji at 2 a.m. is ready for better sex, then you should be too. That's where Blue Chew comes in. They have been on a mission for years to get you bricked up, build your confidence, and help you actually perform better in the bedroom. Their new arousal boosting formula, Blue Chew Gold, is helping millions and millions of men have better sex in 2026. While most ED meds only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further by combining 2 ingredients to blood flow with 2 ingredients for mental arousal and connection. So you're just not physically ready, you are actually in the mood. This type of innovation is why Blue Chew Gold is the #1 brand in erectile function. Don't let your mind get in the way of a good time. Discover your options at bluechew.com. And of course, for our listeners, we got a very special deal. Right now, when you buy two months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd one for free with promo code Denise. That's promo code Denise. Visit bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. All righty. Let's go ahead and get into some of what everyone's saying here. We're still waiting for Sancho, so as soon as he gets in here, we'll start the post show. We got Andrew Panajodis that says, Denise, awesome match. Do you think CM Punk will retire? No, I think CM Punk will still go for a couple years more, Andrew. Thank you. We got Metalik here who says, who popped more, the crowd or Roman's veneers? Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Let me see. We also got IGN Sucho here says Roman better hold on that title tightly because come SummerSlam, Oba is going to retire Roman permanently. I don't think that'll happen. I don't think he's going to retire Roman Reigns or anything like that. I know that Roman did say, I think he said that the last update that I remember was he said that 2026 was probably going to be his last year, or he had 2 more years or something like that. I forgot. It was last year. I think last year he said he had 2 more years. I don't know. I forgot the timing of that. Thank you, IGN Sucho. We got Taquino94. He says, here comes another tedious Roman Reigns reign. I hope not. I really, really hope not, because I don't want it to be bad. And I know a lot of people are already expecting that, and maybe it will. Maybe we'll just get a match here and there. Like we had earlier, we had someone, Plus Ultra Agent was said, you're going to get your 2 matches and you're going to like them. So yeah, man, I don't know how that's going to look. I think I don't want to be, that person that's like, oh, we're probably not going to see that much of Roman, but, hey, man, that's what we sign up for when it comes to Roman Reigns. We got Big Head Carl here who says Ballistic La Greca ran tomorrow and busted open in the morning. I feel like we always got a Ballistic Dave La Greca ran all the time, for sure. Thank you, Big Head Carl. We got Tracy WV here who says, isn't it ironic that the title Roman just won is the same title that he had to create because he kept talking the other ones? Also, no KO. Yes, I was thinking about that too. The World Heavyweight Championship was brought back because we needed, like Seth Rollins said, a workhorse championship, because at the time when Roman was champion, he really wasn't defending. There really was no championship, etc. But who knows? Maybe this is going to be a shorter reign for Roman. He's not going to go out there and hold it for, 4,000 years. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it'll be a short reign, maybe something big with him. Maybe they do Roman and Gunther at SummerSlam. Hell, maybe they do Roman and Oba. Who the hell knows by the time we get there? Thank you, Tracy. We got Dop781 who says main event, 33 minutes and 57 seconds. Total WrestleMania 42 match time, 171-21. Almost 3 hours of both nights combined. Yeah, man, I know. I hope they listen to the criticism that they got this year, and I hope they don't do that again next year. Oh, and fuck, next year is going to be crazy, guys. I don't even know what the fuck to expect from WrestleMania 43 in Saudi Arabia. Legit, no idea what to expect. Thank you, Dop781. We got Nightwolf here who says, at the end of Punk and Roman feud? Oh, yeah, that's got to be the end. No, they went out there. They gave it all they did. Was a great story. Now we can close this chapter and we can move on. And they did it in a nice way where I'm excited to see what Punk does next. I'm excited to see what Roman does next. I'm okay with that. Thank you so much, Nightwolf, for sending in the super chat. And 1 second. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure that Sancho actually got the link. I think he did. So we'll just give him a second. I'll keep my chat open just in case he sends me a message or something. Thank you so much, Night Wolf, for sending that in as well. All right, guys, get your thoughts in. Let me read some comments. I'm stalling for time until Sancho gets in here. Also, yeah, Ron Stallop, Raw After Mania tomorrow. I don't know what the frick is gonna happen tomorrow at Raw After Mania. I know we always hope for some call-ups. So hopefully that does happen. We got to get an Oba. Oh, wait, Oba. Are we going to get an Oba thing? Because he's been primarily... Yeah. We got to get an Oba segment for sure. We got to get an Oba segment. We got to hopefully get something with Roman Reigns. Hopefully. I think we will. Oba, Roman... I don't know if we see CM Punk on the show. Maybe CM Punk is not on the show. Maybe going to sell a little bit of the beatdown that he just went through today. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. Although I would love to see CM Punk on Raw After Mania, but I don't know. Maybe I have this little bit of a feeling that maybe he won't be on there, but who knows? Maybe they already promoted him. I don't know what they've promoted with that. So those are just a couple of the things that I can think of right now. Liv Morgan's obviously going to have some sort of celebration, I presume, given that she's the new champion. So that's another thing to kind of discuss. We got Jonathan here who says probably one of my favorite main events ever. Nah, bro, I'm with you too, man. I really am happy with how they delivered and what we got out of that. Like, they really went out there and just did something fantastic. And we were talking earlier about how WWE had to change the perception of WrestleMania here tonight, because night one was not it. And so night two, like, this is why, like, I know a lot of people were trying to defend night one, but this is how if you liked night 2 and you saw what you saw in night 2, you now realize the difference. Like there's a key difference here in what we got in night 1 and what we got in night 2. So it's okay to say, like, if you didn't like night 1, don't feel bad about it. You're not less of a fan because you didn't like a certain night. Like, it's just is what it is, because you know what you get when it's actually good. And when it's actually good, you can marvel in it and you can, be like, yeah, man, that's what it feels like to enjoy a good main event and a good matchup. And there was nothing in that match that left us here like confused. Nobody's confused after that match. No, nobody's asking what the hell just happened. No, you saw what happened. You understand what happened. These two men fought, both tried really fucking hard. One of them got it. The other one didn't. Point blank and simple. And it's okay. It's okay. Like this is what we should be getting. It was a respectable main event in that it had no shenanigans, no interferences, no stupid ass ref bump, my biggest pet peeve in wrestling, and none of that stuff. We didn't get any of that. We got a serious matchup between two serious wrestlers with two serious careers and two serious impacts in their own right in the world of professional wrestling. So that is why I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled with the ingredients that we got in this matchup. I'm glad they didn't make it all, extra. I'm glad they didn't overbook this, is what I'm saying. Thank you, Jonathan. We got Night Wolf here, says, as for Brock, I believe Gunther will get him to come back somehow, and Brock will be the massive babyface in the feud with Gunther. Here's the thing. I don't think they should do that. I think that this moment, the way that Brock Lesnar went out, was a much better way than what we had thought was originally going to happen with Gunther retiring Brock. I remember one of the things when people started talking about like Gunther retiring Brock, I remember saying like, don't you think that's too much already? It's too much. Like, I even thought it was going to happen. I was sold on the idea, especially after he had that moment with Paul Heyman. I thought it was going to happen, but after seeing what happened here tonight with Oba Femi, I think Brock went out in a better way, where he's not going to look, like it. How do I explain it? Like, you're actually putting over the future in Oba Femi. You're actually giving the passing of the torch to the next big thing, right? They even made sure to hit those key words on commentary, the next big thing. And I feel that's really, really important. And I just think it's a better way to go out. If I'm Brock Lesnar, I'd much rather go out like this than go and lose out to freaking Gunther. That's just my thoughts. We got Coolfool 1980 here, who says, do you think we finally get a draft now? When do they usually do the draft? I'm trying to remember, because we didn't get a draft last year, did we? No, we didn't get a draft last year. What the fuck do I remember? I don't remember a draft last year. So maybe we get a draft. I kind of want one. I'm not opposed to that. And switch it up. Thank you, Kuful. We also got Duck Collector. Hey, Duck Collector, thank you so much for the super chat, man. He says, we all have our expectations too high when it comes to main events at Mania because of the end of Mania 40, and people are expecting run-ins or surprises now and get mad when it doesn't happen. I'm glad it was a clean finish. I'm with you, dude. I love clean finishes, and I don't think people are going to be mad at this match. I don't think anybody's going to be mad that maybe they'll be like that one random person. Well, fuck that one random person. No, I honestly think that they told a great story in this matchup. They went out there, and when you deliver like that, and when you manage to get people as invested as they did, I don't feel like I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that the majority of the people, I mean, sure, there's some people are going to be mad that maybe CM Punk didn't win. Okay, fine. But I don't think people are going to be like, oh, that sucked or anything. No, absolutely not. I think they're going to love it, and they're going to want things like this more because this wasn't insulting to our intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Duck Collector. And by the way, we officially have Sancho in here. Hey, Sancho, how are you, man?
What's up? Happy Mania night 2. Happy Mania to you, Denise. Hello, chat down here. Look at this.
Feeling so, where'd you go? I'm looking for your, hold on one second. That's the wrong one. All right, here we go. I was looking for your little thing here. Yeah, I was like, your overlay. I was like, where the fuck is it at? All right, let's do this. Here we go. Ready, everybody? 3, 2, one. Hey, everyone. What is up? Welcome to the WrestleMania 42 Night 2 post show. It's your girl, Denise Salcedo, and I'm back again, reunited with Sancho West.
Ooh,
dude.
Sancho West. Sí.
Thank you. You should have said thank you.
Gracias.
Sancho. Fuck yes. Finally, we got a great fucking show today. How are you feeling?
Well, I mean, this is a night and day difference of definitely Denise. For those of you who know, I'm going to tell y'all a secret. Denise was in the bum house yesterday. She was all bum sauced out. She was just like, Sancho, I don't know, man. I don't know, brother.
Why'd you make me sound like Triple H?
I don't know. But wow, what a literally night and day difference from what happened before. But I still can't shake the goblins that I feel like I'm still getting Mania Light here. You know what I mean? I'm getting a little Mania Light syndrome walking out of this weekend.
You know what? I hate to say this, but I'm not even counting night one. Night one has been erased in my memory. It's gone. I only care about night two, baby. That's honestly how I'm feeling coming off of this. Last night, by the way, Sancho is in line. When we wrapped up our post show, I grabbed my snack and I sat down in my seat and I was like, Sancho, I'm munching on here. I'm like, I don't know what we just saw. That show was terrible. I don't know what we got here. And Sancho was just watching me. I was going on a whole post show private rant.
I was like, oh, it reminds me of like when CM Punk at the end of that one famous, infamous press show that he had, he just eating donuts, you know, and then he just,
oh my God, that was me.
That was you exhausted. You're like, what can I do with this? You know what it was? I think one, you were hanging out in a hotel room. Now you're at home, you know, it's a different vibe. You had your environment was at a better place. The chakras and the energy orbs were all in line. You know what I mean?
Yes. Oh my God. Anyways, I cannot wait to talk about today. We got a lot to get into, Sancho. Do you want to start with Brock and Oba? Do you want to start with Roman? And you know what? Let's start with Roman and Punk. Let's start right there since we just saw that. Okay, Sancho, this is a match that I had been wanting to see for a very long time. I had said that I wanted to see CM Punk versus Roman Reigns last year. One of the things I talked about last year was I didn't want a triple threat with Seth Rollins in it. I wanted a one-on-one. And pretty much like the rest of the year, I kept manifesting Roman and Punk. When Roman and Punk had those initial promos on Raw, I was loving it. When they started going a different direction, I thought, oh man, they're starting to ruin my dream match. I couldn't believe that before we got to tonight, I was expecting for Roman versus CM Punk to be my most anticipated matchup because that's the match I had been hoping for the entire time. But my most anticipated match was Brock and Oba, and I was mad at myself. I was disappointed in myself that my match that I had wanted the most to see, I wasn't that psyched as. However, when the entrances started and freaking CM Punk came out to his fucking AFI song, I nearly lost my damn mind. Like legit brought emotions to me. Roman coming back with his OG theme. And once the actual match came through, Sancho, it had every single ingredient that I want in a matchup. One, great freaking storyline. Two, freaking awesome pacing. 3, moments where I bit. 4, they got my anxiety hella up where I'm thinking, oh my God, is it going to be Roman? Is it going to be CM Punk? I can't read this match. I'm not entirely too sure. I'm freaking out here. 5, no ref bump. Thank God. 6, no interferences. And just to get to 7, no shenanigans. 8, clean victory. 9, awesome chance. 10, people were very happy. I don't know. I couldn't think of a 1 to get to 10. Well, the point is that it had a lot in here that I respect. It was a respectable match, Sancho.
I heard when I was walking into the room, you were like, it didn't insult your intelligence. And I think because even though the build was strange and they took those left and right turns, I think the match matched the build. Like the stories that they were telling in the build was kind of played out here in the ring. They both hated each other. You saw that. You saw that they were both mocking at each other sometimes. And I like how Roman was like, don't mock me. This isn't a promo day. This isn't Twitter. And then the most ultimate one that they doubled and tripled down on, Denise, is that CM Punk's old.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, but the way that he wrestled this match, he fought so freaking hard, man. He was busted open and he did the elbow off the top rope. Like he did all of these things that an old man does not do. So correct. I feel that the way he worked this match, it in my opinion, I hope it erased people thinking that CM Punk is this old, fragile little man.
Right. No, it took him to the brink. And I think that's what you want out of these two kind of lions, so to speak. That was one of the dream matches I think a lot of people had when CM Punk came back. Like, oh my God, that means Roman's at play. I did find it interesting that there was a little bit of a callback to all the way to AEW with John Moxley with the double GTS, right? He hit that on Moxley.
Good point.
Same thing with Seth Rollins. He hit the double GTS, and he just could not do it with Roman. So that was a quite an interesting ring, so like a little bit of a nugget for me to chew on, a little Easter egg. But overall, I think what I liked about the match, from what you said, was the pacing was correct. It had its clear distinction of it had the grabs at the beginning, and then it went to the Act 2, and then Act 3, which is typically in that Roman match, is here comes Jimmy and Jay, here comes Solo, here comes Jacob Fatu in the past, and all these kinds of things, or here comes another Bloodline member like a Zilla Fatu coming in, you know, all those kinds of things are anticipation. But this time it didn't happen. It was just, let's settle this in the ring. But I have to applaud as well for the WWE for, I don't know, like if you look at the entire card, this one went 33 minutes. And I felt like it didn't feel dragging like a typical Roman match usually does. It had all the proper beats as discussed, but at the end of the day, that match warranted 30 minutes plus, and then they delivered, in my opinion.
Oh, they 100% did. I think this is one of my favorite WrestleMania main events. I truly count this as CM Punk's real WrestleMania main event. This match was night 2, and it was also better than last year's match, and it didn't have shenanigans and storylines that felt like they were just trying to get a pop or some sort of reaction from the crowd. No, they did so. They told the story. They had 2 men fight their hardest, and that's what I meant by it was respectable, and it didn't insult my intelligence. When I came out of yesterday's match with Cody and Randy, I came out here and I was telling you, Sancho, explain this to me like I'm fucking 5. You don't got to explain nothing to me today. I understood everything crystal clear, and that to me is lovely.
Because it was a mixed bag of the way the build was going. You had Randy and TKO and Pat McAfee pushing one story. Then you had Cody desperately saying it's about our legacies. And then that match was personified in itself. It manifested in that. Pat McAfee involved, like we talked about yesterday, real good grabs in at the middle, and then Pat McAfee shenanigans at the end. You're just like, wow, what was all this about? And then just so many question marks. And then damn near lost an eye for Cody Rhodes. Like that was an insane situation. But here for this one, I think at the end of the day, it just rewarded you for keeping up with the weekly programming, keeping up with the history of CM Punk and Roman Reigns, and then keeping up with like watching, engaged with it. Like it kept you locked in at WrestleMania. There wasn't any moments like the ref bunt that kept you disengaged. There wasn't any kind of moments that you were just like, okay, now we're heading somewhere that I don't like. You know what I mean? They didn't give you that moment of doubt, like where is this going? It was clean. It was pro wrestling. I enjoyed that CM Punk like did a dash of cinematic when he comes with his ring entrance. But overall, I'm just going to have to call it out. When Roman says, if I lose, I leave, there was no way he was leaving. So it's like, even though it was unpredictable as it was going out, it was unfolding, stolen finishers and things of that sort. When it got to that point, I was like, yeah, but Roman said he's going to leave if he loses. So I can't let that go.
I almost wish that they didn't say that they didn't have that portion, just right? Like, don't do it. Don't do it. That's why, because I thought to myself, like, imagine if CM Punk would have won, Sancho. What would your reaction have been? You would have been like,
I would have sucked. It would have been bad because I think Roman has plenty more in the tank if he wanted to. And more importantly, I know you could make fun of me if you want. You could mock me if you want. I'm still want Rock and Roman. I just still want that.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I still want it, and considering that it's when Dwayne, because he said in that presser, I'm sure you were there during this one, correct me if I'm wrong, when he's like, not all things need to happen in the ring, that feuds could just happen outside the ring. When he just,
I was so disappointed when he said that.
Right, when he said like, I gave the Ulafala to Roman, you were just like, is that it? That's it? You're just gonna give it to him? And he's like, yep, that's it. That's how it all unfolds. And I'm like, no, but I totally get it. I mean, Roman is not getting any younger. The Rock's not getting any younger, but I did find it interesting was there was like a little bit of a small population was like, is The Rock coming out? And it is interesting because when you look at night 1 and night 2, we all, in myself, wanted a big world building type of catastrophic event to happen. But the WWE decided, despite the ending of night one, to keep everything in-house with all their competitors rather than bring in a Rock, bring in a Stone Cold, bring in like another outside factor like they did in WrestleMania 40. They kept it all in-house between the competitors, which I found like very, very nice to have that included.
I'm just glad. Like, last year, a lot of people were mad that The Rock wasn't there. This year, I don't think, I mean, sure, there's people I'm sure that hoped, maybe had their fingers crossed, whatever. But I don't feel like, at least I haven't gone on social media, but I don't think anyone is saying, oh my God, I wish The Rock would have been here, or The Rock should have been there. I got gypped because The Rock wasn't there, or whatever, right? No, instead, people are, I assume, are like, yo, that was an awesome main event, and they're really happy about it. And I think that is the important part, that people are coming out of the show feeling like they actually got something, because you were sort of talking about like, you know, something really major happening. We did have major things that happened. Roman Reigns is a champion. We're going to talk about Brock Lesnar in a second retiring. Oba Femi defeating Brock Lesnar, an incredible ladder match. We'll get to that in a second. Let me get into some of the super chats though. We got Ivan71 who says this main event saved the show. I think this main event, if you mean save the show as in like the whole entire thing, I would say yes. But I do think that night one had a lot of little things that I thought to myself, man, even if Roman and CM Punk bomb, there's at least enough that happened on this show that I can say was way better still than night one. Thank you, Ivan. We got Bacon Rasher here who says, nice early night for us in the UK, not 3 a.m. Yeah, I love that. We got Nightwolf here who says, the post show just said Brock's future is uncertain. So just for the fact that they are not closing the door, that means he ain't done yet. We also got Kagan Bader here who sent in a super chat. Thank you so much, man. All right, so let's get to it. Let's talk about this. We got Casey Poole here who says, what did Sancho think about the Oba match? Let's get to it right now. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar, the most anticipated match. Sancho, were your anxiety levels as high as mine were going into this?
I think they kind of peaked when the pre-show was talking about it as more of as like a sports match, like a boxing match. They did the tail of the tape. They had Oba in Alabama, and they showed his past, and they showed like how dominant Brock was as well. And I got nervous to the point to where when it didn't end up being a 2-move thing, when it got past 2 moves, I was like, okay, are we getting an NXT type of match with Oba and Brock? But where are we getting this? And then when Oba started getting suplex, I'm like, oh no, he's getting worked. He's getting suplex. But what I liked about that match is that the WWE understood the assignment, and everybody got behind it, and it let it build up to this point where we had to see it go down. And I think that's what got a lot of people jumped in. And I would have to say both ESPN2 night 1 and ESPN2 on ESPN of night 2 really set the stage. And I would have to say those 4 matches were probably the best matches in terms of the slate, besides the main event, Roman Reigns and CM Punk, of the entire WrestleMania. It's like they were fast-paced because of the time constraint. They hit hard because they had to have big moments to get people to join into ESPN Premium. And they were overall fun. But I'm still, despite Oba Femi beating Brock, shocked at what happened afterwards. Now, going back to that super chat, I could see a world where they get Gunther to entice Brock to come back in a way to like, hey, you're a poor excuse of a wrestler, or attacking Paul Heyman. But I don't know if Oba, do you think that Oba knew that was going to be the ending? Like that was a finish?
Whew, I don't think he knew. I think he was just there, hey, I'm going to do the job. You tell me what I got to do, boss. Like, he seems like that kind of person. I don't think he knew that was going to happen with like Brock retiring or anything like that. I'm pretty sure they kept that close to the vest, because one of the things that we've been seeing that WWE does is they only let the people, especially for big moments like this, they only let the people know that need to know. Mm-hmm. Whereas if you don't need to know, then you don't need to know this information. And I think that's kind of what we're at. And I think specifically with the Brock stuff, I would imagine maybe only Brock and Paul, maybe a few other people might have known. I don't know if Oba knew about that. Maybe he kind of got the vibe. I have no idea. Maybe he did know. Who knows, right? We'll find out at WWE Unreal at some point. But Sancho, the thing, though, that I want to say, though, is that we're wondering earlier, as we mentioned, there was the theory of people going, okay, are we still going to see Gunther versus Brock? And I thought that was going to still happen. And even when Brock was already starting to leave his stuff, I thought, maybe Gunther's going to come out right now. I kept thinking he was going to come out, and he didn't. And then I'm like, oh, shit, he's really not coming out. This is not happening. So what I ended up coming up with, my consensus on all of this, is that I truly believe that this was the better way for Brock Lesnar to go out in putting over a guy like Oba Femi, the next big thing, instead of him basically going out and being left out on the mat with Gunther defending him. I'm sorry, but I think Gunther's already had way too many big retirements. He did not need to retire and does not need to retire Brock. I think this scenario is better.
And at the same time, you don't want Brock to beat Gunther either, because then it would make AJ's loss, Cena's loss, Goldberg's loss absolutely mean nothing. But yeah, I agree on that point. I mean, at the same time, do you want to see Brock Lesnar get slept and tapped out as his last moment in the WWE?
No.
Or would you rather have him eat a fall from grace in 1, 2, 3 at WrestleMania, having Oba go over, which is a wild statement to make that easily, but really interesting thing, because it's, Paul Heyman sold it really well. He was crying. Brock was crying when he was putting up his boots, taking off his boots and his gloves. But for me, I thought, Denise, I was like, that's how a pro wrestler goes out, where no one knows. Like, no one knows. I think Undertaker did the same thing too with Roman. We're like, we didn't know. And then all of a sudden, Undertaker started taking off his boots and stuff. We're like, wait a minute. And there's like this eerie silence for a little bit that this is happening. You're witnessing a very special ceremonial thing that a wrestler does. On the flip side, the 10 bell salute always gets me emotional. And so when you're seeing the wrestler put down the boots and the gloves, and then all of a sudden it's like oh my God, now it shifts over to a thank you, like a reverence and praise. And I really like that moment. I think they shot it well, but he has an appearance on Monday Night Raw, Denise.
Did they promote Brock for Raw?
Yeah, they promote him after.
I didn't realize
that was it was happening. That was a part of the speculation that Oba's going to lose because Brock's going to come out and Roman's going to. They were both scheduled, and at the same time, Brock could be on ESPN. But it speaks volumes if you think of like all the surrounding factors. Getting beaten on ESPN in front of a big crowd, we don't even know what the numbers were, and retiring on ESPN. Crazy.
Well, so I guess, look, I kind of hope that this is it. I think this should be the way that's it. Like, let it go. Let's wrap it up. It was good what you guys did. If he goes out there, maybe he can do like a farewell speech. Who knows? Maybe the Undertaker's going to come out and be like, "You're in the Hall of Fame," just like you did to AJ Styles.
Do you think Oba versus Gunther then at SummerSlam, does that replace it?
So, some people were throwing out the idea of even like Oba and Gunther and Roman Reigns. Some people were throwing out that idea because obviously with the connections of Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns and Gunther specifically
you owe me a favor
for that favor, right? So I thought, okay, I can see that, and I can see why people would think that. I'm kind of in a place, Sancho, where I'm really liking what they're doing with Oba, that I don't care if you're like, do Oba versus CM Punk, Oba versus Gunther, Oba versus Roman. Like, I'm going to kind of say yes to all of those scenarios because I'm liking what they're doing so far with Oba.
May I present another name for Gunther at SummerSlam?
Yes.
CM Punk.
Again, CM Punk.
No, you didn't. I didn't hear CM Punk.
Yeah, I said whether they do Oba CM Punk, Oba Roman Reigns, or Oba Gunther.
No.
I'm going to say anything.
No, CM Punk versus Gunther. Like that.
Oh, you mean CM Punk versus Gunther? Oh, my apologies.
Who smells the old man running around? The wounded lion that needs to be taken out. It's a possibility. I know we already saw that match. It was a decent type of match.
No, it was a good match. Right? I love that match.
It was old man Punk surviving the weather of Gunther, the storm of Gunther, and then CM Punk able to win. But I like the idea of Gunther like, Phil, it's time for you to go, Phil. You're too old. It's your time. He's the Reaper. That could be a possibility. Paul Heyman, give me Phil.
Damn, imagine on your deathbed, instead of seeing the Grim Reaper, you see Gunther.
Hey, I'd
be so pissed.
As long as he lets me see the best moments of my life, like John Cena, and I just tap it.
You only see his career moments. You're like,
no.
If we see Gunther's career moments, I just want him to like replay Gunther versus Ilya, and then I'll go happy.
do you feel that Gunther needs to lose the career gimmick soon?
I mean, I just don't think it needs to keep going forever. Like, he doesn't got to retire more people. Like, he retired enough valuable people to always have the name with him. You know what I'm saying? Like
the WWE GOAT and the TNA GOAT.
If you win the Olympics and you become a gold medalist, forever you will always be a gold medalist because of what it means.
That's true.
Even if you only did it one time. All right, this man retired 3 pretty damn noteworthy people in pro wrestling. So he's always going to have that name, but that doesn't mean you got to keep it going.
It's true. That's true. But on Oba, to go back to him, it's his moment. I don't think Brock Lesnar retiring stole too much thunder. But I still, at the end of the day, I'm hoping that the WWE rolls out the big red carpet for Oba Femi. Like, let's make it like the biggest celebration. Let him cut a promo in the middle of the ring and just establish his dominance and then say, I'm going to win the King of the Ring. I'm going to win SummerSlam and I'm going to be your new champion. Like, let him just list down everything and then have him freaking do it. Like, that's the only option I see left for Oba Femi. He cannot have a detour. And if it's someone else that's going to put a detour, it has to be Roman, right? There's only one person that could slow him down, and it has to be the best in the business. It has to be Roman Reigns.
We got Jacob Tatum here who says night 2 of WrestleMania absolutely delivered from bottom to top, with ending with a classic match between Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. That made up for an okay WrestleMania night 1, in my opinion. Yeah, you're completely spot on, Jacob. Thank you so much for sending in this super chat. I'm glad that you feel much better coming off of night 2. We got Casey Poole here who says it doesn't matter what Sancho thinks about the Oba match. General admission forever.
Do you know this? Do you know this story?
No,
you want me
tell
to catch
me the
up?
Story.
So,
yeah.
Santi and I had like a 40-minute debate about Oba Femi, and I said,
oh, is this the one where you were an Oba Femi hater?
No, I wasn't an Oba Femi hater. I said I don't trust WWE booking to give the Oba Femi the correct wavelength to ride. And he was like, no, they will make him the new Brock. And I was like, well, we'll see. Here we are. They did, didn't they?
So you're proven wrong.
I'm okay with that, but I'm okay with moving on. But clearly, I made $7 off of Casey Poole, so keep it up.
Thank you, Casey. We got the collector here. It says, I didn't care who won as long as the match was a banger, and it definitely delivered. Now, I'm with you too, man. I was rooting for CM Punk, but even at the end, even though I was sad that CM Punk lost, I was still just like, damn, man, I saw such a good match that, woo-wee, I'm happy. I care more about the match than anything. So, that's very important. Thank you, Duck Collector. We got Dawn, aka Smiley Girl, says night 2 blew away night 1. Easy to guess which night TKO messed with creative. Really hope that this is the last time they stick their noses in anything. Dawn, you know me, I'm an eternal optimist, but at the end of the day, I also know that these suits, man, they love to sit around and make Zoom meetings and make shit happen, and things that if they could have been an email or shouldn't have even been micromanaged in the first place.
I still like night 1 a little bit, though. Night 1 was good.
Sancho, you got a little inner freak in you.
I love Paige.
Established.
Paige was dope, dog. Come on.
Yeah,
Paige was sick.
Sure.
ISO Speed was sick.
That was nice.
Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre was sick. Gunther and Seth Rollins was sick.
Like I said, you got a cute little freaky Sancho inside of you.
Liv
That's
Morgan
what's going on.
With her trouble. You know what? I have to say this, though. Mania, what happened to your WrestleMania entrances? What happened to that? We had the King of the Luchadors. That was dope. But where's the Mania entrances?
I liked Finn's entrance today. His entrance was awesome. With
he had
a little heart.
He had a Fortnite pickaxe. Did you see it?
Is that what that was? Well,
I'm
I don't know
assuming
shit
so.
about Fortnite, but I'm I called it the stick. He had a stick with the mask on.
It looked like a pickaxe to me. It looks like, because, there's rumors swirling because out of nowhere, Finn Balor was like, I just played Fortnite. You're like, what? Like, what do you mean? Why would you tweet about it? And then people are assuming that the Demon Balor would be in Fortnite.
Sancho, you're like a Fortnite expert, right?
I am. I casted on the FNCS level. I've hosted the top of the top of the best of the best. So it's like I was the Michael Cole, the Joe Tessitore.
Oh, okay. I was like, explain it to me like I'm 5. What does that mean?
I was a commentator. I was commentator for the European region for years.
Shit, really?
Yes. Yes, you didn't know I got a resume, you know what I mean?
Well, I tuned into your live stream on TikTok, and then I was like, I don't know anything that he's talking about, but I'm here to support. I support it. I was like, even though I didn't understand anything. All righty, thank you, Don. We got Casey M. Wood here who says Sunday was a make good for Saturday. Every match satisfied. Main was match of both nights. Arguably Roman's best match. Ooh, damn.
I really like Roman and Jay and Jimmy in the Thunderdome. That has a special spot for me. I really like it.
Roman and Cody, but fuck, man, if I watch those, if I have to watch them side by side.
there's something different when Rock pops out, and like it's like it goes through the whole thing, like the Avengers. That you can't. It's hard to beat. Hard to beat.
Well, it was also the moment of Cody winning that carries a
Finish
lot
the
in it
story.
too. But
Yeah.
if we just break down like the technical body of the match, there's a good chance that Roman Punk might actually be better.
Maybe.
Thank you, Casey. That gave us something to think about. We got Steven here who says, great main event. Have Roman put Oba over the night of WrestleMania. Best night of WrestleMania since WrestleMania 40 night 2. I almost had to sneeze and I scared it away. I was like, night 2, and it just went away.
Oh, you're allergic to the whole other notion. Yeah, great main event. I think the WWE had to nail it. I mean, the night 2 though had still the same issues that night 1 had. A lot of ads, still very short matches where you're thinking like, man, I want a little bit more. A little bit more would have gone a long way. But it wasn't as atrocious in terms of it wasn't glaring as night 1. Night 2 had a lot of more palatable pacing, and in terms of meat, it was enjoyable.
Remember yesterday I said that there was no matches that I would put on my WrestleMania golden top 50 list. I would put today, I would put the freaking main event with Roman and Punk. I would put that ladder match somewhere in there. I might even put Brock and Oba just for the moment of it all and the significance of it all. There's at least 3 matches coming off of this show that I would put in my little special vault of special WrestleMania magical moments.
Like if you had to build like 12 matches, it would be interesting if this was one night. It would be an interesting one night of Mania if you like add it all together. Wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that bad.
Let's start having that conversation. Should we go back to one night?
They're short enough. I mean, it's short enough to have it in one night.
Thank you, Steven. We got Victorio here. It says night 2 is the best WrestleMania show, better than night 1. My WrestleMania match of the night is Oba and Brock Lesnar left his boots behind, and we say thank you, Brock. I think he did you notice when people were saying thank you, Lesnar, that he had like a smile on his face, like he was like, just like I think he was kind of surprised that the crowd actually thanked him. I don't know if maybe he wasn't expecting it. I'm not sure.
I don't think you ever know what to expect.
Yeah, that is true. We got Josh Gilbert here. It says night 2 was awesome. My favorite moment, my MVPs were Dom and Finn. Both their entrances were great. The match was fun. Perfect storytelling. Chef's kiss. All right, Dom and Finn, how'd you feel about this one? They had a couple good moments in there.
With peace and love, Josh. Thank you for your $5 super chat. I just feel for me when it came to Finn and Dominik Mysterio, the king of the luchadors, it just was just like at the point in the match when, you got a 1 count off of Dom's finishers, and then he added the chair, and you got a 2 count. I was like, there's nothing that Dom could do to win here. It's like at this point, it's written in sand. And I think like in stone, I think I was missing the whole thing of the drama between the two, like Dominik being fearful, like just moments of that, because it was just like Dominik Mysterio was just beating down a zombie monster for me. It didn't feel like it was Finn Balor behind the mask. Does that make sense?
But in a way, I did love that it didn't feel necessarily like Judgment Day Finn Balor, because I'm over Judgment Day Finn Balor.
You're over Judgment Day Finn Balor, but I got to go to the beginning of this feud where Finn Balor was trying to take over Judgment Day and saying, like, if you listen to Finn, you win, and like messing with Liv and then messing with Dom and trying to like angle his way to take over as in the entire thing. And then we let go of that for a long time. And then they brought it back up. And then Finn was now in the background. Dom was trying to take over, took over with the championships. And I feel like the WWE had an opportunity to really like lean into every single thing of that feud. And they just boiled it down to Demon Balor versus Dom. Does that make sense? Like it was.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get you.
It's fun to see Demon Balor. Don't get me wrong. Like Demon Balor
I love Demon Balor.
He's a show in himself. He's a showcase. He's an attraction. You could put Demon Balor in any match. You're going to tune in because it's the demon. But overkill for Dominik Mysterio. And I wish Dom would try to cheat. If he can't be Superman by hit harder, maybe you get the job done, then cheat. Do all the different things you can to cheat against the demon to try to beat him. And I just feel like it was for me, I didn't like the power scaling of that match.
I see what you're saying. I think one of the criticisms that I saw a lot of people point out was that it didn't really feel like a street fight. Like there was only a couple moments where we're like, okay, are they going to get a little bit more creative here? I appreciated the 619 with the chair. I thought that was cool. I loved Finn's nasty ass drop kick that he did on Dom. I thought that was sick. Coup de grace on the table, great stuff there too. But like there was at least just a handful of moments that I thought were really good. But I think this was another one too where I think it was also hurt by the not having that much time either. They maximized it though. I thought they did the very best they could with the time they were given, but I think this is another one of those matches where if we would have gotten an extra 5 minutes, who knows what we could have gotten during that time that would have made it, maybe better.
And I'm just comparing this to other supernatural wrestlers that face regular people. I know people don't want to talk about Seth Rollins versus Fiend, right? Seth Rollins did everything that he can. He hit him with 6 curb stomps and whatever. And it still felt weird, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it feels weird for when the wrestler goes against a supernatural wrestler. And there's other times when even when LA Knight went against Uncle Howdy or the Fiend and Uncle Howdy, it was still strange, right? That was a kind of a kooky match. They had a glow in the dark paint. But when it comes down to this match, I was like hoping for a spot where you think, oh my God, Dom did it. He tricked it. He was able to outclass Finn Balor or the Demon. And then the Demon just still rises up and, scare Dom a little, have fun. Like I've seen so many instances where the supernatural character gets buried underneath a whole bunch of furniture and then they just pop out like, oh, and then Dominik could really sell that. So for me, it just felt like it was too much of a wrestling match when it was supposed to be more of a spectacle and really leaning into Dom being scared of the Demon Balor. And I never got that he was afraid of the Demon,
Right. And I think that's why I liked it because I'm like, oh, this feels more like this is a wrestling match. And I'm okay with that. I was just like, let's go. I want to see Finn go out there. He went out there and he was like feeling himself, man, the whole entire through. I saw the confidence in him, man, like throughout the entire match.
We'll see. But it just ends up looking like a zombie Finn Balor sometimes.
Philip P. Bowman here says Denise had her brawl out moment. I really did though last night. I was so mad, Sancho. It was hilarious.
I guess I'll still show up tomorrow. That was me. I was like, hey, I'll show up tomorrow. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it was so funny. I was just like eating my fucking Cheez-Its. I was so mad.
It's to be fair. I mean, sometimes when you're in Vegas, you're like, I just want to go home.
Yeah, no, I came home. I left at 5:40 and I got back here
early
at like 9. Yeah, I left early. I got back here at 9:30 something.
Dang.
Very quick ride. We got Jacob Tatum here. Says, what were your top 5 entrances this year for WrestleMania? Plus, how long do you expect Paige and Brie to have the tag titles for? And what is next for Stephanie? Yesterday you had mentioned Stephanie doing something with you brought somebody up. Who was that person you mentioned?
Me?
You suggested something for Stephanie, and I remember liking that. No, actually, no. Somebody else in the chat brought up the idea of Stephanie going after Becky Lynch. That's what it was.
No, that was me. It was
that
me.
Was you? You said that? No, you're lying. You're lying. Okay. And that was in a super chat. And I like the idea of Stephanie versus Becky. So I'm gonna throw that out there. I like that. My favorite entrances, I loved oh God. I'm going to kind of mix entrances and gear because I loved Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair's gear. So I kind of
the moth and the butterfly. Moth and butterfly.
Yeah. I liked that. That was really cool. CM Punk's entrance, number 1 for me because I was like, I was gone. I was over the moon. So that one's definitely number 1. There's some more. I like the Finn Balor entrance. I thought that one was really cool.
You like AJ Lee and the little Lees?
Yes. Oh, Danhausen's entrance when he came out. Oh my God, Dan with the little Danhausens.
I mean, I applaud it. I know that's what he does, but I couldn't get into it as much as I wanted to.
Stop it, Sancho. Stop it. Don't tell me you're gonna be a hater on Danhausen.
I'm not a hater. I don't want to say anything bad about Danhausen.
Because he's gonna curse you.
I don't want to do it. Danhausen, I love you.
Okay, but why didn't you? What was wrong with it? Like, okay, I know. Okay, here's the thing. Do not expect anything serious from Danhausen.
No,
I don't. It's supposed to be all fun and games. So my question is, why didn't you love little Danhausen?
It was paced so fast, though. I feel like a lot of it, yeah, that's what I mean. Like a lot of it was relying on comedic beats, and you couldn't have those comedic beats because it was going so fast. It was like Cena's out there, then out comes Kit Wilson, out comes Miz, then out comes Danhausen, then boom, 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 and then they're all gone like really super fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't think we were really expecting like a long segment. I mean, come on, that's been the theme of WrestleMania, right? Quick.
I know, and I've even like the Penta ladder match was super fast. Like out of nowhere, they had that fast pace like Saturday's main event with like AJ and Dragon Lee versus Javon and what's his name?
Dragon Lee?
No. Oh.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You're talking
about the thing. No, wait, Saturday's
main event. The Cena's last match.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Leon Slater.
Leon Slater. Oh,
yeah,
okay, sorry.
it felt like that match turbo pace was the same for the Penta and the ladder match. It was like, oh my God, they're going really fast at the very beginning because they had to get everything in. But Danhausen, he had his blimp. He did it all. Had his Mania moments with John Cena. Got a blimp. Did he get his face on a truck?
I don't know if he got his face on his truck, but he was at the Hall of Fame.
At the Hall of Fame?
Also, he had his own exhibition at WWE World. They had the little casket there, and you can also get face paint. And he also had a ton of merch.
I think he probably was the biggest merch seller because I saw so many kids with I like the Danhausen cursed hat. That was a sick hat. It's good for Danhausen. I mean, he literally had a "You can't see me, well, you are cursed" moment. I love the wrestling part of it and him shaking hands with Cena and then disappearing. "You can't see me," and then he's still in the ring. All that was fun.
Okay, so let me tell you why I love the Danhausen stuff. So I love the Danhausen stuff. One, because when the little Danhausens came out, I was like, okay, that's fucking adorable. I just want to go and hug all of the little Danhausens. And when it came out in the little car, it reminded me of I was just chatting with Kemalito from CMLL, and he comes out in the little car from Super Mario, and it got really, really over. So when I saw Danhausen doing that, it actually reminded me of that. And that for the crowds, the crowds eat that shit up, man. They love it. The kids love it. Like, Danhausen is an act, I think, for kids. And I saw it firsthand, man. When I was walking WWE World, there was all of these little kids with the Danhausen face paint and, doing all of that. And I swear I saw it throughout Las Vegas. I even thought to myself, like, wow, this is really incredible. And I was so surprised when I saw that he had his own damn exhibition already. I'm thinking, dude, think of somebody else that, like, got to WWE and then, like, within however much time has gone by, and suddenly, bam, he's got an exhibit at WWE World, and he's got a freaking blimp, and he's at the Hall of Fame, and he was doing a lot. He also did the ESPN wedding. He was at the media reception, taking pictures with media too. He was doing press. Like, they had dude working and hustling. So I was waiting and anticipating this moment with him and John Cena.
Do we get a match of him at Backlash? I think that has to happen, right?
Maybe with Miz and Kit. Yeah.
It has to happen. I feel like it's time. It's time to give him a proper PLE match. It's gonna be fun. I wonder if they didn't use kids because they had to carry the Miz out of the ring and the low blow that Kit Wilson.
Yeah, probably.
So I'm wondering that's why, because they had so much of that factor. But I like the little hint of John Cena and Miz, because Miz always wanted to be across from John Cena's retirement tour. He never got that chance. So it was a kind of fun little callback to that, to see in their rivalry have that little visit. And I also like that John Cena didn't wear the jorts both nights.
Yeah, he took his role as host very seriously.
Is this a safe place, Denise?
Of what?
Is this a safe place for my thoughts, my opinions, my crazy thoughts?
Oh, yes, this is a safe place, but I should warn you, I do judge.
That's fine. I would take
so I guess it's not a safe space.
I would take judgment from you, Denise. I respect you. Seeing John Cena coming out with a suit with this little pump, little tuft of hair and all that.
You had a crush?
No. Whoa. I believe if there ever were going to do a biopic on Vince McMahon, John Cena could play Vince McMahon.
Oh, okay. That's not where I thought you were going with this at all.
He has the acting chops. He has the reverence for Vince, of course. I know Vince is a very controversial figure, but seeing him in that suit, and Vince, for those of people who don't know, yes, he's a frail old man at the moment, but Vince was like a power builder, jacked to the gills at one point. The dude was massive. And I had a feeling, I was like, I'm getting Vince like vibes from him, the way he introduces everybody. Welcome to WrestleMania. And now it's time for your main event. I was like, that's the kind of stuff that Vince used to do. Like, he would introduce stuff, and he was a host and MC. So I was like, getting, and granted, I know Vince wasn't always a big power dude, but I was like, if there was ever a biopic and they needed someone to play Vince, I think John could pull it off.
You think John Cena could do the walk?
Oh yeah, he could, and then blow out his quads. Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely. But I know it's a freaking long shot from that to happen because, like I said, very controversial figure. But I could totally see like a A24 type of movie with John Cena doing it. He would be in the lead for me.
I'm sure The Rock's probably already thinking of something like that. Who knows, man? All right, we got Jacob Tatum here who says, what were your... Oh, I'm sorry. I already read this one. We also got Kagan Bader here who says, thank God there is AEW. WWE is ruining wrestling. Here's the thing. Like, I feel like coming off of night 1, I get it. Coming off of night 2, there were moments where I feel like, okay, we can talk. There's positive stuff to talk about the show. You know what I'm saying? I
feel both companies have different types of objectives, if that makes sense.
Wants and needs.
Yes, wants and needs, and there's different buckets to fill. I think if you want a pro wrestling show that has a lot of wrestling, of course, AEW is going to fill that bucket because that's their objective and that's what they're trying to do. That's what they want to do. WWE is more about spectacle, and of course, they want to make sure that you buy the merch and they get the tickets and they want the revenue and things like that. But there's moments where WWE could achieve like the grant, like the showcase of Immortals. And I think that forever would be something that AEW is always going to chase. And I'm sure AEW is creating Immortals in their generations, and especially with younger fans, because right now, young wrestlers would go, well, WWE is cool, but I want to be an AEW person. I want to go into All In, or I want to be in Wembley. Like they have those dreams. So I think both companies are thriving, and I desperately do think that WWE, if they walked away with a bad night 2 at Mania 42, I think a lot of people would have that discussion that the Super Chatter had.
Right. I think my other thing too is, and I think a lot of people also ask me this too, because I have people that'll tell me, how the fuck do you cover this? And you also cover that. Like, how do you, I guess because they are so different. But it's not even that. Like, people will be like, how could you watch this and then watch that? And, I think because of the expectations and the standards and all of that. Right.
Right.
But I always tell people, and I know this may be weird, but when I go into AEW, I have expectations for AEW but based off of AEW and what they have done. When I watch WWE, I have expectations for WWE based on what WWE has done. And I feel like I'm like a chameleon. Like, I'm able to fluctuate my wants and needs from both of the promotions. And I think that's exactly what you were saying here, where it's like, yes, I know that when I watch Roman Reigns versus CM Punk, I know I'm not going to get, I don't know, some crazy deathmatch syringe thing. Okay, that's not what I'm wanting from that. Mm-hmm. I know what I want from them. And I got today what I want from them on that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. But I would have to say that people like to throw away AEW because they don't have storytelling. They do have storytelling. They do.
Yeah.
They don't but they don't hit it over the head. Because WWE makes sure by the time you walk into Mania, you know the story. They're going to recap you to death. They're going to tell you 1,000 times. They're going to make sure every promo has something about it. So that way, when you walk away, you're like, oh, now I see the story.
I've always say that with AEW, I have multiple tabs open in my head because there is too many stories, too much going on, too many things that I have to remember from all of these things. Like, I do not close the tabs in my brain when it comes to that because you got to remember all of so much stuff.
Darby and MJF pulled something from their indie days. Like, you know what I mean?
There you go. And it's like, if you didn't remember that, you didn't remember that. You snooze, you lose,
Exactly.
We got Kaza D18 Studios here. It says, thank you so much for the advice at Mark Henry's comedy show. Our watch along on X has over 5K viewers as we speak. Dude, congratulations, man. I told you, just keep going, man. We got Jermaine here. It says, thank you, Denise. You're the absolute best. Love your content, live streams, energy, and all. I'm a supporter of all your hard work on and off camera. Hey, Jermaine, that's really nice of you. Thank you so much,
Jermaine.
Man. Seriously.
Appreciate it. Anytime, Jermaine.
We got Dub City here who says night 1 was trash, night 2 delivered. Do you think Jade gets the rematch? Let's talk about Jade and Rhea. They had one of my favorite finishes. Like, they were my top 3 favorite finishes of both nights of WrestleMania today. This weekend.
I was on my lonely island. I was saying, this is a good match. This is a good feud, decent build. It's gonna pay off at Mania, and it did. What'd you like about the finish?
I loved that. I bit when I thought that. I thought that Rhea was legitimately going to get screwed by the baddies, and then she didn't.
Yeah.
And then when Io came out, I mean, I think a lot of people expected Io to come out, but I was still caught up in the excitement of the moment when she did come out. And then I thought, oh, this is where Rhea's going to get the win. But then it didn't happen right away. I loved the back and forth between, oh, I'm going to hit the Riptide. No, I'm going to counter and I'm going to hit the Jaded. And I loved that I bought when both of the girls did the counters. I thought they were each going to hit it. And then finally, when Rhea did, I loved it. I thought it was executed so smoothly. I was a big fan of that finish.
I was shocked that we saw a one-wing angel too.
Dude, they were bringing out some things. And here's the thing, like, do you think that this was Jade's best match? Someone asked me that and I wasn't sure.
I would say so. Her best singles match for sure. I mean, I enjoyed that a lot. I think when you have Jade as being the focus of the feud, she gets a lot of flack, a lot of expectations for her to get better. Like they expecting her to make leaps and bounds every year, but I think like she's progressing nicely, right? She's progressing nicely. You can't blame her for not having matches because that's not her fault. She can't just book matches for herself. They gave her a faction and she did a really good job of, maintaining the flow between the faction. I like the three-headed monster of them all talking during a promo. It's fun. It's different. I think of more time, they'll get used to the chemistry of BFAB talking, Michin talking, and then Jay talking. But at the same time, what was important for me was that we're going to get two powerhouse women of Rhea Ripley and Jade Cargill actually in the ring. And I felt like they were both going at it. The only thing that was missing for me was Rhea Ripley talked about her being a survivor. And I didn't get that she was a survivor of this match. I felt like she was still an equal of this match when it come down to the power struggle between Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley. But overall, I thought it was great. I thought it was fun. And I liked the ending. And even though it had a little bit of shenanigans, and it was a little bit predictable that you would see Io Sky come out, still cool. I think a lot of people have a bitter pill, though, Denise, because Io didn't have a match at Mania.
And I agree. I think if you are a little upset by that, I think you're kind of justified on that one.
Yeah, kind of justified on that. I think, like, again, this is a still falls victim of, I wish we had more, 10 minutes. And we still got a lot for 10 minutes, right? We still got a lot in 10 minutes. It was just like, just give me 3 more, Papa. Like, come on, just 3 more.
Papa.
Please, Papa H, just 3 more minutes. Like, maybe have Io like look stronger. I don't know. Like, because the whole story that was, Jade beating down Io, like Io, there was still that missing link, but it didn't feel like Roman Reigns and CM Punk felt like Roman survived that. You know what I'm saying? Like, there were equals and Roman survived that battle. I didn't feel like Rhea survived Jade Cargill because that was the story that they started off with. It's like, look at me. Jade's like, I have muscles. I'm stronger than you. And Rhea's, my body's built for survival. And I didn't get that.
Yeah, I feel you. I agree on that one. It was fun. I'm glad they did what they did. But yeah, you're right on that.
You think Kenny had anything to say about the One Wing Angel, the Sandstorm?
I don't know. I haven't gone on Twitter yet, so I have no idea.
What did you like about? Did you like to say the One Wing Angel, the Sandstorm?
I loved everything that they did there. I was vibing with it.
I think that does Jade use the One Wing Angel? Like, if now it's the new move, the Sandstorm. I mean,
you think she'll keep using it?
Yeah, I mean,
she should.
Mania in Saudi Arabia, Sandstorm.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. I did not go there at all. We got Aiden here who says, oh,
sorry, I didn't want the super chat ask what's next for Jade. What's next for Jade? What do you think?
Oh, was that on this? I'm so sorry to Dub City here. Next for Jade, does she get the rematch there with Rhea?
Backlash.
You think they will? Maybe because of all the interferences?
Maybe. I think you kind of have to. I mean, because Jade does have something to stand on, right? It's like a Drew McIntyre syndrome. There is an excuse.
Right. Even though she brought out people too, but so did Rhea. Even though she brought out 2 and Rhea just had 1.
Yeah. Didn't they have a moment where Rhea called out Jade because she can't do it by herself? And it's not like Roman and Punk, but Jade was like, look at you. You have BFAB and Michin. They're here and standing in front of you. I want to talk to you one-on-one. So I think you can have a little bit of that. Jade goes, well, you need EO to beat me. So yeah, they could run it back.
Yeah, I feel like they do that a lot for Backlash too, where we always get like WrestleMania light, extra light at Backlash.
Give me the gimmick. What's the gimmick? Cage match? That'd be sick. That'd be sick.
What if they do? Now I was gonna say, what about a strap match? But they haven't inked to that. No, it's got to be a cage match just to keep the interference out. Yeah, Thank you, Dub City. We got Aiden Cossack here who says, night 2 was awesome. I feel like Brock just decided on a whim. It was time for him to hang it up. I don't think Gunther is getting that match. You think this was done on a whim for Brock?
It felt like it. I know there's been a time where Triple H has, for example, the CM Punk coming back out, right, at Survivor Series. They did a behind the scenes of Triple H, like, hey, something's going to happen. You're going to have to, like, stick with me and rely on, I'm going to guide you through it. In terms of the camera cuts and things like that with the camera guy in the truck. I think maybe Triple H knew, but I don't think anyone else knew because it was such a shocking moment. Like there's just no way that no one else knew. And it just felt so weird and surreal. Like it felt like I wasn't watching it. It was like, it wasn't like it was AI generated almost, you know?
You were still processing because that's kind of how I felt. I thought I'm seeing the information, I'm registering it, but it's still not sinking in at all.
I think it's like also like a water, like a shocking moment, like a cold water in your face is like, damn, Goldberg, John Cena, AJ, now Brock Lesnar, they're all retiring. Like it's kind of crazy.
This makes me feel old, actually, Sancho. I'm sorry. It makes me feel old because we grew up watching. Right? No, like come on, like I remember when Brock made his debut and I was like, oh shit, like who's this guy? He's so big. Like I have those vivid memories and I'm thinking to myself, well, if he's grown, so am I. Damn.
Yeah. I feel like we've seen a lot of people retire like from the as me a wrestling fan coming in from the Attitude Era. Now I understand with the people that saw the golden era of wrestling when you saw the Hulkster and all those other, like, the Ric Flairs and all those kind of guys kind of retired. Granted, those guys went forever, but still, I think it's still kind of same sentiment of seeing some of your favorites because, R-Truth around the corner, Rey Mysterio's around the corner for sure, even though his performance at today's match was like, this dude can go forever. But yeah, I think you're feeling that. You're feeling that.
It makes me sad, man. I try not to think about it. That's why I try to enjoy my favorites while I can. Thank you, Aiden. We got Frank here who says, for me, great WrestleMania both nights. The way they set it up makes sense. I look at things differently. I enjoy what I enjoy. No need to hate and compare. Thank you, Frank. We got Doug Collector here. It says, I teared up after the Brock match when he left his gear in the ring. We all grew up with Randy, Cena, Brock, the OVW crew, and they are all retiring. Well, I mean, I think Randy will still go like, 5 more years? You think that's too much? Randy looks good. I'm sorry. Randy looks good. I could see him still going like 5 years. But who knows, though? I feel like there's almost like a certain age where people hit where like 1 second they're like really good and then the next you start to see, oh shit, no, this person's old. We've seen it happen. I don't know what age that is. It happens differently for everybody.
We see it in like our actual family members, like all of a sudden, like, wow, you come back next Christmas, like you're getting old.
Oh man, it's so sad. Thank you, Duck Collector. We got Aiden Cossack here who says, would you have Oba Femi beat Roman at SummerSlam or WrestleMania 43? Also, Crown Jewel is the perfect location for Cody versus Roman 3. I say yes and yes to both of those. What about you, Sancho?
There's no option, but you would have to say, hey, Roman, do you have a problem putting over Oba? Well, Brock did it.
Exactly. That's a hard one. And especially because I think Roman is almost getting ready to leave. He said like last year that he had like 2 more years. Of course, you never know with wrestlers. You offered another contract, you throw in some money and you never know after that, right? But I think Roman might also be getting ready to go into that next phase of his life.
I do find it interesting because when they talked about Randy and there was that one tease where Randy took a picture with the Elite sign when he was in Jacksonville. And I was like, okay, I'm sure the WWE now has to play like we need to hold on to these like the Romans of the world and the Randys of the world. So it would be interesting once contracts are closer to the end. Like if you're AEW, do you make a play at Roman? Like you gotta have to, right? You gotta be like knocking on the door. Like, what's up?
Tony Khan made a play to try to purchase the whole company.
He did, right? So it's like I'm sure WWE could be like, hey man, we would love to give you your way out, but please don't go across the street. Like I feel like that's what happened with AJ. I feel like I know AJ said his time was done, but I knew there had to be a conversation with AEW, be like, oh, are you for reals type of situation. But Cody and Roman 3, ooh, give me that. I love it.
Thank you, Aiden Cossack. We got Infamous Raider Loco here. It says, I don't have your job, so I can enjoy every moment. Well, here's the thing, though. Like, I don't think our job is to, like, hate, you know, but we do. But I do believe that you got to be honest about your feelings, because the last thing I want to do is come out here and be like, oh, I love that, when I didn't actually love it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel people appreciate the honesty, but you don't have to be nasty about it. Like, there's other podcasters that go out there and they're like, they say horrible things and they take things to a horrible level. We never do that around here. And we talk about things in an honest, objective manner where we share our true feelings about the storylines. And, you know, it doesn't get personal or anything like that. But we also have to be honest with our thoughts, because if not, then I'm just going to be a fucking robot. I don't want to be a robot. I like to think for myself and have my own opinions. I don't want to be told what to think, and I don't want to have to morph my opinions to please other people. I want to march to the beat of my own drum, Sancho.
I march away. I do feel that most of my criticisms are about not necessarily the booking, because those decisions are made, right? I always feel that it's the details that matter to me. It's like, if I want to hear your story, I want you to execute the story and then like let it all fold out. But for me, if it's like, if a wrestler loses or wins, I don't even judge by the wrestlers, because them losing or winning, it's out of their hands more than anything. And I think to echo back what you said at the beginning, I just don't want my intelligence insulted. That's it. Exactly. I know pro wrestling is a scripted thing, right? So when people come at me for like, well, you know, you must be a child because you think wrestling is real. It's like, no. I know that's not the case. Like, don't get me wrong. I know that's not the case. But for me, I just don't want the world of wrestling, the rules that pro wrestling has established. You can't break those rules. I hold that true to heart when it comes down to decisions and how things happen. And once those are broken, I go, oh, I got to call that out, because that's not how things are done here. So for me, calling out this Mania, ads were a problem and matches need to be longer. And when I saw the discourse on the internet, on X especially, where people are focusing too much on match length, I'm like, hey, match length is a factor, because it's harder to tell the stories that need to finish or get played out, because we've been building at these for sometimes years, 8 months, 6 months, even 3 months. It's hard to play them out with the organic way with less match time. Like, it's hard to ask a wrestler, hey, bro, can you tell the story that we've been watching for 5, 6 weeks, 8 weeks in 8 minutes? Like, come on. It's so difficult for them to do that. And I'm happy when to go back to Rhea Ripley and Jade Cargill. That should have been a 50-minute fight, in my opinion, but at least they got 10 minutes, which is a shame. And I have to have to echo this again. That's the only ladies match we had this night, which sucks. We need to have more women's wrestling for both manias. Like, come on.
Yeah, especially because last year's WrestleMania, we were talking about the ladies, you know?
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I would have to say there are some times in weekly television, they carry their Monday night and SmackDown respectfully, but most Monday night. But still, I did not like that when we got after the ESPN block. I was like, oh, damn, we only have one women's match today. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, we got Sleaze Boy here who says the show ended at 21:30 ET because it would have been CM Punk's bedtime. He says WWE, TKO, and ESPN canceled your videos for not buying their ripoff tickets. Did you get flagged, by the way, on anything yesterday?
I always get flagged on YouTube. The watch parties lately, weekly television always gets blocked.
What?
Yeah, like they
you trim. You mean the songs though? Because I do get the songs and I just trim them out.
Not even that. I used to do that. I used to mute it, but now they just claim the entire show. They claim it as a big audio block, and so like I lose it immediately, even though I enlist it. I didn't get any of my IG stuff taken down. And usually when they do claim on IG, just to give you some behind the scenes, y'all, they usually just claim it or block it from different regions. Really rare that they block it worldwide on IG. Really rare.
Oh no, they blocked globally for me yesterday on Instagram worldwide. On Facebook, they took everything down, and I was just like, oh, what's happening? I don't post on TikTok, so like
I don't post on TikTok.
I don't post reactions on TikToks because TikTok, by the way, I can put a video of me talking right here, right now, and I will get copyrighted for my own content with my own face on it. So it gets a little bit funky when it comes to that type of stuff. Thank you, Sleaze Boy. boy. We got Jeff Words here says, if people are upset about who won and lost the main event, they are too much of a nerd. That match was a mania to a T. No, yeah, I don't think people are mad. At least I haven't gone on social media. I'm sure you can be bummed. Like, it's okay. You can be bummed, but I don't think they're mad. I'm like, oh, damn, like, shit, I really wanted X, Y, and Z person to win. It's part of it. Like, here's the thing to me. Like, I think people forget part of pro wrestling is having somebody to root for.
Winners and
yes,
losers.
if you're rooting for someone and they lose, you're gonna be bummed. And that's where the emotion comes from and the excitement comes from. The anxiety of, hey, is my guy gonna make it or not?
This is where you and I differ, okay?
Here we go.
For me, if LA Knight would have lost, I would have been okay because LA Knight has to win Money in the Bank. Come to me after Money in the Bank. If LA Knight loses that, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm sorry. If I have to have one more conversation about whether or not LA Knight is winning the Money in the Bank, I'm gonna blow my brains out right now.
This is what you signed up for, metaphorically, of course. This is what you signed up for. Okay, I am the #1 LA Knight Glazer. He had a phenomenal, by far. I didn't even look at the numbers. Probably the most viral moment of WrestleMania. The most viral moment of WrestleMania.
What viral moment? Oh, that was I Show Speed.
Don't matter. He was in that match. Yeet,
bro, you're
yeah,
reaching.
Yeet,
you're reaching.
Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. Yeet. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to tell you something off air you're not going to like.
Oh, I got to go. No, don't you dare spoil my ride. Don't you dare tell me some insider baseball, some dirt sheet crap about LA Knight. I don't want to hear it. Don't spoil the magic. You're gonna tell me,
I'm not gonna.
You're gonna tell me some Santa Claus and that real type of stuff, and I don't want to hear that. Do you understand? LA Knight's the spirit of wrestling. Go away. Go away.
Okay. No, it's nothing like that. Actually,
yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're gonna be like,
no.
By the way, LA Knight's leaving the company right after this. That's what you're gonna tell me. That's what you're gonna say. I don't want to hear it.
That's not what I was gonna say. No.
You stay away from me.
Oh man, thank you, Jeff. We got Aiden Cossack here. It says easy pivot for Gunther's favors for a match against Punk. Since Punk beat him for the World Heavyweight Championship last SummerSlam. Okay, there you go. Kind of tying back to what you said about CM Punk and Gunther.
If Brock is off the table, I think Gunther should go after Punk because that's the most wounded animal out there.
Right. We got a easy kill 435 here. It says, so glad Oba retired Brock, not Gunther. He says, I don't want to see the beast get choked. Also, Sancho said we could squash Oba. What?
I have no idea what he's referencing to, but I'll take the $5.
Sancho, I'm gonna have to start. I should have seen your resume of wrestling thoughts before I brought you on the show.
You want my thoughts?
I should have had Santi fill out an evaluation report on you. Assessment.
You want my thoughts? You want the assessment from the guy that likes to predict WrestleMania 50 on his YouTube channel? Love to predict WrestleMania 50 card. Whoop-de-de-dee. Penta, absolutely great match. I don't see any super chats about Penta. What's going on here, super chatters? Come on. Penta.
Hey, we got Penta here.
The 6-man ladder match was insane. 15 minutes though, insane. It was a car crash of just constant. I was shocked that Rusev tweaked his ankle, by the way, in that match, and he kept going. I got to applaud him. Took 2 bumps after his tweaked his ankle. But what a crazy match. I feel like everybody did so well, and they all had their moments. Even JD McDonagh had his moments, but I really thought Penta wasn't going to win that one. That one took me on a roller coaster ride.
I was one of the few people that was like, yeah, Penta's going to retain because there was no reason to take the belt off of him. There was none at all.
Oh.
But they all killed it, though. They all did. Oh, my God, Javon with the freaking cutters that he hit.
The clothesline.
Penta.
Yeah, Penta.
Yeah, the clothesline. The Penta with the fucking destroyer on the ladder that was clean.
Killed
man.
JD McDonagh for sure. But
Rusev looked like he died at one point, too. I mean, all of them did. It was really good.
But that's what I mean. Like when I was watching it, it's like, it felt like all of a sudden Rusev was going to win, and then all of a sudden it was like Javon's going to win, and then Penta was going to win, and they just kept going back and forth. And it had been a while since I felt that way. And Rey looked really good in that match. I thought Rey was going to win at some moments because he was just dominating. But I got to applaud it. Everybody did their job, but I'm just still shocked that we got a ladder match within 15 minutes. They were able to get it done at that pace without killing each other, even though it looked like they killed each other a lot during that match. Maybe
they did, dude. That match was fucking sick, bro.
Wasn't as crazy as Candice's spot jumping off that ladder though, but it was pretty damn close when Rey got thrown, when Penta threw Rey into Rusev, and Rusev just like ate it. I was like, damn, I think Rusev was dead.
Dude, I thought Rusev was dead too, man. And thankfully his head landed like right in between the two ladders.
Right.
Because imagine
right. It looked like it because his head,
terrifying.
it was, please. Like, I mean, that's what we want though. We want, when you have a ladder match, we want Zayn crazy action. But I like the story that Penta asked for this match. And Penta said, you want to come get this title, you're going to have to go up there in my world. And he had zero fear throughout the entire thing. And he went for the big move. It was sick. It was sick. Like that's for me where you could have a story being told very basically, where you don't have to have crazy promos, crazy vignettes. It's just as simple as I'm here. I want a match at Mania. I want a ladder match. And then I want 6 people. Like, give me 5 other people. I was like, all right, cool. Sick.
Thank you, Easy Kill. We got Ryan Sully here. It says, hey, Denise and Sancho, Paul Heyman was listed as a producer for Oba versus Brock and Roman versus Punk. Solid night too. Oh man, that makes sense, man. Thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you, Ryan. We got JJ here. It says, what a great night too. All the matches delivered, including the main event. I hope they can make better expectations for next year. Mania for both nights. I agree, man. I have, again, no idea what to expect from that WrestleMania. Thank you, JJ. We got Steven here who says, yo, Oba just called out the OTC on the WWE post show. What? Holy shit. All right. So I guess we're working our way to what we might get for Raw after Mania. We also got Keith Gallardo here as day 1 should be called pre-Mania. Oh, man. I don't know about that. I think we should maybe just go back to one night. Thank you, Keith.
One night would be great.
We got RDG 1244 who says, after all this, still can't believe Ricky Saints beat Oba. Lol. Oh, man. Look, NXT is a totally different world, man. Totally different world. Hilarious. We thought Javon was going to beat Oba at one time over on NXT.
Oba should have never been beaten. You know, he could have continued like a crazy Goldberg streak.
We got Fluid 8 here that Sancho better make the thumbnail. Denise, actually, I've been meaning to ask you, Sancho, we need pictures of you. Right as he's frozen. We need pictures of you. I was going to tell you. Yesterday I was like, oh, I got to message Sancho because I got no pictures of him besides the one picture that I've used 10 times already.
Yeah, you got it from my Instagram for like early 2020. Like,
no, actually, I think I Google searched you and I grabbed that as your picture.
It's from my IG days, like way back in the day.
Thank you, Fluid 8. We got the collector here. It says, I'm very curious what's next for CM Punk and what's next for Roman Reigns. Well, it looks like Roman Reigns perhaps fucking Oba, and so far for CM Punk, perhaps Gunther. Thank you, the collector. We got a Raven D Raj GC here who says, started watching WWE around Brock's debut, and he has been my fave ever since. Pretty sad to see him hit me real hard, and that moment made me tear up. Hey, man, I get it, man. I get it. Whenever you're seeing a wrestler you love that is done, it hurts, man. It starts to make you think about shit, bro. When I was there in the crowd seeing Kurt Angle retire, I thought a little piece of me died. Probably did. Think it did. Thank you, Arav. We got Muna Tommy here. Says Sancho called Oba a holla back girl. That's why he's general admission on the Oba train.
Why does Brain Rot follow me? Why, Lord? Why?
You know what sucks? Whenever you say something on a podcast and you probably forget about it, someone will always remember.
Oh, no. Santi will never forget. But what's interesting is because we had this discussion with New Day back in the day, and he wanted to be on the New Day train, and then I let him in and I let it go. I was like,
well, don't do that no more. Stop playing nice.
I won't.
All right. Thank you, Munatami. We got Doug Collector here who says Cody versus Randy match should have been what the Roman and Punk match was tonight. Just Cody and Randy for the build and match. No, Pat, completely agree. And to have that fire in the match where the two guys actually feel like they hate each other. Thank you, Doug Collector. We got Jacob Tatum here who says night 1 of WrestleMania was filled with boring matches and 2, much interference in the main event. And night 2 was filled with better matches and a clear, better main event with no interference, Sancho. Thank you, Jacob. We appreciate you sending in your thoughts. We got Infamous Raider Loco who says, to those who love AEW and hate WWE, I got 2 words for you, suck it. For those who love WWE and hate on AEW, I got 2 words for you, suck it. Life short, just enjoy. That's why we always say around here, fuck tribalism. It's funny because I know a lot of people that are against like one company or the other. It's funny as fuck, actually. I have a great time hearing their arguments. But no, we always say around here, fuck tribalism. I like to cover both companies. Thank you, Frank. We got Tracy here. Sorry?
I always feel like you get played when you get for corporations, when you have a brand. Like when it's Sony versus Xbox, I was like, why do you guys pit yourself because corporations are like, yes, dance, minions, dance.
Yeah,
Yes.
maybe they like it. I don't know.
Dance.
Isn't there like a thing like that? I mean, it's with everything now. Like people judge you if you're an
Everything.
Android user, if you're
Oh,
an
yeah.
iPhone user. Do you shop at Walmart? Do you shop at Target? Like
It's again,
everything.
The companies don't give a damn what you do.
We got Tracy here. It says the Mania matches needed Blue Chew promo code Denise. Ooh, let's go. Thank you, Tracy. We got Del Destroyer here. It says, Sancho, did you think Roman winning was the right call, seen as he'll be a part-time champion?
For me, the argument of part-time champion and full-time champion, it doesn't exist because the full-time people, timers, whatever, they wrestle barely anyway. The champions don't wrestle on weekly television.
But at least they're on. Like, look at CM Punk. We were seeing him every week. And remember, the World Heavyweight Championship was brought back because Roman Reigns, they needed a workhorse champion.
Yeah, but Roman's needed for the ratings. Roman's there to bring it back, to return it back to the glory days, to get back the highest gates. And if you have Roman Reigns who only needs to appear the night before the PLE and the PLE, well, like I get it. But for me, it's like I haven't seen Stephanie Vaquer wrestle. I haven't seen Julia wrestle that much. I haven't seen Jade Cargill wrestle this much. So why is everyone focused on Roman Reigns when all the titles?
Well, to be fair, no, people have been criticized. They criticized Jade too. Same thing with Julia.
But the only one
so that people get it.
The only one that matters. That's the only title that matters on weekly television is the men's United States title. It's the only one that matters.
Thank you, Dal Destroyer. We got the Collector here. It says Danhausen and the Mini Housens reminded me of Jerry the King and Doink the Clown feud at Survivor Series with the Mini Doinks and the Mini Lawlers.
Yeah,
I want some little Mini Denises. Oh, wait, I'm already Mini.
The Wheel LC match.
Hey, Sancho, you and I have never met in person. Do you know how tall I am in real life?
5'1". Higher or lower?
What do you think? How do I look? How tall do I look?
Okay, what kind of chair is that?
This is I don't know, a big boy chair. It's actually, this is like a big and tall chair. Like it's meant for somebody way bigger than me.
Sit back in it real quick, because you're sitting all the way. Okay, now don't go too far. Okay, yeah, I'll stick with 5'1".
5'1"? No, 5 feet exactly.
Oh, I was close. Come on.
Yeah, you were close.
1 inch off. Come on. Come on. Okay, how tall do you think I am?
5'10", 5'11".
No, you got it right. 5'10".
Oh, I got to find the first one. 5'10". Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Most guys are 5'10". That's why I always go with the answer 5'10".
Yeah, even though you may be tall, at least I look taller because I got long arms. Look at these.
Nice. Well, don't worry. Next to me, you'll look hella tall. We got Infamous Ray Loco says, loud Oba gonna kill you chance to Roman on post show. Oh, shit. I love that, man. I love that. Thank you. We got Steven here. Says, chance of Oba is going to kill you to Reigns on WWE post show. I love that. Thank you for letting us know what's happening over there.
I just don't know if Roman's ready. Maybe it is, dude. Maybe that's why they gave it to Roman so Oba could beat Roman, because CM Punk versus Oba is a different kind of a match. Does that make sense?
Yes, it is. It
right?
really is. But I think you got to make big decisions sometimes, and big decisions, having Roman lose to Oba is a big decision. And sometimes you got to do that. You got to prepare people.
I agree. I think that WWE today definitely made big decisions. I like that.
Yes.
Because that was my criticism for a lot of the PLEs in the past and ones leading up to Mania is like, I was like, where's the big decisions? Oh, you want to have a championship match? Oh, make it a multi-man so that way the current champion doesn't look weak if they lose. But here, this WrestleMania, I would have to give it to, once again, multiple singles matches. We didn't talk about Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn. I like that match. I gave it like a B or so. But the only thing is like it didn't need Little Yachty in terms of interfering. I think they did that because they wanted to still protect Sami Zayn as a babyface, even though he was wrestling like a heel the entire time. They wanted to give that out that, Trick's still a heel in this world because Little Yachty interfered and Trick took advantage of that and Trick won. Still, short-ass match though, but still, that's the only hiccup I had with that match was Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn. But the result is what I wanted, Trick Williams becoming the United States champion.
It was really a match where it was just about the result, which is kind of crazy. Like, it wasn't a bad match, but it did leave a lot to be desired, though.
Yes.
We got Astro Waves here who says on the post show, Roman just said his part-time days are over and he'll be here all summer. Also got asked about Oba and said he'll see how Oba does this summer. Also, we're getting the summer of rain.
Summer of Roman Reigns. But you have to admit he has to work that, because when does Street Fighter come out?
I don't know.
Let me look this up. Street Fighter.
You are asking the wrong person.
Well,
my friend.
you should care about what they do, because if that makes sense, think about it. I want to plant the seed to you here.
Okay.
One of the things that Cody said on a podcast was that they kept Roman and Cody not together on set. But they were always asking, where's Cody? Where's Roman? Right? If Cody has the title and if Roman has the title leading into Street Fighter's release, that will be a world of free press for the Street Fighter movie. I think
I see what you're saying. Okay.
The movies it's going to be October 16th, so that's way too far away. I don't know why that should have been a summer movie, man. But the point I want to make is I think if they keep pushing Roman and Cody, I think this movie Street Fighter could make $1 billion.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know Street Fighter is like super popular. I mean, everyone knows Street Fighter. Even I played Street Fighter.
Jason Momoa's in it, 50 Cent's in it. There's just too many big names not for that movie to make $1 million, in my opinion.
Is this like the first Street Fighter movie? So
no,
it's like a big
no.
deal?
Oh my God.
I told you I don't know anything about this.
I don't autofocus. I have a VHS tapes of Street Fighter with Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like that movie was.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That movie was atrocious, but it was good at the same time. But I do like this idea that they're already. It's interesting because those post shows, I feel, were always like I think they'll wait for WWE to test something. And I think what Oba's saying Roman, and then everyone just lashes onto it, and then now Roman has to respond. I think it's a good way to plant the seed and then see where it goes. Because if Roman pops up on Monday night to celebrate, and he gets Oba chance, now we're in a different ballgame.
I feel you, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm very excited to see how they continue with all of it. We got Victor Hugo here who says, I'm glad to see both Oba and Sancho finish their story. Also, Sancho is still general admission.
At least I'm getting super chats for this. Is all that matters.
But they're bugging you, but you're like eating egg. It's like egg on your face.
They're paying to buy the egg and throw it. That's what I'm here for.
We got Hugh Fitzsaller the second here who says, do you think the fans are to blame for the Pat McAfee situation as well? I notice a lot of fans don't like to play along with the storylines. Example, cheering the heels and booing faces. Guys, the fans are the ones who pay their hard-earned money. The fans are fans for a reason. Fans are not, how should I say this? Fans are earned. You know what I'm saying? Like, fans don't just come about. They are earned. So the fans dictate a lot of what you're seeing there. Why? Because they are the fans. So no, the fans are not to blame. They're not to blame. They're going to be the ones that care the most. They're the ones who bought the tickets to go to the shows. I'm sorry. I could never blame the fans on stuff like that.
I could blame this one fan that went to see Cena his last match, and he stood there with like 10 cameras looking like a dodo.
Who?
That idiot paid so much money and he saw his favorite wrestler.
I asked him about that. I was like, did you regret it? And he was like, no.
Yeah.
And I was like,
yes,
okay,
he did.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know that I believed him, to be honest. I think he was just saving face.
I bought him this painting, Denise. This Macho Man, you see it right here, like very in the edge of this corner, is Macho Man painting. Yeah, you see that?
Right there, I see
you
it.
See that, folks? I got the same artist, and I commissioned the artist to make a picture of John Cena holding up a title belt with the 17 side plates and everything, but he's wearing a Dodgers jersey because.
Oh yeah, I knew about that. Yeah, I knew about that.
But it had a 17, like Shohei Ohtani, 17, the best of all time, the GOAT Shohei Ohtani, and the John Cena, the GOAT.
Thank you, Hugh. We got Frank here who says, chat about not having your job was more about I applaud both of you and your jobs. Even when I don't like shit AEW or WWE related, then I'm like, well, I'm still entertained. On to the next. Love you, DWO work. Thank you so much, Frank. I know. Trust me, I know.
Does that stand for Denise World Order?
Yes, I know. When you not like it, you're going to talk shit? Because you're technically, now that you're here, you're part of the DWO.
Am I DWO for life?
Yes, I'm Hollywood Salcedo. It's
oh my god! Where's your painted beard, Denise?
Oh, I'll send you the picture of me as Hollywood Hogan.
Oh, no, please don't.
Salcedo. I'm going to send it to you. I had 24-centimeter pythons.
Okay.
I'm going to send it to you. Thank you, Frank. We got Aiden Cossack here. It says Trick Willie is winning Money in the Bank. Give it up, Sancho. Yeah, you got to let it go, bro.
He's
you know what?
United
Think what
States
you can get
champion.
with LA Knights.
Why? Why are you a hater of LA Knight?
I'm not a hater of LA
It
Knight.
sounds like you are. It
I'm
sounds
not
like
a
you
hater
are.
of LA Knight. I'm not.
It sounds like you were like one of those Michael Hayes type of guys, and you're like going, he's never will be a main event. He's always gonna be a mid-quarter. He gets the biggest top 5 pops in the company, Denise. Top 5 pops in the company.
Anything else?
Can you name me other people better pops than LA Knight besides the Romans, the Punks, the Rheas?
Okay, you're already naming all these things.
The top 5.
Okay,
He's top
fine.
5.
From non-people, Trick Williams got a big, massive pop. Oba got a big, massive pop. That's already 2 right there. We can go down the whole fucking list, but I'm not going to do that because we got super chats to read. Thank you, Aiden. We got Deep Dops here who says, do you think Jade losing stalled her momentum? Oh, I don't know what's going to happen next with Jade. I don't know that it's... I'm not going to say it came to a halt. Maybe press the brakes just a little bit, though.
No, she could run roughshod through it. She could be like the big mega heel in the SmackDown division for the ladies. Because for a while,
like bitter and mad, yeah.
Because for a while it was Nia Jax, and I liked Nia Jax, but her being the big mega heel after a while got very cumbersome.
Thank you, Dops. We got Uncle Dunk here who says, how was Brock and Oba? Couldn't catch the show. It was awesome. I think that was basically what you hoped it would be.
It's 4 minutes. Go watch it. It's worth it.
Thank you, Uncle Dunk. We got B True here who says, happy for Rhea and Jade. The build was criticized by the masses, but I thought they delivered a stellar match. That Rhea counter was sick at the end. Yeah, honestly, I'm with you on that. I'm really with you on that. I think I didn't know what to expect from Jade and Rhea, but I think they pulled something together very nicely with the short amount of time that they had. Thank you, B True.
Yeah.
We got Goated Hardy Dog here. It says, Denise, like your hair and dye. Who's your favorite wrestler? Oh, thank you so much for that. Do you even know my favorite wrestler, Sancho?
Do I know your favorite wrestler?
Yes.
For WWE?
All time. Well, okay, fine. That changes things. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, my all-time favorite wrestler. Okay, just guess. Just guess any wrestler. I don't care.
MJF.
Oh, I love MJF, but no, not my most favorite.
Well, it's not Kenny Omega.
Nope.
Are they alive? Are they alive?
Yes.
Are they active?
No.
Or they're retired?
Yes.
Daniel Bryan.
No. And I love Daniel Bryan, but no. I literally just said it earlier on the show. Yes, remember I said a piece of me died?
Okay, well, I don't know how many pieces do you have.
Why would a piece of me die for just anybody?
The pieces of me.
Shout out to Ashley Simpson. You know, she used to be like one of my fucking favorite people ever. Like, I used to be a little wannabe Ashley Simpson. I used to cut my hair like Ashley Simpson and dress like Ashley Simpson. I was the biggest Ashley Simpson fangirl back in the day. Like, legit. Anyways, thank you. So my answer of all time.
I'm waiting. Tuesday, I'm fading. And by Wednesday, I can't sleep. Don't leave me alone here.
Oh, no, I don't want to sing.
Then the phone rings and I hear you. And the darkness is a clear view. That should be a wrestling song.
Because you've come to rescue me. Shout out to Ashley.
You have fall so fast.
So, anyway,
Chris
Jericho and CM Punk and Will Ospreay are the rest of them. All right, Sancho, the concert is over. Okay. All right, you're the I'm gonna roast you. Ready?
Wow, no.
The LA Knight of singers.
Wow. At least I get over. I get pops and people respect me. I give this shirt off my back. I am the megastar. Yeah.
Thank you, Goated Hardy Dog. We got Leo and Settle Miedo here. It says, I didn't feel the WrestleMania feeling this weekend. I don't know. It was underwhelming for me, and it felt like any other PLE besides the Penta match. AW has been better for me, says Leo. I would say shout out to Penta, man, for getting you there at least a little bit. We got Hassan Bala here who says, waiting on the Pat McAfee CVV interview. Oh, that would be very, very good. Thank you, Hassan. We got Ryan Soley here who says, Roman said on the post show that he's full-time. He will be on Raw tomorrow. He better stick to it. We got Hassan Bala here who says, Oba got to get past Braun. That's the feud I want. Yeah, that would be kind of sick too. Two big meaty men. Oh, are you ready for it? Sancho, are you ready for it? Braun Breaker versus Oba. Do you know what we would get? You ready for it? Hold on.
I like them big. I like them chunky.
Was that Madagascar?
Yes. I love Madagascar.
Was that Will.i.am singing?
I don't fucking know. I think he sings it. I like that song though. Moto Moto. Yeah. Thank you, Hassan.
I should have vetted you. Why am I here?
Oh, you should have vetted me. I should have vetted you.
I mean, I don't have on my stream deck a scene of Madagascar.
Are you talking shit?
No, I'm not. No, ma'am. Never would.
Oh, that sounds horrible. I'm going to have to edit that off the audio. That was really loud. Sorry about that, everybody. We got Uncle Donk here who says, will Ciampa take the W? No, I don't think so, Uncle Donk. Thank you for asking. We got Night Wolf here who says, give it up on mid-card night, but he ain't winning anything. Big too many other important storylines with both bouts. No time to even fathom the idea. Damn, bro. Do you love LA Knight that much to be attacked like this?
I'm used to it. At least I'm getting paid for it.
That's really sad. Honestly, like I would be losing my mind if someone talked shit about my favorite wrestler like that. Thank you, Nightwolf.
I have a thick skin. I've been hardened over my times. I've survived every botch, every moment where he gets up close to the ladder and falls down. I'm there. There's nothing you can do to break the spirit. I'm already a broken man. You're kicking a man that's already down, okay?
You're starting to sound like a Lana Del Rey song. All right, we got Goated Hardy Dog here. It says, who's Sancho's top 5?
Top 5 of all time?
Mm-hmm.
Who's number 1, do you think?
Macho Man.
There you go. Macho Man. Number 2, I like Kenny Omega. Number 3, give me LA Knight. Because I'm just going to double down, triple down, quadruple down on him. Because everyone wants it. I'm just playing. HBK.
I was about to say, how are you going to have Kenny Omega and LA Knight in the same top 5?
I like Rock and I like HBK and I like all the others. I'm from the Attitude Era. I love the Attitude Era kid.
Alrighty. Thank you, Goated Hardy Dog. Alrighty, everyone. We fucking did it. That was our WrestleMania Night 2 post show with Sancho and I. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Tomorrow, we will be back for Monday Night Raw after Mania, a really big show. So I can't wait for that. Sancho, tell the people where they can follow you and support you.
You can follow me at Sancho West Wrestling here on YouTube, and you can follow me on Twitch at Sancho West. Also, Wrestling School Podcast with Santi's app. Do it. It's fun. I am going to hold Santi to the coals because Jelly Roll went off the top rope. I'm sorry. That was a top rope maneuver. One man jumped off, and he ended up lower than he was. That's a top rope maneuver. If you play 2K, you hit the button, you come off the top rope. That counts. Don't care. Oil up.
Stick to your guns, Sancho, on that one. Stick to your guns.
I will.
Alrighty, guys. As for me, you're already here. Make sure you're subscribed to YouTube, youtube.com/Denise Salcedo. Go follow me on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all of the apps at _ Denise Salcedo. Come through. What happened?
You hit that Twitter so hard.
Oh, did I really? Twitter. All right, you won't forget it. I will see you guys there at _ Denise Salcedo. See you guys on the next one. Bye, everybody.